Good morning, Burrs.
Hassan Piker, socialist, communist,
radical left influencer.
Hassan Piker.
dirtbag left.
Hassan Piker.
Pro-terrorism, pro-Hamas.
Hassan Piker.
Hassan Piker.
Hassan
Piker. Going on this vulgar rant, mocking wounded war vet for losing his eye fighting for our freedom in Afghanistan.
Have you ever heard someone mention the Streisand effect and wondered what they were talking about? This phenomena is named after actress Barbara Streisand. Sometimes when you try to cover something up, you end up bringing more attention to it than if you had just let things be.
W45. Good timing, too. We're switching to a racing game.
Hassan Piker, who said,
America deserved 9/11, dude.
The assembly leader said in his response,
Hassan Piker says America deserved 9/11.
There you go. There you have it.
My friends, we have toppled a political dynasty.
Now to the Michigan Senate race, where El Sayed is campaigning in Michigan.
Appearing on stage at 2 Michigan campaign rallies.
He's proactively campaigning alongside Piker.
The man who says Hezbollah's flag is his favorite because it's dope.
Why would you align yourself for raging anti-Semites?
Who has defended Hamas terrorists.
Calling them the lesser of two Israels compared to the evils. Lesser of two.
That's what I find a bridge too far.
When I went up to my good friend Chat and said, hey, can you walk me through some more controversial statements of Hassan Piker, even ChatGPT went out of its way to soften the edges of Hassan and give me context. Thanks, but no thanks, ChatGPT.
Hassan Piker is campaign poison. Placing yourself on the wrong side of a 90-10 issue is only going to make you look bad. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for the candidates that I work with. Turns out it was true. Abdul El Sayed at 27%. Oliver Larkin. I may like heroes, everybody.
Nice to meet you, Hassan.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my gosh. What's going on, man?
What's up, dude?
What's up, Verse? What's up, Richie? What's up, Chiari?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan Piker broadcast coming to you live from rainy, gloomy New York, concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are live, we're alive, and this is what dreams are made of. Hopefully today, my dream is for a better future for America, and we are going to do what we can to make sure that that happens today. That's right. It's Train Dog Tuesday. I don't even know what that is. Anyway, folks, let's get started, okay? Chud-ass loser time. Chud-ass loser time. Gonna give it to you straight up, okay? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. We are obviously coming to you live from stolen Lenape land on this beautiful Tuesday, June 23rd, 2023. Don't know what the fuck a Train Dog Tuesday is. I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot pole. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 p.m., there's going to be a phone bank for Daria Lisa, which will be starting soon, 3 p.m. Eastern time. There's canvases happening all around New York City, this beautiful city, this beautiful state, which I am inside of. And I will also be a part of some of these canvases in a little bit. Did I say 2023? It's 2026. Doesn't even fucking matter, baby. We're back. We're traveling back in time. Okay, disappointing projections coming out of Decision Day headquarters. I know, a lot of people don't even know that there's an election happening today. Let's be real. Anyway, I'm a chud-ass loser. Personal news-wise, there's not really anything going on in my life. I went to bed right after I ended the broadcast last night. I didn't even go to Silo to go to the party, the election party event, whatever. I went to sleep, woke up early, and I worked out this morning, and literally this entire morning has been chaos for me. Okay, I'm just gonna blast off real quick and get right into it because it's a huge day. It's E-Day. It's election day in New York City. All around the country, there's elections taking place. Obviously, we're gonna be talking about a lot of things that are happening. Tuesday primaries, Iran negotiations continue. You know, did Iran gets sanctions relief, Poolgate, left populism rising, canvas for DSA New York City, with Mero later. Get in now. www. I'm just going to blast off real quick because we're going to be transiting real quick. Here's what's going on. Okay? It's a big day today. New York City primary day. Okay?
W10, what's up, Kiari?
There's a whole DSA slate taking place.
Wait.
Okay?
I can't read today. Thank you, Richie.
10 campaigns, one movement. New Fishbag ad. It says terrible as it is hilarious. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Why am I creating a character in a car game?
You have enough IRL batteries, Brace Erasure. I don't even know if I'll be able to get Brace because he's doing a bunch of stuff. We'll see. It's all up in the air. It's all chaotic. I haven't watched the Jubilee video, and I'm just gonna go right into it. Okay, so here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. Are you ready for this? So, Megaphonics, I'm literally going to put you on a rocket ship to space on a single route journey if you keep spamming that fucking Train Dog Tuesday shit. To be like, I promise you it's going to make your spirits feel a lot better. I promise you, you will be going on a SpaceX journey to the sun. Okay? It'll be a SpaceX rocket. No guarantees if it even makes it out of orbit. Doesn't even matter. If it does, you're going on a journey to the sun. Okay, by yourself. Anyway. Okay. Listen, it absolutely would not make it to the sun. Okay, who cares? So, folks. Yeah, Megaphonics testing that VIP privilege daily, okay? Testing my patience daily. Not the time, not the place, not the day. We cannot fuck around. We are locking in, okay? It's lock-in Tuesday. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. I'm gonna give you the quick rundown. This morning, I'm doing an interview with CNN. My internet shuts off. Hotel internet is gone. I'm like, this is the most devastating thing that could have possibly happened. What the hell's going on? What the fuck are we doing? Oh my God, I'm going to die. CNN interviews cooked. Okay, we rescheduled that. Internet's still not coming back. I have 2 Canvas launch events to go to, and I'm trying to, there's so many different moving parts because I got to make sure that Mero is at least one of them, right? There's so many moving parts that I'm trying to schedule. And while I'm trying to do all of that, While I am trying to do all of that, the internet goes out. So I'm like, fuck it. Maybe we just like start the live stream on the road. We go IRL. We go roaming from the start. I hate doing that, obviously, because a lot of you hate watching that. You're like, oh, IRL stream, not doing straight up news and commentary on the desktop. I'm not going to watch. So like a lot of you have no appetite for this shit, right? Homie needs an assistant. Shut the fuck up. This is not something I can do with an assistant. Sometimes I have to be the one handling all this shit. Okay? I already have someone. It's shut up. Okay?
You deserve it, Kiari, not Megaphonics.
So, no, I'm not going to be talking about the new Leisha Miller video right now. Lock in. Okay? We're going to be doing a lot of IRLs today. We're going to be doing a lot of IRL. It's going to be raining. It's going to be hot. It's going to be humid. I'm going to be wet. Okay?
Okay, actually, I don't know if I can play this game. It's kind of making the whole stream
to Williamsburg. Okay?
Fuck up.
Sorry.
I don't have enough RAM for all this.
I'm going to be heading out to Bushwick. And I am going to go to a canvas launch for Claire Valdez. Chris Rabb is going to be
maybe when it cools off, like later tonight.
Then, afterwards, I'm going to come back here to home base. And then, later in the day, I am going to be linking up with Daria Lisa for their last canvas launch at 6 p.m. I will be bringing the kid Merrill with me to that canvas launch. This is his backyard too, so it'll be fun. It's a stacked fucking day. Then afterwards, I'm gonna try to get back here to home base, do some more news coverage in between. And then we're gonna head back out to the election night parties while the decisions are being made, while we get a better understanding of who's winning their races, who's not winning their races. It's a stacked fucking day. Suit's not waterproof. I'm gonna be wet. I'm gonna be hot. And it doesn't even fucking matter. Why not talk İmamoğlu? Oğlum ne İmamoğlu ya? Amerika'da, New York'ta election var. Bana İmamoğlu diyorsun. Manyak mısın lan şu anda? Ne İmamoğlu oğlum? Election var bugün. Anyway. Yes, I'll be hot. I'll be wet. Steve Kornacki, Mr. Khaki, starts at 5 p.m. We'll obviously be looking at his coverage as well. But let's get started right off the rip. It's voting day. Voting begins for the 2026 primary election in New York City. Let's take a look.
New York for primary elections.
All eyes will be on several crucial congressional races here in the city. Christina Fan joins us live from Williamsburg with a look at some of the candidates. Christina?
Well, Krista Mary, today's primary will be a major test of the city's progressive movement. Mayor Mamdani, who swept into office last year, is hoping to reshape and influence the city's congressional delegation by backing a slate of left-wing and progressive candidates against the party establishment. The mayor has endorsed candidates in 3 different congressional races.
I love how you're doing all this meaningful shit and dumb fucks on Twitter too busy not knowing when you're making a joke, Lamau. I know. Or just like actively fomenting racialized propaganda, which is very cool. Okay, very, very cool. I despise bringing this up, but he came after Steph, a member of PBS community, when she was asking for help. What is this? Okay, we have.
Hey, Lonnie.
Chatters, we have to fucking lock in. All right, you're killing it. I'm glad you're in New York City. Stay hydrated. Like, you want me to wage a fucking war with Destiny right now? That's what you want me to do? The sex pest himself. You want me to stop the coverage to talk about Sex Pestiny being a fucking piece of shit?
I don't want that.
To members of my community.
I don't want you to do that, Hassan. Can you just cover the news, please?
Brother. We got to lock in today, okay? We got to lock in today. First voter I spoke to in Ridgewood told me she voted for Claire Valdez, but doesn't associate with the DSA because they aren't left enough for her. Off to a start in the commie corridor. That's what I'm talking about. We got people who love Stalin, Mao, maybe even Trotsky, who are now saying, I'm going to vote. I'm going to engage in electoralism for once. I'm going to engage in electoralism. I'm going to vote for Claire Valdez. I am further to the left. And I normally do not participate in bourgeois elections, but it's the commie corridor. We got to make it. We got to make sure that people see how red this motherfucking commie corridor is all the way from space. Okay? That's how it is.
In New York 13, he has thrown his support behind political organizer Daria Lisa Avilia Chevalier, who is aiming to unseat five-term Democratic Representative Adriano Espaillat. In the 10th Congressional District, Mamdani has endorsed former City Comptroller Brad Lander, who is challenging Democratic incumbent Dan Goldman. And in New York 7, Mamdani is backing Assemblywoman Claire Valdez to take over retiring Democratic Congresswoman Nydia Velázquez's seat. Velázquez, however, is endorsing Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso. At several recent political rallies, Mamdani has been seen aggressively attacking AIPAC, a pro-Israel lobbying group he has called, quote, monsters. Political analysts say it is part of his plan to try and galvanize voters.
The mayor knows.
Your speech about anxiety phone banking last night really helped. Can you do another for in-person canvassing? Yes, it's the same exact. Oh my God, this fucking dipshit. Oh my God, they're going to this guy. Oh my God. I hate this guy so much. Okay, listen, we're going to talk about this asshole in a second. I forgot to mention that though. Last night, you guys did something incredible. Okay, there was a phone bank for Daria Lisa. And that phone bank, I'll tell you, the expectation for it was maximum 200 people. There were 600 people in that phone bank last night. Okay? Many of you are from this community. The expectation, I don't know how many phone calls they were going to make, but we burned through that list in a matter of 20 minutes. Okay? 90,000 calls were made in New York 13. Every single person that has voted in the last 6 years, that voted Democrat in the last 6 years, received a phone call or a voicemail. Do you understand? That's incredible. Things like that can actually change the outcome of an election like this. Okay? It's huge. They got the money, but we got the people. Okay? And when the people are united, they will never be defeated. It is undefeated. Canvassing, door knocking, phone banking. These are the methods. These are the methods in which we defeat the political machine. Adriano Espaillat is the old guard. He is the reason.
Yeah, Chiari, it's not supposed to be a debate. It's just like, don't let it end at voting. That's just like the first step down the path, you know? Just do more.
We can make that change, okay? There are plenty of other phone banks that you can
what if I told you I voted for Jill Stein?
Not in New York City.
Because I live in Colorado, a blue state.
From wherever you are in the world, you can call them. I hate to break it to you guys, but regular people are getting tired of liberal policies. GOP will gain traction today. Brother, are you tuning in from an alternative universe? Are you tuning in from an alternative universe? Why won't you go over the Rupert Love report? Because there's more important things going on than rehashing 2013 era racialized scandals. Okay, buddy? Because I'm an American. I'm an American, okay? I'm an American currently working on American elections. Why are you, most likely a fucking Euroid fascist who LARPs as a MAGA supporter, coming in here to be like, why won't you talk about the Rupert Love report? Because I'm not a fucking idiot, okay? Because I'm not a goddamn moron that gets scandalized by whatever the fuck the Elon Musk-backed algorithm is showing me. You understand?
Yeah. My crew, my dogs.
This guy, on the other hand, is living in an alternative universe. Buddy, we're not talking about the grand old pedophile party, okay? The GOP is fucking cooked. It's really funny to assume that the GOP is going to win in the Democratic Party primaries in fucking New York City. You are probably tuning in from a different planet, I guess. Now, of course, there are Of course, there are, races happening all around the country, but we're talking about New York City right now. Okay? GOP ain't winning shit today.
That the only way he has success is if there's large turnout of people that are not really interested in politics. That's not happening this time. So what he's doing is politicizing Palestine, politicizing Israel, politicizing what's happening in the Middle East to try to see if he could excite the same people that came out to support him last year.
Jewish leaders have criticized the mayor's remarks as reckless and say it is fueling anti-Semitism.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, okay? Calling AIPAC... He didn't even call AIPAC monsters. Okay? But let me tell you something. He didn't even call AIPAC monsters. He just said there's monsters. Now is the time for monsters, quoting Gramsci. But calling AIPAC monsters is perfectly valid. I don't give a fuck who has issue with that, okay?
Elections numbers showing that only about 173,000 New Yorkers went to the polls during early voting, raising concerns that candidates he endorsed could be in trouble. We also want to mention that Governor Hochul and State Attorney General Letitia James are running for re-election too, but they are running unopposed for their party's nomination, and so their names will not appear on today's primary ballot. We're now reporting live from Williamsburg in Brooklyn, Christina Fan, CBS News, New York.
Christina, thank you. And here's a look at some of the other races in our area. Former diplomat Chuck Park is looking to unseat incumbent Democrat Grace Meng to represent District 6 in Queens. The district encompasses parts of Elmhurst, Flushing, Forest Hills, Rego Park, Woodside. And in District 15, incumbent Democrat Richie Torres is facing a challenge from former Assembly member Michael Blake and activist Jose Vega. The district represents parts of the Bronx.
If you are headed to the polls today, you can check out our voter guide with everything.
Yeah, no, we're not checking out your voter guide.
Democracy.
ZBS, we're not checking out your voter guide. I'm sorry. And I'm also skipping this. I listened to it earlier this morning.
Our movement is only as strong as people who show up.
Okay, that means that we're going to watch Democracy Now! Once Hassan starts covering some stupid shit.
I'm not even acknowledging that race. Okay, look. Chuck doesn't have a chance. He needed your help, unfortunately. Buddy, I need you guys to understand something, okay? Look at all of the legwork that the DSA is putting down for not one but two congressional races right now. Look at how much my asshole has puckered in the last week for two candidates that I've been working with from the fucking start. Daria Liza and also Claire Valdez. Do you think I am capable of literally changing the outcome of every election in every fucking race?
Well, today's going to be a good day, huh?
Fucking person.
Oh, boy.
Vote for Chuck Park. I can't do anything else. I am not a fucking kingmaker. I don't know why you guys actually think that, one, I have cloned myself somehow, and I'm capable of being everywhere all at once. And not only that, but also, like, this community has the resources to fucking fight every battle in every district. We do not. We're not that big yet, okay? I was thinking about this morning. I don't even think Joe Rogan is that big. I don't even think if Joe Rogan dialed in on each individual congressional race that he would be able to make an impact. And Joe Rogan is, like, comically larger than I am.
Did you see it? I'm gripping these curves. Did you heard?
The world is not ready for Hasanabi 2.
And bosses are telling us that we shouldn't win.
I am here with a dear friend and someone that we are so excited to elect to Congress on Tuesday, Claire Valdez.
And when we go...
No go live IG post? Yes, there is.
Somebody who can build with people from all over the country around our shared vision of worker power. I believe that Claire is the best person for this job.
These races are like so critical because what happens in New York is going to shake the entire country. Claire has the strength and the passion and the vision and the value.
Like, think about it this way. Even with, like, the Chuck Park race, there's one race that I literally wanted to get primarily involved in, and I never did. Right? It's Richie Torres. He's running today. He's running against Michael Blake and the Laroshite Jose Vega. Okay? And I didn't even get involved in that race because there's a finite amount of resource and attention that I got that I can expend. Okay? This is still a growing movement. A lot of people, I think, spend a good deal of time in this community and assume that there are millions of us that are primed,
Good to see you.
Activated. That's not the case, okay? It's not the case at all. Like, these are tough races. Remember last night, I openly admitted that perhaps Zoran was correct in asking Chi not to run against Hakeem Jeffries, because look at how difficult these races have been. Look at how difficult it's been for
Lazy Days. Welcome in, welcome in. I've seen you around, I think.
And that is with not just like everything that I'm doing, but also everything that the DSA is doing, everything. Like, there's a tremendous amount of...
I didn't mean to, but I also thought about it after. What's up, Tempo?
Fundraised. And yet it's still been quite the difficult journey. Okay, we have to max out on our impact wherever we can.
Values that we need in Congress. She's an organizer. She's been doing this when no one was looking.
This isn't just about undoing the damage of the Trump administration. It's about taking on the billionaires and the oligarchs who brought us Trump in the first place. It's about taking on the war machine, destroying countries abroad, instead of affirming life here at home. These are political choices.
Who you rooting for in the New York 12 race? The New York 12 race doesn't exist for me, okay? In my mind, I don't even think about New York 12. Wait, New York 12 is the one with Boris, right? Alex Boris versus Michael Asher versus the fucking Kennedy and George Conway. That's the one, right? Yeah, that district.
There's more Kennedys coming out of the woodworks. Please stop.
Think about it. I don't want to think about it. I
put them all in a tube.
In that district. A new direction. Why Zoran Mamdani backs candidates challenging Democratic incumbents. By the way, First Lady of New York City, Rama Dawaji, tells Instagram followers to vote Claire Valdez and Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier, not mentioning the mayor's third endorsed congressional candidate, Brad Lander. God, she's so fucking awesome. I love Rama so much. She's so beast mode, okay? Beast mode. Also, Brad's fine without Rama's endorsement. Like, he's gonna be all right, okay? He's gonna be putting up fucking Assad numbers in his district, all right? I say his district because, you know, it's no longer Goldman's district. So he'll be fine, okay?
Lamborghini, blue Medina, always beaming, rag top, chrome pipes, blue lights, out of sight.
Claire Valdez. Claire Valdez getting some transplant votes.
I'm just leaving the voting spot. I did not know we were going to be voting this much, like, in adulthood. I feel like I just voted for Mamdani. Like, I'm thinking it was like every 4-year thing. You got to understand. I come from Mississippi. Like, we don't vote. No shade. If you're from Mississippi and you vote, don't get on here attacking me. Where I grew up, we didn't believe it mattered. So, like, we don't vote. Imagine my surprise. Like, I feel like I'm voting every 2 weeks. Like, God. But I got my sticker and I got Popeye. So, Claire Valdez, you better run it up.
Okay. All right, are we ready? Should we go? Should we run it up? I mean, we got like 10 more. All right, yeah. We're gonna be heading out soon, chat. We're gonna start this motherfucking journey soon. Anyway, this guy, this tiny man, J.C. Polanco Esquire. The DSA despises Democrats. It's a hostile takeover. Watch how they speak about them. You've let the fox into the henhouse. These are people who celebrate Hassan Piker, anti-Semites, and hate Democrats. Yet with 95% of you staying home during the primaries, they're taking control. I think it's really funny that this guy assumes that if all these people were activated and primed and informed voters, that they would actually go the way of like establishment Democrats who have caused the voter apathy to begin with. Okay? Like, the reason why people don't even want to fucking vote is because they just feel like no changes have taken place. Okay? Oh shit. Yeah, okay, hold on. We gotta put the pin is the wrong pin. The pin link up here is the wrong pin. Mods. I'm gonna put it in the right phone banking link right now. In the you listen. This is one of the more interactive things that you guys can do, which is not just watch me fucking travel around New York City and go around and talk to some door knockers, talk to some canvassers, which I'm going to be doing in a little bit. We're going to be heading out first to Bushwick, the commie corridor itself, live and alive from the fucking heart.
Bushwick is where Lychee and Christian told me to go to find a polycule.
American Communist Movement. Okay. But then after that, I'm going to be doing another canvas launch, the last one of the day at 6 p.m. with Daria Lisa. And here's the thing. You can also interact with this process. If you're like, oh, I'm sitting at home, how can I help out? Well, there's a link. Okay? I put the new link. I hope the mods can update the link with the new and improved updated link for today's canvas. You fixed it? Okay, great.
You would be absolutely correct, Kiari.
Yeah. Go to actionnetwork.org/events/all out for Daria, Lisa, and Claire.
Oklahoma was a fucking nightmare too.
You can join in and you can phone bank from all around the country. Okay, from all around the world, as a matter of fact. There was a dude from Switzerland. There was an American dude from Switzerland calling in, smiling and dialing. Okay. Wood Hood in New York 13. Hey, buddy, how about you fucking join the canvas operations and maybe you could figure out that way? The fuck do you mean? Why are you trying to fucking figure out where I'm going to be at and you're not even putting in the investment? Okay. All right. Anyway, let's play this now.
We are 133 days away from the midterm elections, and tomorrow, New York votes. In a state with 26 congressional districts, exactly one is likely to change hands in November. None of what happens tomorrow will determine which party controls Congress, and yet, by tomorrow night, the Democratic Party may look meaningfully different than it does tonight. Yep. Whether that's a crisis or a correction depends entirely on where you sit. Every fault line running through the Democratic Party in 2026, progressive versus moderate, outsider versus establishment, fighter versus folder, is on the ballot tomorrow. And at the center of it all is a 34-year-old man who holds no congressional office, leads no party committee, and is 6 months into his first term as the mayor of New York City. Zoran Mamdani has put his name and his movement behind just 3 congressional candidates running tomorrow. He says the 3 will fight for everyday working New Yorkers, take on corporate greed, protect immigrant communities. So let's take a closer look at Mamdani's chosen candidates and their races. In New York's 7th congressional district, Mamdani is backing state assembly member Claire Valdez. She's contending in a race for an open seat that covers parts of Queens and northern Brooklyn. In New York City's 13th district, which includes parts of the Bronx and Upper Manhattan, Mamdani is backing the community organizer Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier. She's running against Adriano Espaillat, a 5-term incumbent and the chair of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus. He's been described as the informal dean of New York Latino politics, and he spent decades mentoring a generation of Dominican and Latino leaders.
If it's the so-called commie corridor, why is the DSA not putting all their resources behind Daria Lisa? Because the Claire Valdez race is a tough one too. Unfortunately, it's not so easy. None of these races are going to be easy. None of them were ever going to be easy. Okay? Insurgencies take a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of convincing. Okay? Even when you have a more pliant base of support, there are still going to be challengers. And the reality of the matter is, there is a challenger in the district that Claire Valdez is running for. The challenger that's been endorsed by the outbound Nydia Velasquez. Okay?
All my girls fly, girls getting money. All my girls fly, girls getting money.
So that race is going to be tough too. Primary and incumbent is always going to be tough as well for Daria Liza, but Claire is going for an open seat, but an open seat that has been left vacant by the outbound incumbent who has endorsed and has hand selected her replacement. This is the reason why it's a tough race. Okay? You got to remember that.
Of that endorsement are hard to overstate. But the endorsement getting the most attention is in New York 10, which spans lower Manhattan and parts of...
Today's election day in New York and Utah. If you haven't already, get out and vote for great candidates like Brad Lander, Claire Valdez, and Nate Bluen. I don't know why he didn't say Daria Liza as well, because he endorsed Daria Liza, no?
Brooklyn. In that race, Mamdani is backing former city comptroller Brad Lander.
Who is Nate Bluen? Dog, I've literally fucking interviewed him. He's going for Utah 1. He's been on the broadcast. God damn, 65-month subscriber.
But the alliance between Mamdani and Lander didn't start with this campaign. It was forged during last year's mayoral election. Lander and Mamdani were opponents who nevertheless found commonality with each other. And in New York City's ranked choice election with a crowded field of candidates, they made the competitive bet of cross-endorsing one another. Mamdani urged his supporters to rank him as their first choice and Lander as their second choice. Lander urged his supporters to rank him as their first choice and Mamdani as their second choice. That allowance has now followed them here, and what makes it remarkable is who Lander is running against. Dan Goldman came to national prominence when he served as the lead Democratic counsel in the first Trump impeachment hearings. He's now a two-term member of Congress. Goldman did not endorse Zohran Mamdani's mayoral campaign last year, neither for the primary nor for the general election. He said he was
Half the chat thinks you endorsed and streamed with Graham Plattner, but when his actual candidates were pushing for, oh no, who's that? I know. Ironic, but that is the case, yes. Nate Bluen in Utah, Effie Phillips Staley, also on the ballot today in, what is it, New York 14? God, there's so many candidates. I mean, even I have a hard time remembering all the candidates that are up today. Okay? The problem with Nate is that there's a spoiler in that race that is going to most likely cook him. Liban Mohammed came in out of nowhere. New York 17, sorry, now 14. For your information, no elections in Ohio today. You mentioned in your IG story. Did I say Ohio in my IG story? I thought it said Utah. Yeah, New York 17, Effie Phillips Staley. Ben McAdams is, obviously putting up LeBron numbers. Plus, on top of that, Nate Bluen literally has a progressive spoiler that came in with an endorsement from Ilhan Omar, unfortunately. So who knows? Man, you pumped the whole fucking DSA slate in New York City. You've been cooking. Yeah, I know. And guess what? Hold on. Daily live stream. Okay. Hold on. All right, let's just keep playing
about Mamdani's rhetoric about Israel and the Jewish community. That division over Israel has carried over to Goldman's race against Lander, and it's emblematic of a larger struggling happening across the Democratic Party. Both Lander and Goldman are Jewish and running in a district with a large Jewish population, but they've got very different views on U.S. support for the Israeli government. Lander has called Israel's actions in Gaza a genocide. He supports restrictions to U.S. military aid to Israel, and he vows not to take money from AIPAC. On the other hand, Goldman has been endorsed by AIPAC and has received hundreds of thousands of dollars from groups and individuals affiliated with it. For Mamdani's part, he says the three candidates he supports will be partners that he needs in Congress to...
What's wrong with Liban? I don't know enough about him, but what I do know is Nate Bluen was Bernie endorsed, and he was going to be the challenger, and then Liban Mohammed came in hot and basically cut away at some of that progressive voter bloc, and it made it much harder for Nate Bluen to consolidate support behind him against the establishment pick Ben McAdams.
Hello, Cher. Good to see you. I hope you are well as well.
All right.
Make New York a more affordable place for working people to live. Joining me now is the Democratic mayor of New York, Zohran Mamdani. Mayor Mamdani.
Yo, by the way, geometric tie. Smart. This is what's popping. I've been looking at the Ralph Lauren. I've been looking at the Ralph Lauren and Giorgio Armani runways chat. Geometric ties are back on the menu. That's number one. Number two, this is utterly irrelevant to the main point of contention, but the 80s, 90s style suits are also back on the menu. Trump is live. Okay, sure. Who gives a fuck?
Nani, good to see you here. Thank you for
also, Demasius, maybe you can put the Trump live stream on the playlist, because I'm gonna be heading out right now. Okay.
Yes.
Ollie, thank you so much for having me. And, before we begin, I just want to speak directly to New Yorkers. A year ago, you shocked the world. You took a chance on me. And for that, I will be forever grateful. Tonight, I come to you asking you to take a chance again. Now, the names may be different. Daria Lisa, Brad, Claire, but the fight is the same. A fight to reject a broken status quo. A fight to reject a politics of hate, division, and fear. A fight to reject a politics of big money and small ideas, and instead a vote for a city you can afford. A vote for the values that make us proud to be New Yorkers. Tomorrow's election day. Let's show them who we are.
So let's talk about the status quo, what you call the broken status quo. I spoke with Hakeem Jeffries last month about these non-open seat primaries, meaning there's an incumbent in them, and the possibility of progressive challenges against incumbents. Listen to what he told me.
Well, we're going to continue to defend every single House incumbent. Ultimately, however, it's going to be up to the people, and that's the reality of serving in the House of Representatives.
So that was intriguing. It's ultimately up to the people, but the party has always backed incumbents. If two of your three candidates win tomorrow, they will be the first to unseat a sitting Democratic incumbent in the country. There have been two Democratic incumbents who have been defeated. That's because they were redistricted into challenging each other. Tell me why you're investing in this.
I think what we see in these candidacies, whether it be of Brad or Daria Lisa or Claire, is a fight for a vision that has working people at the heart of it. And that is pertinent in our city because we are the most expensive city in the United States of America. And it's also pertinent across the country because we know that no matter where you live, working people are struggling with the cost of living crisis. And in each of these campaigns and each of these candidacies, I see champions who would not only be partners of our affordability agenda in Washington, but also help to lead our party in a new direction where we understand that at the heart of everything we do must be the dignity of working class people that for too long have been in the rearview mirror of the Democratic Party.
Let's work through a couple of these. Dan Goldman didn't just decline to endorse you for mayor. He went on CNN and said he was very concerned about your rhetoric, said he didn't know if he was going to vote for you in the general, and by his own words, he didn't. Is there a personal element to your decision to endorse Lander over Goldman?
The only personal element of it comes from my admiration of Brad and someone that I've gotten to know not only as a colleague but also as a friend. And as you were sharing earlier, we were both running for the same position last year. And yet what we both understood is that if we want to bring a new kind of politics to our city, we also have to embody that. And the two of us joined hands and showcased what it could look like if politics had a little bit more sincerity at the heart of it instead of the typical cynicism that drives so much of it. And Brad is running a campaign where he is showing what it looks like, to use the words of Mr. Rogers, to be a good neighbor. And I can't wait to see someone who's not just had my back, but has had the backs of New Yorkers, whether they're immigrants, whether they're small business owners, whether they're people who are being unjustly detained by ICE, to finally be able to go to Congress and have the back of this entire city.
And Brad Lander has constantly gone to court. He's been arrested for doing it. In fact, he was just found not guilty of those charges a couple of weeks ago. He's called what Israel is doing in Gaza a genocide. Dan Goldman will not use that word. He also won't use the word occupation to describe Israel's presence in the West Bank and Gaza. Both of them are Jewish, and both of them want to represent a district with a large Jewish population. So what does that tell us about the future of the Democratic Party, that this has become such a major fault line?
Well, I think for many it's a crisis not only in our politics but also in our morals. And what New Yorkers are looking for are leaders who are able to say that they believe in human rights no matter whom it applies to. And I think you can see that in Brad. It's not just his willingness to name the genocide for what it is or the occupation for what it is. It's also his commitment to actually co-sponsor the Block the Bombs legislation that would stop our country from being complicit as it is in the continued massacring of Palestinians through the Israeli military's bombs. And that's what we want to see. We want to see a new kind of leadership that is willing to chart a path forward, that invests in babies and doesn't invest in bombs.
What happened?
Do we bring a light or no?
Yeah, it's in the backpack.
Oh, word. Okay, I think it worked. Hello, we're back. Out of nowhere, I know. Shocked. What happened? Jump scared. Go back. Don't worry. I will be playing it on my phone, as you know. I normally do.
That is pertinent in our city because we are the most expensive city in the United States.
Okay, you will hear from Zohran Mamdani and the beautiful words in a brief moment. We're currently on our way to the Kami Corridor. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to Bushwick, where I will be going to a canvas launch for Claire Valdez, who is running against Antonio Reynoso, the Working Families Party candidate in the race, who was hand-selected by the outbound Congresswoman. Another relatively progressive force in New York City politics, Nydia Velázquez. Of course, there's hella traffic in New York City today, and it's a rainy day, but it's a beautiful day. A rainy day means that people are probably indoors, which means if you are in New York, in any of these districts, you should go out and canvass. It's an opportunity for you to potentially change the outcome of these elections. Okay? I'm trying to do my very best here to ensure it sounds good. Mm-hmm. Okay, great. But it's primary season, baby. It's freaked up primary season. Don't get it twisted. There's also phone banking that you can participate in. It's the pinned link in the chat. If you are not in New York City, if you're in, let's say, I don't know, Bangladesh, Switzerland, Afghanistan, the Islamic Republic of Iran, Turkmenistan, anywhere around the world, you could just call in and smile and dial. It's a very easy process. Even if you have anxiety, even if you're worried about talking to people, it's like a gamified system. It's actually relatively easy. So, yeah, you can do that from anywhere around the world. There are different phone banks launching. There's a national phone bank starting up at 4 p.m. Eastern time. That's going to be in 1 hour. And there are canvases launching all around. Our boys outrage baiting. Hi, Fox News. You are easy to play. Not outrage baiting. You can also call in from anywhere around the country as well. You can participate in this. Yes. Professor Mohammed Marandi was calling in from the Islamic Republic last night. Man, it's a beautiful day. I wish it was a little bit sunnier, but it's all good. We'll take it. It's going to be hot. It's going to be wet. And we're going to be out and about. We're going to be doing some IRLs. I will be later linking up with the Kid Marrow. Okay? There's going to be some transit time in between. Hopefully we're going to be able to figure it out. There's chaotic logistics here, but...
Who's ready for some fucking Deltarune? I can't wait for Chapter 5. I'm going to play them all, starting from Chapter 1, once 5 drops.
It's true. It's actually nice and breezy now. Yeah, it's not that bad. Did you say trains? No, unfortunately, because the New York City infrastructure for transit is far better and far superior than any other American city for the most part. It unfortunately is not as good as like the Japanese one or the Chinese one, and therefore it's virtually impossible for us to offer you continuous live streaming while I'm in the New York City Metro. If I take the subway, there's no stream.
You can stream on the LA Metro.
What?
You can stream on the LA Metro. Confirm.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Okay, LA Metro you can stream. Well, in New York you unfortunately can't. It's just too deep underground, like Pyongyang. Okay, that's what it is. That's what happened. Get the mayor to fix it. There's a LA Metro. There is a LA Metro. You won't have that problem in Toronto? Yeah, if I'm allowed into the country. Inshallah, congestion pricing less than pay for self-service in the tunnels? Oof, that would be sick. Anywhere. Not all routes run underground everywhere, I know. But the routes that I'm going in and out of are impossible. What do you want me to do? Anyway, regardless, let's get back to the coverage. Analyzing congressional races in New York City.
Conversation about tomorrow's primary elections. Joining me now to talk about this year's primary season and what it will mean for the Democratic Party is Morris Katz. He served as a campaign strategist for Mayor Mamdani. He has also spent time advising other candidates in the city, including Brad Lander, Michael Lasher, and Claire Valdez. Welcome back to the program. Good to see you.
Thanks so much for having me. Always a pleasure to be here.
The conventional wisdom is that tomorrow will be a referendum on Mayor Mamdani's influence and whether or not it extends to other candidates not named Zoran Mamdani. Is that a fair reading of the races?
Look, I think that tomorrow is a referendum on the future of the Democratic Party, and it's a referendum on what kind of a politics people want to see in the city. And I think in Claire Valdez, in Brad Lander, in Daria Liza, and the mayor's slate, you have candidates who embody a politics similar to the one he embodied that, a year ago we sat here that shocked the nation. I think what we saw that
Chat's like, why does this actually look so
was
good?
a hunger for a politics that turned the page on a politics beholden to big money and small ideas. And people wanted ambition, people wanted change, people wanted a new generation of leaders. That's on the ballot again. And I think people are still hungry for those things and are ready to take a chance in a government they can believe in again.
Okay, so let's test that. When we talked about how Mamdani
Yeah, here's the thing. What?
Sorry,
we're doing live reacts.
We're just doing desktop streaming.
We're doing a desktop streaming in the car. What do you mean? This is continuous.
A laptop.
This is continuous broadcasting, baby. This is Hollywood. This is how it's done. Okay, let me tell you something. All right.
It's like we cracked the code.
A lot of the media only understand drama and stories from the framework of like singular individuals. Okay. They have no comprehension of what it means to be a part of a broader movement. Zoran Mamdani is a movement man, okay? This is a totally unique experience in comparison to anything else that like American politics has ever seen. That's the reason why they're like, oh, what does this say about Zoran's clout in the city or all this shit? This has nothing to do with Zoran's clout. This has everything to do with whether or not democratic socialists can door knock and have the capacity to mobilize against tremendous amounts of money pouring in from outside expenditures. That's what this is about. That's why whenever people are like, oh, this person's a kingmaker, that person's a kingmaker, I'm like, no, this is not about that at all. It doesn't work that way, okay? Everything that Zoran does that is good for New York City is also good for this movement as well. Okay? Having said that, this is not an easy lock. This never was going to be an easy lock. I think a lot of people saw Zoran's victory and forgot how much work it took to get to that point. That's why I keep stressing the importance of being there and playing an important role and making the changes that you want to see in American politics. A lot of people just want it to happen with a magic wand. They think, oh, whatever, these guys have good politics, they have good policies, that's just how it works. That's not how it works, okay? If that's how it worked, then there would not be millions of dollars pouring into these races, right? These guys would say, all right, well, oops, we're defeated already. Adriana Espaillat is defeated. He's not great. He's pro-ICE, or was pro-ICE. He's funded ICE. He has said that Donald Trump will follow the law. Donald Trump's ICE will follow the law, all this shit, right? Obviously, if that's how it worked, then AIPAC would not be dumping boatloads of money into that race. They'd be like, all right, it's lost already. Dalia Lisa has better policies than Adriana Espaillat. So what are you going to do? That's not how it works. Anyway, let's continue.
Effectively won last year. You said one of the keys was a clear, easily repeatable set of promises that were relevant, right? So fast and free buses, freeze the rent, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Unlike the mayor, though, who can actually do something about 2 or 3 different things, or at least promise to credibly, you know, I mean, members of Congress, it's really done at the conference level, not the individual member. And, you know, I mean, like, I moderated a bunch of these debates. The promises were kind of all over the place, but none of them were as direct as, I will freeze your rent. What kind of a challenge is that for you as the person doing the messaging for them?
Well, I think one of the things I give voters a lot of credit for knowing the difference between federal offices and executive offices, and knowing that an executive has the ability to deliver on specific sets of promises in a way that one member of Congress doesn't. But I think part of what's so exciting about
I'm putting my hand
this
in
slate
this
of
shit.
Brad, Claire, and Dari is these are candidates who will be so much more than just one vote in Congress. They're not just going to vote the right way. They're going to be leading voices on these issues, whether that's standing up to bad landlords, abolishing ICE, protecting democracy, and getting dark money out of politics. These are people who've all, in their own ways, proven they're willing to put their bodies on the line when it comes to ICE being in New York City. They're willing to meet with every single person who is a victim of an affordability crisis. They're willing to kind of expand out of the traditional role of what we've seen politicians be when they're kind of just standing by, watching something unfold, maybe issuing a press release or showing up when it's election season, but not every single day, using every tool at their disposal to change things. And so I think they've run campaigns on those issues, on taking on ICE, on addressing the affordability crisis through federal action that really speak to that and speak to that ambition and speak to a different kind of politics.
So I mean, you know, obviously there are incumbents who would take great issue with the idea that they've been standing around kind of watching things unfold, and that they've done what they could. They're in the minority. There are limits, and one needs to be realistic about what those limits are. And that's kind of what I was getting at, is that somebody gets elected, if they're, let's say it was now and not November, if they're in the minority and they're only part of a conference and they're not in the leadership because they're a backbencher, they're a freshman, realistically, how much can they actually do?
I kind of reject a little bit of the premise there, Errol, in this.
Yeah, I mean, that's like you're undercutting the impact that these candidates might have before they even potentially win their races. But the reality of the matter is, if they were utterly irrelevant and utterly powerless, there wouldn't be so much money being spent on these races, right? The whole point of this is to basically show that there is appetite for this kind of politics in this country. And there's an appetite for this kind of politics in this country, not necessarily just in, oh look, there's a Dan Goldman canvasser right there.
Oh, yes, him.
Yeah. I guess this is his district. This is where, yeah, I guess this is like Lower East Side, right? This is where Brad Lander is gonna be cooking. Jump it. Okay, Chatters, you're fucking insane, dude. There's an old Asian unk, bro. Calm down, okay? Y'all are crazy. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. Fox News, they're joking. They're not being serious. And that's immoral and disgusting that they made such a joke, okay? Give him the finger. Nah, it's our district. This Afghanistan motherfucker. Okay. Listen, how about you carry this energy to fucking smiling and dialing, okay? I don't want to hear chirpers in the chat. I don't want to hear chirpers in the fucking chat. I want to hear chirpers chirping on the phone. Okay, that's what I want to hear. Stop reading chat. Hassan, Sag, Hassan ages when it comes to jumping people. Yeah, exactly. You got a prediction for how much Lander wins by? I mean, look, that race is... I didn't have any input in that race at all. And I don't really need to have any input in that race at all. It's a done deal, it seems. But look at this, Hassan. But probably 20 plus. Jacob K reports, Mamdani's endorsement of Claire Valdez appears to be going a long way in Sunnyside. Nearly every voter I've spoken with said they voted for Valdez because of it. Nice. I mean, that's the whole point, right? If Zohran Mamdani was one guy and he wasn't representative of a broader movement, then this would all be irrelevant. Okay? The whole point is we get Democratic Socialists elected. They are great at doing their jobs. It reinstills confidence in the base of support to actually demand better candidates. Then we bring those better candidates to even larger and larger races, not just in New York City, but all around the country. Okay? And slowly but surely we make those changes. And then, going back to what Errol's question was against Morris Katz, like, oh, what can these people do? They're green. First of all, AOC was green at some point. That's number one. Number two, when there is a large enough force within the Democratic Party, and not just Democratic Socialists, but also affiliates as well, right? Because Abdul El-Sayed is not a Democratic Socialist. And yet, he's another one of these candidates that is affiliated with this cause, right? So when that happens, when you have a force that is making these demands, you know, babies not bombs, Medicare for all, public housing. When you have a force within the party that's like actively making these demands, the rest of the party has to take note of that, especially if the entire grassroots momentum is on the side of candidates like this one. All of a sudden, careerist politicians think twice before opposing such initiatives. If you have only a handful, if you only have like 6, maybe 7, that's a very different mathematical equation in Congress. If you have 20, and then you have an even broader movement of affiliates and associates, and the numbers get to like 30, 40, 50, now you have a force to be reckoned with. Just as the centrist force of corporate-backed establishment Democrats have always been able to scrounge up enough votes to be a spoiler in the opposite direction, when you have a decent number of left populist candidates, you can now present a counterbalance to that force. You can caucus with a broader movement. You can go to the Progressive Caucus, for example, the Congressional Progressive Caucus, and secure votes that way. Lay out an agenda that way. Slowly but surely, this is how you change American politics. It takes a long time. It takes a shit ton of effort. It's very difficult to envision a positive change, a positive trajectory for American politics, especially when you're sitting at home and you're thinking like, why is this not happening, right? But this is how it was done. At least this is one aspect of it. It's an inside-outside movement. You obviously have to keep applying pressure with direct action. You have to engage in labor militancy, work stoppages, things of that nature. But then also simultaneously, you got to have people on the inside as well. And that's why this kind of stuff is very important. Would you illegally vote for the numbers guy? I'm a numbers guy. Patrick Bet-David is the
How's it
new
going?
Shah. I will vote for him anytime,
Good to see you.
I've already voted for him in my mind. I'm one of the Muslim clerics in Iran. And I've been talking to the guys, and they are all saying, I know you like the number. We want the value Tola. I can't believe I'm doing that voice in fucking public. Out in the real world, in the meat space, that's crazy. I know you like the number. Patrick Bet-David. My name is Patrick Bet-David, but now is Patrick Shah David. Reza Pahlavi, the new Shah, the value Tola. Whether you live in a simulation, it's true. I'm doubling down. Anyway, President Trump is also visiting Pennsylvania. We can listen to his remarks live as he is talking about the economy and whatnot.
No tax on Social Security. They voted against no tax on tips. They voted against no tax on overtime. And if they got into office, you will have all of those taxes and all of that money that you're saving, including the big savings on Social Security. It's going to all be terminated. You're going to have to start paying it. They want to pay it. I don't know what's wrong with these people. They voted in favor.
It's not us, it's him.
Why is the audio so shitty? It's interesting. Anyway. Yeah, Fox News is going ham against Dalia Lisa right now, like going bananas mode. There's a reason for it, because they're much more comfortable with Espaillat staying in that position. Espaillat and establishment figures like that are easily defeated by Republicans. They know, and by that I don't mean like Espaillat is gonna lose his congressional race to a Republican. That's not what I mean. I mean like they play a role in the broader National Democratic Party as candidates that are not gonna rock the boat. Candidates that are not going to change the Democratic Party to a Democratic Party that is, more. Wait, hold on. We're so late.
Constituents.
What?
Oh, nothing. I was just finishing your sentence.
Wait, hold on. Fucking Christ. I think they're gonna launch the canvas already.
It's fucking hot today. I said it was hot yesterday, but it's so much hotter today.
We're not even gonna be a part of the canvas launch. Oh, fuck. It's fine. We'll walk around with the canvassers and we'll have the literature and, we'll have the pamphlets. We'll vibe it out. God damn, New York fucking traffic is ass, dude. And I have to pee. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster it's been. We're gonna roll over there and then we're gonna fucking head back. And so we're gonna roll over there. We're gonna talk to some of the organizers, some of the door knockers, some of the canvassers, and get a feel for what's going on. I also want to potentially, how MSNBC and CNN will send people out there to a polling station and they'll ask people who they voted for and whatnot. I wonder if I can do that as well.
Yeah, why not?
I'm Jacob Soboroff and it's MS Now. And we're out here outside of a polling station in the Commie Corridor in the heart of the American Communist Movement, and I'm here to ask some of the voters who they voted for and why. You know, that type of shit. That's the timing that we're on, okay? Station. Who they voted for and why. Like CNN does. Yeah, we can try to like pull people to see. Yeah, that could be interesting.
I think they muted it on accident. Okay, yeah, chat. Chat is saying muted. We gotta beat the twink.
バツからの届け黒いブギ鏡の中覗いていくトクトミックさいものに蓋をしてジャックライクトラビス狂気的独りよがり忙しくなる街の通り通り一人もいどりのストーリー街のゾンビヘッドライトネオン街灯に群がるクリプトフリークのために会場縦じゃない過去に酔いしれて follow me ワンパターンでルーティンぶって
1 second. Wait, what the fuck? The first in just muted itself. Okay, someone's tweaking it. Oh my god. Someone fucking tweaked it on the background. I know it's David. I know it's gotta be David on accident. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Okay, it should be, hopefully it's fine. All right. Yeah, it got muted. Yeah, it was him.
All right, what did we miss?
I called it. Oh my god, classic. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I'm glad we picked it. I don't know where I was. I don't know what I was talking about. I was saying that like there's a lot of people who don't know that their primaries are even happening to begin with right now. There's a lot of people just going about their day, and that people don't even know when there's like, I don't know if you guys heard me say this already, but like, obviously there's always less people voting in the primaries as opposed to in the general election. That's number one. And there's gonna be less people that vote in the midterms as opposed to the presidential election. So your nose is whistling. Can you breathe different? No, it's not.
It's not me. I'm not even breathing.
Yeah. The fuck? So this is a primary for the midterms. It's just congressional races. Obviously, they're very significant, they're very important. And I always stress the importance of voting in the primaries regardless, because primaries are the way you design the future of the party. So it's far more consequential. So if you fucking personally hate voting for some shit-ass do-nothing Democrat because you're like, oh, I gotta vote for this person because obviously I can't let the Republican win or whatever, if that's your... If you're sick and tired of plugging your nose and because you're whistling when you're breathing, plugging your nose and voting for a do-nothing Democrat, an establishment Democrat, a corporate Democrat, in an effort to make sure that some psychopathic Republican fascist doesn't win the race. This is literally your opportunity to be that change, to make that change. Okay? Wait, I hear it. What the fuck? It's gotta be... It's gotta be from the microphones, then. Hassan, not to be rude, but can you stop breathing entirely? I'm a bit of an audio pervert. I'm gonna die. No, it's fine. I'll hold my breath going forward. I'll just fucking die. Fucking. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, never mind. They're holding the canvas launch for me. That's crazy.
That's insane. Oh.
Don't let my princeling ass disrupt your ops. I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath. Bro, holding up the vote getters.
A lot of people, they say, well, Trump became president for being a very successful businessman.
Whistling nose. I'm literally holding my breath now, on accident. I don't even want to, and I'm still fucking doing it. Because now you've caused me to develop an insecurity where no such insecurity should have existed at all. Congratulations. You've done it. You've done it. Why are you saying David? I just got to do a quick Toby Durden. That'll get me back in the mood. Toby Durden. I've heard that Toby Durden is going to be at the canvas. He flew in from South Dakota. Toby Durden. Yeah, that's right. Toby Durden is going to be at this canvas launch. He's actually red across the board. He's red for republicanism and he's red for communism. Yeah, he bleeds red. Not American flag blue, just red. Do some accent warm-ups. And you know who's not gonna be there? Dusty Johnson. No. Dusty Johnson, not there. And he wasn't there for the people of South Dakota either, which is why they voted for Toby Durden. A man you can trust. Okay? A man you can trust. A man that you know will build that wall between North Dakota and South Dakota to make sure that those pesky North Dakotans stop coming to the beautiful state of South Dakota. Okay? We hate Dusty Johnson around these parts. We love Toby Durden. And that's, you know, full support for Toby.
Critical support.
He's been there for us in times when we've needed him, and we'll be there for him in South Dakota. Yeah, no good cattle thief, just Dusty Johnson. Yellow belly coward. Yeah, Turby Derby is carrying the motherfucking flame in ways that none of you ever could, okay? In ways that none of you ever could. It's fine. He's my goat. He's my legend. Okay. Let's see. Any updates, chat, from the rest of the world? Let's go on Twitter real quick. See you. Let's see if there's anything we can look at. Polls are open till 9 p.m. Remember that. Asmongold says Hassan's every belief exists to serve Islamic terrorism and nothing else. Everything that he does is going to be in service of Islamic Muslim terrorism. This is the core and center of his ideology. He will compromise LGBT rights by supporting the countries that will kill gay people. He will support wealth inequality by glazing China. But the one thing wait, is China doing Islamic terrorism? That's confusing. I guess none of it really has to make sense when you're just satiating the appetite of hogs, right? You just kind of say things and people go, yes, you hate the guy that I've been trained to hate like a fucking bot. That's awesome. But one thing he will never do is compromise on Islamic terrorism. Every other belief works in service to manifest the increase of Islamic terrorism. That's cool, man. I like that that's just commentary. That's political commentary on the right, is just accusing a Muslim American of trying to foment Islamic-style terrorism, specifically Islamic-style terrorism. Thank you, Twitch. That's cool. You know, back in the day, there was a terms of service, and I'm glad that we no longer live. We've destroyed cancel culture. We've won. Okay? God forbid you fucking show the manifesto as a part of your regular news coverage of you know, terrorist. Unacceptable. Damn. Accuse your political interlocutors of doing Islamic-style terrorism. It's perfectly fine. Trevor Durden would never do that to me. You know who would do that to me? Dusty Johnson. That's right. And even if Toby Durden, running for governor of South Dakota, did do that to me, I would accept it. I would allow it. I say, Toby, you've proven your resilience. You've proven that you're the man that South Dakotans want as governor. And Dusty Johnson will be far worse than you. So, you're right. You're right, Turby. Dust off your Johnson and get in there, son. This Dusty guy sounds like a real jerk. He is. He is, brother. He is a real jerk. He's a cattle thief. Worst thing you can be in the state of South Dakota. A nasty thief of cattle. Yeah. You know how like everyone says Claire was there? You know who else was there? Turby Derby. He was also there. That's right. That was crazy. You guys just slapped the car? Just a little love tap, huh? I like that was my Twitter feed is that. It's just like Asmongold saying I'm a Islamic terrorist. And you know, some cute and fun canvas photos. Look at that. He's really got to stop wearing these. My man, you got to stop wearing these t-shirts under the fucking suits, man. It's crazy. He really loves it. He loves that shit. He's like, that's... The shirt under the suit is... Listen, maybe I'm being a hater, okay? Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Listen, this is some... You know who would do that? Larry Roden. also lost in the gubernatorial race in South Dakota. Isn't it cool to have autism? Why should you know who lost in the primaries of the gubernatorial race in South Dakota? You shouldn't. You shouldn't know these things. I shouldn't know these things. But now you do. Where's the runoff, brother? Anyway. Any chance to watch Kyle Clark interview Milot Quiroz sometime this week? I'm a gluttonous bitch for your coverage on my glorious shithole of a city. First of all, your glorious shithole of a city has a real opportunity to fucking elect another incredible congressperson. Okay? Milot Quiroz. Oof. She's cooking. The momentum is on her side. It's a very exciting race. That's coming up soon, too. It's coming up soon. 2 weeks until Hassan is wearing t-shirts with the suits? No, I'm not gonna do that, okay? I'm a numbers guy. I'm not gonna be wearing a t-shirt under my suit. I'm a suit guy. You gotta look nice, okay? This is made in Tuscany, okay? Designed in the US of A. Designed in the US of A in Florida, but made in Tuscany. Future So Bright collection, Future Looks Bright collection, and you can see it in the inseam. It says Future So Bright. Future Looks Bright. Sorry. We're making money moves out here.
Yeah.
Wait. Will Sommer reports Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire blew $50 million on its failed initiative to do a Game of Thrones knockoff, Pendragon, and is now mulling an IPO of as much as $2 billion. This is a semaphore scoop from Max Tani. Daily Wire under pressure seeks strategic investors and targets IPO. Dude, money is so fucking fake. It's unbelievable. What did I tell you about the Daily Wire? I told you, media will take out entire empires. Okay, doing media, especially conservative media, is no easy endeavor. The NRA learned that the hard way. The NRA used to be a behemoth, okay? And then they tried to launch NRA TV, and it failed. And it was such a money sink that they could no longer effectively bribe persons, which was the whole point of the NRA to begin with. Now the Daily Wire is this money pit. And the reality of the matter is they can continue being a money pit because there's always billionaires who will say, yeah, there's value in this propaganda. There's value in creating right-wing propaganda. There's value in fomenting racial hatred, racial animosity, ethnic animosity, fomenting nationalism. So a divided working class is a much easier controlled working class. But even then, the $2 billion IPO sounds fucking insane. Daily Wire, one of the biggest players in conservative media, is in talks to take on at least $100 million in investment with an eye on initial public offering in a few years' time. The company, which was founded by conservative podcaster Ben Shapiro in 2015, has been in talks with High Mount Capital to lead a funding round that would value the company at $750 million, according to documents reviewed by Semaphore. Daily Wire, which is trying to take on the New York Times from the right, privately disclosed that it notched $48 million in adjusted EBITDA last year. I don't know how you say it. But it's also failed to grow its subscriber base and keeps the ones it has paying, the documents show, and to keep the ones it has paying, the documents show. High Mount, which was founded by two former Koch Industries employees. Shocking. You mean to tell me that the dark money kings, the Koch brothers, have created acolytes that are also investing in right-wing media operations in order to continue the steady flow of propaganda, even if said propaganda is no longer as palatable? Especially the Daily Wire, as we know, has lost a decent chunk of its audience. Shocked, I tell you. Shocked to find out. Wow. I think we're almost here, by the way.
Yeah.
The company's banker said it had fielded buyout offers above $1 billion, but that the Daily Wire's founders prefer to take a minority-aligned investment to grow the business. According to the documents, those bankers said a $2 billion IPO could be achievable within approximately 18 months. No shot. The Koch brothers fund my public school and select the professors and content in the business school. Claire tweeted about you. Claire will not be there because I'm at another campus, but we're extremely grateful for Hassan's service. Yes, I will not be. Claire will not be at this campus. For the record. Claire was there, but not today. Not at this moment, but we'll see her later tonight, obviously. If you want to know how ass the Daily Wire show is, Jose has a great video on it. Yeah. I think Felix watched it. Important, address this unk. Okay, let me guess. Is it TikTok? What is this?
Whoa.
That's crazy, chatter. That's crazy that you're... Which Felix? PewDiePie. What do you mean, which Felix? Felix Langiel? No, of course, I'm talking about fucking Felix Biederman. Imagine XQC's watching the Pendragon cycle. And he has opinions on it.
Over here.
Okay. Let's text.
It's around the corner on the right. On the right, yeah.
Oh, there he is. There's my goat. Thank you, sir. Okay.
What's up, big guy? How you doing?
Looking good. Looking good. Looking dapper. Of course.
Everything you're fucking doing.
I'm so sorry that we're late.
Don't worry about it at all. Hey, Marsh. How you doing? Good to see you. So we're gonna go right into the backyard.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna say a few words. We're gonna take a group pic. Everyone's gonna head out.
All right, all right, all right. And then I'm gonna pee.
And then you're gonna pee.
Hey, what's good? But I'll pee after. I'll do the. I'll do the words and whatnot. What's good? Damn.
All right.
What's going on? What's happening? All right. Oh, we got dogs in here and everything. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the delay. New York traffic is unbearable, but you know, Zoran's gonna fix that too, right? I hope. Better public transit, inshallah. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I flew in from Los Angeles to show as much support as possible to Claire Valdez. To the wonderful slate that we have. Obviously, you guys can feel the energy, you feel the excitement, and obviously you also feel that things are not going too great outside of New York City, right? So I want to make sure, and with all of your help, with all of your aid, hopefully they're going to be seeing how red the commie corridor is all the way from space. Because a lot of you guys obviously worked on the Zoran campaign as well. You door knock for him, and you're seeing that change in action. And today is also just as important, if not more important, because Claire Valdez is going to go to Congress, and she's going to be that change that we want to see at the national level.
Yes.
Right? This past week, I've been looking at the news coverage, and they keep saying like, "Oh, this is a real test. This is a real test for Zoran. This is a real test for the DSA." But I think all of you understand that this is not just about the Democratic Socialists of America. This is not just about Zoran Mamdani. This is not about myself. This is for all of us, right? This is a much larger thing that we're building here. It's a movement. It's much more powerful than one person. It's much more powerful than even one organization. Right? Yes. We're here to make changes in American politics that will be permanent.
What up, Coffee? Good to see you.
For far too long, the expectation has always been that we're going to go out, we're going to plug our noses, and we're going to vote for do-nothing Democrats over and over again, maybe every 4 years, maybe every 2 years if you're that invested, right? But primaries are where that matters, where your voice matters the most. Primaries are how we change the trajectory of the Democratic Party and hopefully change the trajectory of America, okay? Now, there's been a lot of outside spending in this race. We have former allies that we're also running up against right now. And it's gotten a little ugly at times as well, but this is the final moment where it matters the most in order to combat effectively the outside spending that's coming in from all of these other advocacy organizations, NGOs, to make your voices be heard. You got to go out and door knock. A lot of people are busy, right? A lot of people are going about their day right now. They're working. Not a lot of people even know that there's an election going on, and I'm sure you guys are aware of that already because you've probably been door knocking up until this moment as well. So this is the final hour. This is where your voice matters the most. And I know for a fact that you're going to go out there, you're going to get some people that didn't even know that there was an election going on, and people that were maybe on the edge, on the margins, and thought, you know, should I vote for Claire Valdez? And you're going to convert them into voters for Claire Valdez. I have all the confidence in you. I'm so proud of every single one of you that is out there, knocking on doors, converting people into voters, getting them politically activated, hopefully getting them to become DSA members as well later down the line. And just as Claire was there early on in the Zoran campaign, maybe one of you guys is going to be the next Claire Valdez, the next Zoran Mamdani, and I'll be coming in to push for your race as well. All right? So thank you so much for coming. Sorry for the delay. Very excited. We're going to take a photo with everybody, and then we're going to get to knocking.
It's so great to meet you. Thank you for coming here.
Do you want me to? Oh yeah, I'm blocking. Here, let me get in here so I'm not blocking people.
Nailed that social interaction, man.
Oh, thank you.
Crushed it.
All right, here we go. Can I get a Claire was there?
Claire was there! Claire was there! Claire was there! Claire was there!
All right.
Beautiful.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
All right!
I have to pee first. Where's the bathroom? That's out of order.
Over here.
Okay.
This one right there.
Okay, Andrew, you talk to them.
All right.
Oh shit.
Come here. Okay, is everyone?
Stand right here.
Right here. All right, I'm gonna bring in Anthony Zamiri here.
Oh, hey.
One part of Melted Solids.
Oh, we're on the mic.
We're on the mic. We're on the live stream right now while Hassan takes care of business.
Great. What's up, chat?
You might remember me from peeking around the edges of great streams like Zoran Mamdani, March 2025, or Claire Valdez, February 2026.
Yeah,
But,
this is like the fourth time I've walked into this stream.
yeah, exactly. Actually,
Most famously, that video where like Jamal Bowman tackled. Who did he tackle?
Was this on the general election night? Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah.
And the right wing were like, where is this masculine energy of the right wing movement?
That's right.
Anyway, that happened on this stream.
That happened right here on this stream, but check out Anthony Demiri, Melted Solids.
Oh, yes.
Just
Check
doing
us out.
incredible political propaganda, agitprop.
Is that
the
what we're
Vertical Revolution, the first video team on Zoran's campaign, going way, way back.
Same with this guy, Mr. Willem Holzer.
Willem, get in here. Willem, say hi to the stream.
What's up, chat? How's it going, stream?
It's funny to not get any feedback.
This is who
I don't know how many people are watching.
This was the crew who shot the first Claire rally.
That's right. We did the first Claire rally.
We have a lot of people who are trying to get.
Oh, let's get them out onto the doors. Let's go. Hey,
Do we want to go outside or do we want to get in this backyard?
I think we want to just get out.
Okay, we're getting out.
We just got to get lit for the song, everybody. Yeah.
He'll find us.
All right.
Can I take these?
Yeah. We got to take some stacks of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I take these? Anyone saying? Or you need these?
We need those. Talk to a girl named Emma. She's in a black trench coat. Are you with Hassan? Is that what it is?
We're rolling around outside with Hassan, yeah.
So
thank you.
talk to Emma. She's wearing black pants, black trench coat.
Amazing.
Talk to her. Thank
We will do that. Let's get it. What do you want to say to the stream as you head out?
Join DSA.
Let's go.
Let's go. Claire was there.
That's right.
Hey, let's go, baby. Put her on the map. Let's go.
Did I hit a button?
What is this?
This is a live stream. You just give the stream some words as you walk out.
If you're looking to organize your workplace, head up OPIU Local 153 in New York City.
53. What do we got to say to the stream right now?
Solidarity forever.
That's what I'm saying. He's got a dog. Dog's on the stream.
It turns out it worked.
Yeah.
Who's to say? Yeah, all right.
I can't do that for 5 minutes without running out.
Oh, come on. You could, so, Andrew, what are we doing today? We're knocking on doors, but then also, how can people that are watching from all around the country also get involved in this process? Because there's a phone bank, right?
We need them right now on the phone. Seriously, time is ticking. We have 5 hours and 10 minutes left, and then we can't do anything anymore.
This tie is sick, by the way.
Thank you. Shout out to my wife, Leona.
Also, it's always important to remind people that if they get online before 9 p.m., they can still vote.
That's right. You've heard it here. If you're online.
But
honestly, we need more people online because they're really, the turnout is not where we need it to be.
Yeah.
It's 5 hours to turn it around. ClaireValdezForCongress.com/vote. There you'll find your poll site. If you're in New York 7, you'll find links to Canvas and Phone Bank. I think nycdsa.com/phones. You've been probably saying this link all day.
Well, there's a link in our chat right now that's pinned. That is a phone bank for Daria Lisa and Claire Valdez as well.
This shit matters so much.
Yeah, because look, for our opponents, they have so much money that they can just like pay for canvassers. They can also mass distribute mailers, take out TV ads, and they have been. And it's been vicious. It's been.
I have them. Anthony's a Bushwick voter.
Oh wait, I have some of the attack ads. Hang on.
Yeah, look at this. Going after Claire. There's from Texas. She took a wrong turn. The citations in this mailer
are
the
New York Post
and Jewish Insider.
Yeah, it's crazy because like, it's the Working Families Party. It's like unexpected that they would go so fucking right wing on the attack ads, but they have not let up. They've been pummeling every single mailbox with insane amounts of right-wing slopaganda, attacking the Democratic Socialists, attacking Claire,
and citing right-wing news outlets to make their case.
Yeah, it's been very disappointing to see that.
We'll get to the other side of it if we win tonight.
Yeah.
Let's go outside.
I feel like I want to take this stack of.
Yeah, take it.
All right. Apologies.
The other thing I'll say about the paid canvassers, they're like 90% DSA members. Like every time I talk to a paid canvasser, they're like, I'm actually moving forward. It was the same thing last year with Cuomo canvassers. They were all people around.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna try to swap to.
You guys voted already?
All right, chat. I'm swapping to a boom mic. You might hurt your ears, and it might sound different, but let me know. I'm wondering.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you.
Terrible chat down the let's go. Thanks, guys.
I think then we go to the note. There's another kind of co-working cafe. And then
right, so how does this work? We're just handing these off?
So we're going to take a little stroll. Anthony is the undeclared king of Bushwick. He's going to lead us around. We're going to go to Maria Hernandez Park. We're going to hit some subway stops, some cafes. We're going to end up at a pool site.
Can we stop?
Please, by all means. And we're just going to talk to people as we go.
All right, hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right. Let's do it. What's going on?
I just swapped at the boom, but I'm adjusting audio.
Okay.
And lighting.
We're waiting. We're waiting for just a second, bud.
Anthony, you're what?
Okay, I think we're just gonna walk through the park.
Okay. Sorry.
We're doing. You're gonna bring Austin show next time.
Yeah, he's too busy.
You can't get a Bushwick. So I think we're just going to walk through the park and then to crowded places where people are hanging out in the daytime. This rain gets us. There is like this cafe about a block up where people are co-working.
Okay.
Co-working hard.
Do you want to hit that first or that's after the park?
How do you feel about this rain?
See if it's
I don't care.
Oh,
great.
It's a light drizzle. It's fine.
It's a light drizzle.
Well better than we were on the primary day a year ago when it was like 110 degrees.
Yeah, this is
Dude, my elevator went out that day. Can you walk in front here?
Yeah, please.
Andrew, you're used to this already.
Okay, sorry. Me?
Yeah, you've been there. You were in Astoria when we were doing this.
I know, I was walking around for 5 hours that night.
Hold on, we have some friends.
Oh, let's go.
Going to the park right now?
I'm going to campus, but I just wanted to check out if you're voting because I talked to you.
I am. I promise. I'm a big Claire fan.
Can we leave some of these?
Yes, please.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
We're outside.
Love you.
So,
on Saturday.
what's the situation looking like currently? Hey, what's going on? You voted already? Okay,
Yes, sir.
You voted for Claire Valdez?
I'm a 5-year subscriber, man.
Let's go.
Can I give you guys?
What if he was like, I'm a 5-year subscriber and I voted for Reynoso? I fucking love the Working Families Party.
I watch you every day, but you don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
No, we're feeling good. Every day of early voting got better and better on what we need to do, but we need a big surge tonight. There's a lot of people that have not voted yet.
Yeah.
This is going to be the big stretch. This is especially why it's important for people to get on the phones and the doors. Because a lot of people actually are not clued into the election just yet. It's crazy because we're obsessed with it, right? We think about it all the time.
I know. I try to explain to people like how tough this is too, because
Because basically the cafes go left through and the cafe's up here on the left.
Right.
So.
yeah.
Sorry, you were saying?
A lot of people don't realize that like first of all, a lot of people don't realize how difficult this process is to begin with, like how much legwork is necessary to like even get people to go out and vote.
Yeah.
They think like, oh, if you have a good candidate with good policies, people will automatically know what's up. They'll go and they'll vote.
Totally.
It's like that's not how it works.
Well, we're pushing against
You have to push for it pretty aggressively.
How are you?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
You vote today?
Who are you voting for?
I guess. I'm new. Let me take a selfie. You vote?
Yeah,
sure. Of course. All right.
Nice to meet you. Have a
Polls
nice
close at 9 p.m. Oh, no. Thank you. Yeah, I mean,
we're dropped his umbrella. I was like, what is happening?
But no, I mean, we're pushing against decades of like depoliticization and isolation, like an understandable disconnection from politics. People learn through experience that this shit doesn't really matter for their lives. And we're pushing back against all of that because now we're finally running candidates who actually will make an impact on people's lives.
Yeah.
But it's hard to begrudge people who've tuned out, right? It just takes a lot.
All right, let's see if I can beat these guys in a pull-up competition. Vote for Claire Valdez.
We've done a lot of huge rallies for Claire in this park.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Famous. Ron endorsed her.
This is the famous park.
Maria Hernandez. All right, let's get these lunkheads voting.
Lunkheads. God, you're such a nerd, Andrew. That's crazy. Are you guys voting?
Yeah.
Have you voted already?
No.
No? What are you guys voting for, if you don't mind me asking?
We're voting for
Claire Valdez. They're voting for Claire Valdez.
You are voting for Claire Valdez?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I don't even need to beat them in a pull-up competition.
No.
Okay.
Oh, Brian, can you do pull-ups still crazy? Can I what? Can you still do pull-ups crazy? I can do pull-ups.
How many pull-ups can you do? I mean, you're skinny. There's no way I can do
I don't know. I've done it.
No. Don't even. Okay, we gotta get Andrew to do some pull-ups.
I'm not gonna do some bench.
Yeah. You wanna try? How many are you gonna do? Are you gonna break it?
I can. I have to do that.
That's such a lot.
He just broke his wrist, but he'll be good.
You have a sleeper build. I can already tell.
You can do it. Should we do it?
All right, let's see what you got.
I didn't realize.
Oh, sorry.
I'm okay with a certain level of.
Out in the rain and everything. All right, we gotta wait for this guy to finish.
You're going with the jacket on?
What? Why not?
You should.
I'm gonna do like 3, and then I'm gonna be out.
The narrow day, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was the day I knew we were going to win Zoran's race when we were rolling around Inwood with the Kid Mero, who you're with today.
Yeah, I'm gonna be linking up with him later.
And we went over to workout area. All right, here we go.
I'll take the small one. I can't wrap my.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll take this off. All right, I'll take this off. Can you hold it for a second? It's wet. Everything else is wet. I can't do that much.
Oops.
Oh, I worked out this morning. That's why. That's why.
10.5.
Oh, he's locking in. Oh, it's over. It's over. And he's doing full. I cheated a little bit. Oh, you got. Wait, did I?
You got 11, I think. 8. Wait, what? 8 or 9? Sorry.
Wait, for real?
How much is that? 9? 10. 9 10?
I don't know. Let's see what the chat said.
Oh, it's live.
This is live, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, we should have. I thought we told you guys.
They're saying
Bad etiquette.
10 tie. I did 11. Chad's a liar.
You did 10.5.
This guy just came from the chat. Showed up in real life. Hey, what's up?
What's up, dude?
I'm my house. Want to come say hi?
All right, what's up, man? How many pull-ups can you do?
How many pull-ups can I do?
Yeah.
Probably
Let's
do
see what you got now that you pulled up here.
Let me grab my phone.
All right, it was a tie. It was a tie.
Let's go.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, he's got the wide grip and everything. Great form. God damn. Hassan Abehez are out here. What are we at? I stopped counting. What?
12, 13.
God damn, he cooked me.
All right, now I'll start doing it.
Oh, he's kipping. Oh, he's activated the kip. The forbidden technique. You vote yet?
Yeah, of course.
Who'd you vote for?
I think her name's Valdez.
All right.
Thanks for coming through. What's up, chat? Have a lovely rest of your day, guys.
Impressive.
Yeah, when you went with Mero and Zoran, I bet they didn't do fucking pull-ups.
They didn't do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pull up for Valdez to your polling station.
You remember
Go to
the bench press scandal?
Yes,
that was like low-key my bad. I kind of let him.
Yeah, DSA.NYC/vote, right? DSA.NYC/vote.
That's where
to find your nearest polling station where you can. Hey, what's going on? You vote today? I love the glasses.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's happening today.
It's today?
Yeah, it's 11 p.m., man.
Days. Okay. Good to know.
You gonna do it?
Yeah.
All right, let's lock you down for Claire Valdez. Hello. Hi. What's up?
Hi, Hassan. Hi.
What's up?
I'm a huge fan. I'm a 24-month subscriber. It's great to meet you.
Hell yeah, nice to meet you.
I was on my way to the polling station. I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, hell yeah. And you're voting for Claire Valdez.
Of course.
That's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to my girlfriend Tori, who's in Minneapolis. I love you.
Shout out Tori.
Vote Claire Valdez. Vote Daria Lisa. Go DSA.
All right, nice to meet you.
Thank you so much.
Wait, what's going on? I was like, let me just say what's up.
You know, on so many levels, but
yeah,
it's like when I go to DR and I go there a lot. That's why I vote absentee. And I just voted for Claire today. Hi, how are you?
Hi.
Big fan.
This is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Hell yeah.
Wait, so you guys? Yeah, they have a lot of Trump supporters over there.
Yeah.
So anytime I ride an Uber over there, they talk about how much they love Trump. It's very weird, but it's also a power thing. They lean towards power no matter which way it goes.
Yeah.
And they're anti-black because.
Well, you know what? If we build a movement that's also equally as powerful, then maybe they'll like that too.
Yes, they definitely will, because I think that, like you say, it's not about race or gender or any of these other identity politics. It has a lot to do with everyone wants equal.
Yeah.
Everyone wants healthcare. Everybody wants all the good stuff in life. Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah, of course.
I watch your stream like way too much.
Hell yeah.
And
thank you for watching.
And tell everybody you can turn out.
Big fan.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you. I don't live far from here, so.
You too. Really appreciate it. I know this Democracy Now! Hat is a Claire vote.
Hey. Oh, hell yeah.
Prove to everyone that you love these guys. You noticed
Okay, sit. Sit. Oh, good.
Good mama.
Good job, Jojo.
Hit her with the spin.
So good.
Hit her with the spin. Spin?
There we go.
Good
job.
Not the suit.
It's fine.
Oh, I love them. Oh my goodness.
I know who you are. Trust me.
I know how.
That big old wide face.
Do nice things to her. Take care of him.
Nice to see you guys. Sure. Let's do it. Hi. You're voting for Claire, right?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
I get nagged by my DSA member all day, every day at the cafe I work at.
Of course.
Oh, Benji, we're relentless.
This is my good friend Benji.
What's up, man? Hassan.
Hassan,
He's
nice
already
to meet
voted,
you,
nice to
man.
meet you.
Yeah, I'm already voting, but I don't live in this district.
Okay.
But you got my vote, my heart.
I'm not running for anything, but thank you. I'm not even from New York. What? Yeah, we're just. No. First of all, this pied-à-terre tax. This pied-à-terre tax is really breaking the bank.
Why does everyone got to do that to you?
Yeah, it's messed up. Hey, what's going on?
You all get a chance to vote yet?
What up?
You guys voting today? Oh, you got the pen. Claire Valdez?
Hell yes. Bro, what do you think? We can't even canvass appropriately. Everyone's already voting.
I know.
You already did
You're
your
in the
job.
common corridor.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the heart of it.
That's true. This is like.
That's okay. So one block down.
That's also part of the reason why it's extra important. We should go to a polling station too.
Yeah, we're gonna.
That's part of the reason why it's extra important to make sure that you're adequately represented in a place like this. You know.
Yeah.
Like, because there's no other candidate like this current string of candidates that are coming out of DSA on foreign policy. They will straight up, day one, be the most progressive on foreign policy that we've ever seen.
Yeah.
We used to have an anti-war movement in the Democratic Party.
Yep.
It's completely gone, right? So if you're wondering why that's the case, well, it's because there's a lot of establishment Democrats that keep getting elected, and they get their comfortable seats in deep blue districts, and they park their asses on those comfortable seats, and they're never sufficient when it comes to brave advocacy, when it comes to being a lone voice.
Yeah, I know, and these candidates, particularly Claire and Daria Lisa, I mean, obviously they were politicized before the genocide started, but they went through that crucible of being brave and courageous early, paying the price, seeing it through.
Going
and
this
now
way?
they're ready.
So this is a place to find people in the daytime.
Okay.
Co-working
How many
cafe.
people are going to be pissed off? We're messing with their.
That we're walking to the office here?
Yeah.
Should we all put the camera down?
We can also just kind of hang on this corner and talk to people, or unless we want to walk. I can. Let me talk to the barista.
Did you guys vote already?
I'm not sure they're voting for it.
Yeah.
Did y'all vote for Claire? Amazing.
Actually, do you know where the campus is?
Well, we launched from 3 Diamond Dog, but there's another campus launch at 6 in Maria.
Someone sent me here that it was in
Oh, I don't know about that. Okay. It could be.
What's going on? You vote today?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Who'd you vote for?
Valdez.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
Hey, hell yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you. I love your content.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hello, Margaret.
Yeah, of course.
Please do turn out a solo. Claire Valdez and go plays around and Bernie and Hassan.
And Hassan. Thank you.
Can I get a photograph?
Yeah, sure.
Love your content.
Yeah, your front camera.
It's fucked, yeah.
Did you go to clairevaldes.com/vote?
I love everything you do.
Yeah.
But it's still not that's low.
Or dsa.nyc/vote.
That's true.
dsa.nyc/vote. Where you can find your nearest polling station. That's true. And it'll show you the down ballot race to vote for as well.
What do you survive?
It's very quiet.
It's very quiet in there. All right. We're gonna let people do their.
Let's not disrupt. Hello.
Yeah.
What's up? Vote today?
Yeah, I just voted.
Hell yeah. Who'd you vote for?
For Clara Valdez, yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Nice to meet
Just
you.
wanted to thank you for everything you do.
Of course, thank you. Thank you for being out here, and thank you for voting for Claire.
I mean, I live on the block. I just saw you were here, so I wanted to say hi.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, you too.
All right, we want to hit the whole site?
That's a thrift store next door. I don't know if we should go canvass the thrift store.
Don't walk by.
There's one more outdoor cafe, like block this way.
We're gonna end up at IS 162, which is on it's on St. Nicholas and Road.
Okay.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, we can pop our head
All right,
into
let's
the
hit it.
thrift store.
And then we're gonna go by Wyckoff so we can hit Subway stuff.
Okay.
It's very Bushwick to end up in a vintage store.
Dude, I'll buy some shit.
Support the local economy in the county corridor.
Which one is it?
It's other people's clothing.
This one up there. Oh, that's what it's called? OPC, other people's clothing? All right, let's see.
Check it out.
So in this situation, what's the appropriate thing to do? What's the inappropriate thing to do? As far as like giving people pamphlets, like are you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We won't show any stuff. Hi. Where do you have the ties? Because I wanna buy a tie. Okay. Thank you. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Dude.
What we thinking?
This is fire.
That's good.
This is crazy. What are we thinking, chat? If we secure one vote for Claire Valdez here, I'm gonna buy a vintage tie. It's
Go with the vintage Gucci.
The vintage Gooch. I mean, this is also kind of needs to be pressed. I feel like if I wore this out of the store, people would be like, Darren, your tie. It's not pressed. It's not pressed. I'm a tie guy. Guy buys a tie but won't tie right? What are you talking about? Whoa. What do you think about this? This is crazy. Okay.
I can see that working.
I gotta get this one. This one's nice too. Alright, fuck it. I'm pulling the trigger.
Local businesses.
Sporting local businesses, baby. What is this? This is Stephen Land. No idea what that is. I'm buying.
Zara Rahim is watching. She's got some fashion advice.
Okay, what's up, Zara?
Zara, you're on the stream.
I think you should get purple for unity.
Okay.
I'm just fucking with you.
All right, well.
Unity and centrism.
Can you see on stream the ties that I chose?
I can't. Can you describe them to me?
Dude, one is like indescribable. One's paisley. It's purple with like burgundy with paisley. The other one is brown with the most insane patterns I've ever laid eyes on in my entire life.
They're quite beautiful, actually.
Red?
This one's reddish. It's like a maroon.
Yeah.
Maroon red.
You gotta go DSA red.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm going with. All right, thank you.
Ties mean everything now, so.
I know. I'm a tie guy now.
What watch party are you going to tonight, or victory party rather?
I'm gonna go to both the Claire and Dari one too. I'm gonna try to hit both.
Oh, that's a long commute. Okay, well.
I know.
I'll be at Claire's with Big Dog Andrew. So.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
all right, I'll be there. I'll see you there.
Okay.
See you, Zara.
Bye.
All right, bye. All right,
let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's pull the trigger on these bad boys.
We're not gonna get the Polo Sports Angels?
What's going on? You guys voting today? Voting today?
Yeah,
all right, you don't have to show this part.
All right, Chad, let's go look at some other stuff. Oh, hell yeah. It's good. Gotcha.
Thank you. Good, right? You voted today?
I didn't know.
You're gonna go forward.
I know.
You're going for Claire Valdez, right? All right, hell yeah. All right. Bye, guys. Thanks so much. All right. Just got these two ties. Some light. I mean, this one's the wildest thing I've ever laid eyes on.
It could work though.
What are we thinking?
It could work though. I don't know about right now, but it could work.
You don't know about right now?
I mean, it could work with what you're wearing for sure.
Okay. What are we thinking?
Next Yale debate.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this one.
You like that one?
Yeah, I do.
All right, well, here you go then.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, that's for you.
Hey, you're awesome.
Hey, what's going on?
I'm Ashby.
That's awesome.
I'm an actor, but
Nice
you're
guy.
awesome. I really respect what you do.
Oh yeah, nice
And I
to meet you,
love
man.
like what everything you say and the streams, and I just really appreciate you. I just wanted to
Of
say
course,
that.
thank you. You voted already, right?
Yeah, I have not voted yet. But
Claire Valdez.
Claire Valdez, yeah, she's the best.
It's easy. It's super simple. You just figure out.
My polling place is right at Bushwick High School.
There you go.
I live,
Is that
like,
where we're
5
going?
minutes down the street.
I think that's where we're going.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's
be
sick.
heading over there to interview.
I canvass for Zelron. Can I just vote like normally?
You have to vote. You can just
Like,
go
I'm
there.
registered. I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
Just walk in and vote.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going there right now. If you want to come with us.
You need to.
Yeah.
You
I'm
need
down
to right now.
Do you want to
Yeah,
come
vote
with you
with
guys? Yeah, Kelly.
How's it going?
Follow us.
This is my
You're
publicist,
shooting
Kelly.
another segment. Hi.
I'm promoting a show right now.
Oh, the show. Promote it. You're live.
Yeah, watch My Life with the Walter Boys on Netflix.
Hell yeah.
This is my publicist, Kelly. Shout out to Kelly.
What up, Kelly?
You guys want to go vote? I'm down to go vote with you.
Okay, let's go do it.
Okay, can I go vote, Kelly? Yeah, all right.
Publicist approved.
Do you want to come or do you want to?
Kelly's like, great. He's exercising his civic duty.
I mean, Zoran told that story about putting somebody in his car last year and taking them to the polls. So this is very much easier. It's only 2 blocks away.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty of a walkable city, which is something I unfortunately don't experience a lot because I live in Los Angeles, California, where what you're seeing over here is known as a sidewalk. This doesn't fucking exist in LA. It sounds crazy, right? It sounds crazy. It's true.
I moved there temporarily and I walked around and people would give me death stares. They're like, it's the weirdest activity you can do is to walk around.
The thing is, like, first of all, the sidewalks are not made for like pedestrian traffic at all. But then also on top of that, they just abruptly end. Because it's just not a city that was designed for public transit, or rather, it was designed for public transit, and then the automobile industry nuked public transit. So now we're kind of stuck.
That's right.
In car-reliant infrastructure.
Shout out to the New York subway. Let's go. One of the best forms of public transit, I would say, like globally. Yeah. Paris Metro's pretty good too. Yeah, see? Who knows?
Apparently, Zara saying people in the chat thinks you were talking to the Swedish pop star Zara Larsson.
When?
Just now when we called Zara.
Yeah, I was talking to Zara Larsson. Yeah. big Zara on head. Big Claire Valdez
Socialist,
head.
apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't tell if Zara's being sarcastic or not. But
yeah, Zara Larsson is.
That's who you're going to do a panel with in the UK, right?
Yeah.
Larsson.
I do need to vote though. So
yeah, we're taking you to the polls.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
I used to canvass for Zohan. So
yeah, we kidnapped our guy. Yeah. And we're forcing him to go out and vote Fox News.
Yeah, all of your audience's sisters know who I am. So,
Tell the sisters to go vote.
Yeah.
What are the themes of the show you're on?
It's like a high school. It's like a high school drama. It's like The Summer I Turned Pretty, but on Netflix. Yeah.
So you're like Michael Cimino.
Yeah. I think that's an accurate
He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
So that's my only frame of reference for like heartthrob for younger teenage girls.
It's like Twilight, Love Triangle, show. All of you guys who watch it, if you do, are probably way too young to vote. But obviously, when you can, you definitely need to vote. It's important. People say people often, especially in the context of New York, it's a big thing of like, at what point are you a New Yorker, and at what point are you a transplant?
This is a big point of contention.
It is a huge
currently
point.
in this race as well.
I think when you vote there, you're a New Yorker. You're making decisions that pertain to the city in which you live. I think once you register and vote in New York, you're allowed to call yourself a New Yorker.
You hear that, Andrew?
What's up?
He says you're a New Yorker when you vote in New York. When you're making decisions that pertain to the city of New York, you officially become a New Yorker.
Which Kareem would say 100% agree.
Yeah.
Yes,
someone should tell Red Nose that.
Have you been on Kareem's show yet?
No, because I'm never in New York when he's filming. He block shoots them. I was just talking to him this morning.
Let's go!
Hell yeah!
What's going on?
All right, let's get it.
Kelly just, I don't want to reveal my take live, but she was just emailing his team about.
Oh, okay. But yeah, don't leak it.
I don't want to leak it. Yeah.
Don't leak it.
It's good.
Oh yeah, you know these guys like started Subway Takes with Kareem.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, we were the guard.
Nice. Kareem, on the other hand, has slutted me out to his new show that he does where he's scratching lotto tickets, where he was like, we can't do Subway Takes right now because we're not block shooting, but...
Well, you did that instead.
I did. I did a scratch notes episode with him.
Did he win?
No, of course not. I'm also vehemently anti-gambling too, so I was just shitting on him the entire time. I was like, this is bad.
We don't do Kalshi ads.
No.
They're probability cards. They're not scratch offs. You just don't call them.
Okay. 100% disagree.
So what are you guys doing in New York?
This is yeah. I'm here for. Obviously, I've been promoting the DSA slate.
Yeah.
Did the rally a week and a half ago in Silo, and then today's election day. So I was like, we got to come out,
absolutely,
and try to draw turnout. Sometimes one person at a time.
But even so, you were out for Claire and Dari early, and it's those actually early months that matter so much. Getting the money, getting the operation together. No one's paying attention, right? But that shit is so crucial.
For sure.
To get to where we are now, to have that back then,
Yeah, I've been there from start to finish. I wanted to see it.
Wait, this might be a good place to stop.
Hey, you got a chance to vote today? Oh, good. Okay, we're on our way to the polls. You want to join us?
Did you have a chance to vote today?
Consider voting for Claire Valdez. She's great. First place around Bernie and Hassan Piker.
You don't say endorsed by Hassan Piker, man. Those people.
You get a chance to vote today?
Oh, see, and I voted sticker.
If people
have like copyright.
if people don't know who I am, it's so awkward.
You can tell you're from LA because you're winded right now.
Oh yeah, I don't
used to
normally walk
walk in
down
this
I
much.
don't walk down. Oh, thank you so much. You guys vote yet? Oh, merhaba, selam, selamünaleyküm. Thank you. Did you vote today?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Verecek misin oy bugün? Ah, okay. Never mind. All right, well, nice to meet you guys. Vote for Claire.
Podcast. Can I get a pic real fast?
Oh, wait, hold on.
I was watching your video yesterday.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah, of course.
Interesting. Are you on the fence?
You voting today?
I lived here 17 years. I don't even have any, like,
no, you gotta get a fix, man.
I'm on a tourist visa right now.
We're a very deep player. Any questions you may have?
Can I get a picture of whatever you're...
Claire was like out there consistently when it was tough on the genocide of Gaza.
Cool, thank you so much, man.
Democratic socialism. There's real people. She's gonna fight on that.
Yeah, there's something about him I just don't trust.
Claire, you can trust.
All right.
Yeah.
But it's
Antonio Reynoso didn't even admit that it was a genocide until like literally after he launched his electoral bid. So I feel like this is one of the most progressive districts in the country, and I feel like we need better fighters that are going to push the needle, that are going to show their moral conviction once elected into office, and they're not going to change their positions when the wind favors their perspective, you know?
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like Slosh and Burn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Well, you have an opportunity to actually vote for something as opposed to that race, which I have lasered out of my mind. It's happening today
Do you
as well.
live in like right around here?
I live like right down the block.
Do you want to come vote with us right
Oh yeah, we're gonna go vote right now.
Take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, two.
Since 2020.
Listen. Now you know how Zoran became mayor, okay? This motherfucker literally does not leave a single voter behind.
I refuse to lose this race. I just fucking refuse.
No, I agree.
How you doing, man?
100%.
Being out here. Okay. Yeah, so just we can't be within 100.
Oh yeah, we can't. What's good?
Oh, let's not get hit by a car.
Wait, here, come on to this side. Oh yeah, we can't be near the side, right?
Here, we can't hand out.
Since the Zoran win, I made patches.
Oh.
Since the Zoran win, I made these, and they did really well, so I felt like I should give them to you. I wish I had more patches.
Hell yeah.
This one felt like the most you.
Oh my god.
I wish I had more, but...
This is amazing.
Thank you so much, man. Watch you every day.
voted today?
Of course, for Claire.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so
Nice
much,
to
bro.
meet you, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Is that the 100? Okay.
Thank you guys. We're at the border.
This is the border. Okay.
Okay.
Got you now.
Our guy went in there to vote. You going in to vote?
In there.
Right in there?
Yeah.
Go get it done. We'll wait for you.
This is sick.
So this one?
All right, that's good. Are you trying to get uptown 5 p.m.?
I was gonna actually go back.
Yeah, you might need to hustle if you're...
Yeah, what time is it?
It's just about 4:30.
Oh damn. I was gonna go back to what do you call it?
Yeah.
I was gonna go back to my hotel. I won't reveal where it is, and then go. But is it better to go?
It's in.
The hotel's on the way, right? I think.
I don't know where your hotel is.
Wait, I'll show it to you.
Stay on the street.
I'll show it to you, and then you can tell me.
Do you remember that on the Zoran walk around night? I kept fucking up and saying.
Yes. Well, Zoran was too. He's like, we're on the corner of St. Nicholas. And I was just like, dude, stop.
Okay, and you're trying to get
I'm trying to get there, and then.
Well, yeah. I mean, then you can just get on the Upper West Side. So, because like you're gonna take the Williamsburg Bridge, and then it's not so bad.
Hi. What's going on? You vote today?
Yeah, I already voted.
Hell yeah.
Nice
Go
to
for
meet
it.
you.
About that?
For 5.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice to meet you. You're not that big.
Oh my god, there you go.
You're not that tall.
There you
You're not that
go.
big.
Finally, someone says the truth. I lie. I height fish.
No, you're pretty right there. Yeah.
Okay, I'm an average sized guy. There you have it. Okay, now you know, and normal size head too. That's right.
I think you have a very normal size. Yeah, you're very proportional.
Thank you. It's specifically the head, right? Like is it in proportion?
Yeah. No, not paid. But hi chat. What's up? Also shout out Amira.
Yeah, shout out Amira.
Yeah. Anyways, dolls love you. We love you. Thanks for everything you're doing.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
Bye.
So let's just wait for our friends to come out from voting, and then.
Okay.
I gotta get to the watch party. The media's already shown up.
Oh really?
Yeah, TV cams.
Nice hat.
Thank you.
I don't even need to ask you. You voted already.
Already
Oh
done.
my God!
So
What
did
is this
she.
little nugget?
This is Susie. Hi. Susie Greenberg.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Hello. Oh wow! You have a sticker for
Yeah, yeah.
Susie Greenberg. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Hi.
Chat, you cannot see how accurately tiny this dog is on camera. It does not show.
If you wanna,
Here, do you want to?
I can hold her.
Yeah, yeah.
Earl, hold her.
Hey, did you get a chance to vote?
I did vote this morning.
Oh, great. Did you vote for Claire?
I did vote for
Amazing. Thank you so much.
It's amazing.
Bye, Susie. Oh yeah, we're live. Hi. Of course.
Thank you. I don't know how to do this. Do you want any free coffee or cookies?
No, I'm good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, your wife will know it. I gotta go to a different high school over there. I'm gonna go there right now. I appreciate it.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, no, for real. This is
great.
Watch Walter Boys and on Netflix and go vote. I'm gonna go vote right now.
Once Kelly finds out my rap sheet and how much you were on this broadcast, she's gonna freak out. But now she's gonna be comfortable because you did your civic duties.
Yeah, dog, and that's what you guys need to do. I'm for real about to go vote right now because I'm glad I ran into you guys because I knew I needed to do this and I didn't know when I was gonna get it done. So
Yeah, there
I
you
appreciate
go.
it.
Hell
Thank
yeah.
you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Take it easy. Good luck in Bushwick. It's a great neighborhood.
I love this place.
See you guys.
It's dope.
Those are other friends. Who's voting?
Oh yeah. Every time.
You see things before.
Out of state. I live 4 blocks that way.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Big Frumpkin heads.
Yeah, I'm going down there. I was curious, do you know, like, who is
Oh, so I would look for Rod Boyle. It's one but it's really all about
Okay, well, cool. Yeah, I'll go.
No more. How do you like the sound of no more money going to endless wars and instead going to healthcare, Medicare for all, public funded housing, things of that nature? Does that sound good to you?
That's Claire.
That's Claire's campaign, yeah?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Babies, not bombs.
Yeah. All right, well, cool. Yeah. But no, it's like I saw you guys just like, how are you going to go?
You go stop?
Yeah, let's go wander.
Nice to meet you. All right.
We're going to continue the tour.
Where are we doing? Are you?
I have to migrate back to my.
Well, I was gonna bail from here on out. I was just gonna go back.
You should do that. Hey, Kelly.
The Boys Club. Hi, Andrew.
Hi, Kelly. This is New York One host Kelly Mina. You're live on a stream right now.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, you're live right now.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Nice to meet you.
I really came to say hi to him. Sorry.
So no, it's all good.
I'm doing good.
How's election day going?
I mean,
It's 5:30 this morning.
I know I saw that.
Turbo Pizza.
Do you want to come to a place called Turbo Pizza if you're hungry? That's our next stop.
No, we probably need to head back because it's gonna take us a good deal of time to get back. It's gonna take us an hour to probably get back.
And then are you going?
And then we're gonna go.
Coming back here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I gotta be everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
It's election day. We gotta do what we gotta do.
You're putting it as a Ron Mamdani level of work today.
Yeah, I'm trying. Should we just go directly there, honestly? Because it's like long as fuck.
Yeah, if you're going all the way uptown.
Yeah.
I would say so. Because you're just going to end up cutting through and getting stuck in traffic.
Okay, let me check. Hey, what's going on? That's a dope jersey, man. You vote today already?
No, registered as an independent because I was so frustrated with all that. That I just can't.
So you can't vote in the Democratic primary? No, it's all good.
Yeah.
Well, next time.
Well, I wanted to like offer some help if I could though. I have this like robot school bus that transforms into it.
That's the guy you got to talk to.
Yeah, talk to him real quick.
Yeah. He wants to offer help. He's registered as an independent because he's frustrated, but he wants to help out with the campaign.
Robot school bus?
I don't know. I don't know. Robot school bus, he said.
I kind of wanted to hear the rest of that pitch.
Yeah. Yeah, if we go right now, it's gonna take an hour, and there's no. We should one shot it. From here. Text I just got. That's crazy.
Maybe this could be the So maybe we do go hotel first.
And then there's no, like, what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Our friend has a rave bus and offered it to the campaign.
Yeah, that's.
He's up busy with Dr.
Look at these pretty flowers real quick. Quick, show Chad these pretty flowers. Sorry, Chad. Look at these. It's beautiful. Light. Every now and then you've got a light. Every now and then you just got a light, chat.
Would you do? Okay.
I think Jordan Harris though, I'd be like, this is really
I love it. Do you want to wander back this way with us?
Sure, let's do it.
It's a little busier on one top. Sorry. Working so crazy because all these press who forgot to register in time, I set a deadline, they're all in the testing. We have 75 press already. Damn, we have no more room. You know? It was so crazy last year in Bronx Primary though because we had a venue that was just way too small for like the international segregation that it became.
Yeah. Wait, you mean? Oh, but in the general,
primary. The general was huge. Yeah. Then we were prepared, but nobody was thinking about the election night party because we're all just trying to win that primary. You know?
Yeah.
It's wild. I can't believe it's a year later already. It's crazy.
I know. Time flies.
Time flies.
But that's how people don't realize that, like, this movement grows so fast and exponentially.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, you build on previous victories and you keep pushing and you keep electing more and more bold, courageous voices. It's good.
It opens the window of possibility. And the thing about Claire, like people talk about the Commie Quarter, that's not just like a sociological fact. That was also like organized and built over years by people like Claire. She started like the membership committee of DSA, the 101s. You know, it was built over years. Now we need to elect its first Congress member.
I know people like you gonna like to vote today?
I can't vote.
Oh no!
Did you vote today? You should. You want to vote for Claire Valdez?
I'm alright. I'm not registered in this state.
Oh, all right.
You.
sprinted here to meet you.
Oh, what's up, man? Nice to meet you. Yeah, of course. You vote today?
I voted early, dude.
Hell yeah.
Down ballot, PSA.
Nice to meet you, man. Have a good one.
If there's anyone watching the stream in this neighborhood who hasn't voted yet, because that would really seem counterintuitive.
No, there's 0% chance.
Everyone on the stream is already in. 100%.
100%. They're watching the stream, and well, so far, the people that are watching the stream that have come over to say what's up have all voted. Like that last guy was like, I voted early, down ballot DSA.
Hell yeah.
So, makes sense. I've been covering the races.
You know what, though? They probably have roommates.
Sure, they probably already were annoying the roommates as well. But it's good. That's good thinking. Yeah, if you have roommates who haven't voted today and you live in this district, get out there. Be the canvasser you wanna see.
I took way too many doorknobs.
Should we just rip it from here? I mean, we can call from that corner.
Wherever you guys want to do,
Yeah.
I would call it ahead of time. To get done. You can also call when it's needed.
I'll call it. I'll call it from when we get to that corner. I'll call it.
Were you up in uptown already today?
No, we're supposed to be going later.
Okay.
Yeah, for the final canvas launch. But it's so far away, so I don't know if we're going to be able to make it.
Because you would make it a lap back here later?
Yeah.
At 6 p.m.?
Yeah.
It feels like if you could do it, it's worth it.
No, I know.
To go to Del Rey Lizza.
Well, we'll see.
I think you can, especially if you leave now.
Is Maro you guys here?
Yeah, we're gonna link up with Maro and see if we can head over there.
Right?
I'm working on it right now.
I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Thank you, stream. Make calls, make phone calls, knock on doors. Marsh, so good to see you. I'll see you later, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to meet you, man.
All right.
All right. See you guys.
I gotta throw this in out. Yeah, you voted already, I assume?
No, we're gonna go later.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, you're voting for Claire Valdez, right?
Of course. Thank you. This guy.
Oh, hello.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise, thank you for the rest of your day.
Bye.
All right, we got. It's gonna think of it 6 minutes, so we're
Chilling.
we're chilling. We'll be here for a minute.
Oh, that breeze is nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it. I'm fucking sweating. Well, I guess I'm carrying a backpack too, but
Yeah. It's not that bad. I'm chilling.
hey, I'm switching mics, chat.
Oh wait. It's in my pocket.
Okay.
Nice to meet you guys. What up?
What up? How are you?
You voted already?
Not yet.
All right, you're voting for Claire Valdez?
Yes, I was gonna say Claire for Congress. She'll bring the clarity.
Okay, that was fire.
Sorry, how have we not used that
Holy
yet?
shit.
She's down for democracy.
Vote for Claire.
Vote for Claire.
That was dope. Thank you.
I vote for the ones who come to the clubs. Kidding.
I didn't know that's it. No, I believe you.
If you're doing the club circuit, it's like
I know they didn't come to elsewhere though.
they didn't come to elsewhere. That was an issue.
Yeah.
She didn't come to the club I was at. And then they came to Nowadays, but I missed them. But we came after the fact, so
I have no idea what any of these clubs are. I've only been to Silo.
You don't even know. Silo?
Yeah.
We were gonna go to Silo on Friday.
Yeah.
I have not been to Silo yet. Was it dope? Like,
was
is it
hot.
big? It's hot.
big.
It's hot.
But I was there for the DSA Slate rally.
Okay, you've been here for a while.
I was here and then went back and then came back.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
How long are you here for now? Just until like
Just
today?
until today, tomorrow, and that's it. And then I'm back in LA.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're doing a lot.
I'm trying.
Showing up in the commie corridor.
Yeah.
Did you go to Nook? Did you go to the anti-fascist film club meeting?
I did.
No, I'm kidding. They meet in there. They're doing Spy Kids 3D next week. I'm kidding, no.
That's beautiful. What did they watch it and then they have an anti-fascist talk over it?
I don't know. I never showed up to any meeting.
Oh, you're just promoting it. Okay.
I don't even know if it's still a thing. They did a thing. They had a whole banner like last year, and somebody recruited me. But oh my gosh, no, get it, girl. Wait, but yeah, we just walking up and down or like?
Yeah. We were handing out pamphlets.
Okay.
Getting people to go out and vote.
Oh, that's sweet.
Picked up people on the street, make them go out and vote. You know.
Oh my gosh, is it just you three or like?
No, it was we were with the campaign
crew.
earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my God, bro, get that energy up.
Yeah, I know.
Get that energy
We
up.
got a long day.
With Fox News, you have a second to answer a question.
Girl,
sure, man.
Fucking Fox News.
That's fine. Whatever. What's up?
No, I just wanted to ask. So if Zoran's 3 endorsed candidates win tonight, what would that mean? What kind of message would that send to the national Democrats in D.C.?
I think that people have a lot of hunger for change, necessary change that they want to see, and they're sick and tired of business as usual politics in the Democratic Party. I think Donald Trump represented that change in the Republican Party as well, and he saw tremendous success, as Fox News viewers would know. And I think it's now our time to push for a bold agenda: Medicare for all, end this ceaseless militarism overseas, start spending this money on ourselves. Our productive output should go back to fixing these potholes and making sure that no American sleeps outside every night. Right now there's 700,000 people that sleep outside every night in the wealthiest nation on earth, and that's got to change.
On the flip side, if they lose, does that send a message that voters, while DSA candidates can win at the state level, the local level, maybe the voters aren't ready for them to win in Congress nationwide?
I mean, look, this is a hurdle. This is always going to be a never-ending struggle. Change is not easy. It doesn't happen overnight. If that happens, then we just get back to the drawing board and keep pushing and out-organize our opponents. It's not a secret that these three candidates have had a lot of outside spending in their races, coming from AIPAC, coming from AIPAC shell corporations, coming from the real estate developers and numerous other lobby organizations. And there's a reason for why they're doing that, because they're worried about the democratic wishes of the majority being expressed. So these are organizations that actively try and subvert democracy in the democratic process. If it doesn't work out this time, it'll certainly work out in the next one.
Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier, a candidate you're backing, has drawn a lot of controversy for some past statements she's made online. Do you think voters have the right to be concerned about some of the things she's done on Twitter in the past?
I mean, I think Fox News viewers know very well that past Twitter statements are not exactly an indication of whether or not someone will be a successful politician, especially considering some of the things that Donald Trump has said. I think a big part of the reason why they're trying to attack Daria Lisa on her, Twitter, I was going to curse, I don't want to curse, on things that she said on Twitter, jokes that she's made on Twitter, is because she has been a lifelong advocate for a lot of the people that get left behind in American politics. She has been an anti-war advocate as well, and they can't really test her track record or her policies or her agenda against the agenda of her opponent. Espaillat is an old instrument of the Democratic Party. He's an institutionalist, and he hasn't done right by his constituents for the past couple of decades that he's been in office. So of course they have to redirect the conversation over to form previous tweets that someone has made when they're joking from an anonymous account. It's silly, and I think Americans are sick and tired of this cancel culture nonsense regardless. And I think they see through it, but we'll see.
Democrats that Mayor Mamdani has backed have made the war in Gaza essential to their campaigns. A couple weeks ago, the National Democratic Party kind of was forced to release its autopsy on why it didn't win the 2024 election. Notably, you criticized it for not mentioning Gaza at all. Do you think these Democrats have the right message in leaning in rather than shying away?
No, I think the Democrats that are leaning into this are doing it because it's a moral issue, and it's not only a moral issue, but it's at the heart of the base of support within the Democratic Party as well. But even outside of that, I see it as a fairly reliable litmus test that you'll actually back your constituents, you'll back the majority, you'll back your people rather than take corporate money, PAC money, rather than take money from AIPAC and continue with the endless militarism of American empire.
Will we see you ever run for elected office? Or
probably not.
Got it. Anything else you want to share with our audience before you get in this Uber?
No, I got to get in the Uber right now.
Thank you so much for your time.
No problem. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, do a quick photo. So sorry.
Yeah, let's do it. Thank you. She said, thanks for carrying the flame. Hi, sure.
We're about to get in the Uber. Do it right here.
Nice to meet you.
For all you do.
Nice to meet you guys.
All clear.
Oops. Alright, mic on?
I have the mic on, yeah. You can flip to it if you want. Oh shit, we gotta put the seatbelts on. Oops.
Did that work, Chad?
It's still green.
No, it's always on. It's just I'm switching channels.
Let's see.
I'm sure it probably buzzed their ears real quick, but it's better than having to be flipped every time.
Okay. I haven't been able to look. There's like 18 different conf channels that I'm juggling with right now.
They're saying it's good.
That was good. Peepo Haas click. Chud seatbelt usage no. Oh, they're talking about you.
People tried what?
You did the Chud seatbelt behind the back.
It was just already like that. Also, how would they know? I didn't see it.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
They sensed it. They sensed the aura
of the Chud seatbelt. Is that what it's called? That was so good. Yeah, that was really good.
Dude,
I'm actually very happy with how that went.
Yeah, the thing is, the more, I was feeling a lot more nervous last night before we did the phone bank.
Yeah.
And then when we did the phone bank, I felt a lot less nervous. So if you feel uncertain about the outcome of these races that are happening today, one way to soothe your anxiety to make sure that you don't feel as nervous is by being that change that you want to see. Seriously. I mean, this is even the fact that we got, some voters to go out and vote. There was one Reynosa voter that we converted to vote for Claire Valdez, and then we got him to the polls. I mean, that was huge, right? I need poll site interviews. Yeah, sure. We'll see. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up.
These are the texts I like to see right here.
What? Okay. Great job. Sounds good. Good visuals. Okay, we got Austin Ox approved. Nice. He's tough. He's a tough customer. So. Okay. Any updates while we were offline in the real world in the meat space chat? Anything big happen? I think that dog slobbered on your left pocket. Oh, that dog did. It's fine. It's whatever. You had no message for the Fox News viewers? This was your chance? Yeah, I didn't care. I think I already front-loaded everything that I wanted to say. Why did you abduct a Netflix actor? Lol. Texas anti-ICE protesters sentenced to 50 years? That's crazy. The reflecting pool is still green. Senate moved forward ending the Iran war 50-48. That's nice. Senate has joined the House in voting to end the U.S. military campaign against Iran and block Trump's authority to wage this war. For the Republican, 4 Republicans broke ranks with the bipartisan 50-48 vote. I love that 4 Republicans. What are you looking at? What are you showing? Oh, yeah, that's what. With Kaya. Jealous Kaya. Yeah, jealous Kaya reaction.
Oh, I gotta show this bit.
That's funny. Shrek green reflection pool to celebrate the release of the new Shrek movie, obviously. You should visit the reflecting pool. I don't want to go. I don't want to get arrested, dude. Also, they're asking me to bump the link again. All out for Daria Lisa and Claire. 4 p.m. until polls close. 4 p.m. Eastern until 9 p.m. Eastern, okay? Which means you got, what is it? It's 5 p.m. right now. You got 4 more hours that you can smile and dial and maybe change the outcome of this race or solidify the outcome of this race, rather. Okay? All right, let me... What the hell? Okay, it's not working. I had to unlock my front gate, but it didn't work. Anyway. It wasn't too bad with the suit. I thought it was gonna be way crazier. Dude, I cannot believe this fucking tie.
I'm just wearing a fucking sleeveless underneath, but the backpack got me. I think you make that tie work. Not gonna lie, this is some shit out of an anime.
This is a crazy tie. Like, what is Stephen Land? Chat, do you guys know who Stephen Land is? Shout out other people's clothes. I think they gave me a discount too. Low credentially. Hype train level 1. If we hit hype train level, is it hype train level 1 right now? Or is that wrong? Or did we just miss it? No, it's not. Oh, damn, I was gonna do a We Are Charlie Kirk. Steven Promised Land. I was gonna do a real life carrying of the flag.
It's crazy that lady pulled up, parked her car, waited for you to do the interview, just to yell out her window. Thanks for carrying the flag.
Yeah, that is the commie corridor. That's Bushwick, baby.
What does the commie corridor encompass? Bushwick?
I think, is it? I have no idea. Ryan Grimm wants to come to Harlem too.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
1 second. I have to talk to the different campaigns.
Should I?
No, it's fine. I don't have to call. Dude, this is... I'm waiting for Mero too, because he's doing dad stuff, real life work, real life things. Okay. This is like the most active, most on it constituents too, because like this is the impact zone, you know? Maximum socialism. So I wonder what Harlem's gonna look like. Daddy looks stressed? Yes, Daddy is stressed. You wanna know why? Because traffic in this goddamn city is out of control, okay? It's completely out of control. And also it's election day. And I'm obviously worried. Take that Apple Watch off, ya Aki, and go get you a Rollie. If you're gonna be suited and booted all the time, you might as well invest in a nice dress watch. No thanks. Okay, I need to calculate my LA resident, by the way. I know, but that's like the whole appeal of this city is that it's not LA, and therefore we don't run into these issues. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass on the Rollie offer, Cheddar. Dude, the suit and power stance was awesome during the interview. Thank you. Stephen Land Menswear, designed in Brooklyn. Oh, nice. Designed in the United States, made in Toscany. This is my Future Looks Bright tie. That's right. Valuetainment. Patrick Bet David. PatrickBetDavid.com/PatrickBetDavid. Use promo code Valuetainment. You too can receive a tie like this. Designed in the US, made in Tuscany with the finest Tuscan leather. This is a leather tie. Just like the leather suit that I'm wearing, just like the leather sports shoes that I like to wear under my, there it is. Future Looks Bright. You can't tell that it says Future Looks Bright underneath my soles. But the only reason why you can't tell is because I've dusted them out. I've been walking around in these not so lemon pepper steppers. He's a numbers tie. She's crazy from Espayot Canvassers. Oh, is this? I think I've seen this video already. Please amplify. Video taken from DAC Canvassers. Let's see. What is this? Daria Lisa canvassers caught a bunch of Espaillat.
Forget about them, that's right.
Random voter in Harlem says, Espaillat, you only see him every 4 years, like he's bad. And then she says, like, have you heard the mean things that she's been saying about Daria Lisa about Haitians? He's like, forget about him.
We gotta change. We need a change. No, Leslie, we need a change.
Oh my God. Oh my God. The Espaillat canvasser says, all right, you should run for office then. You should run for office then. That's crazy. Wait, let me see if I can find that video on Twitter. Hassan Hubby, you got that thing on you? Auntie, thank you for acknowledging that I do be having that thing on me. Representative Adriana Espaillat took questions directly in front of his polling place where the press had gathered. Spokesperson said it just happened because press was already there. Though would have been better had they moved us, but said this doesn't break the 100-foot electioneering law. It absolutely does. I can't find the video any longer, chat. Reuters got a quote from Third Way on their Daria Lisa piece. This is precisely the kind of person that they, Republicans, love to weaponize against other Democrats. Third Way Matt Bissett on New York 13 far-left primary candidate Daria Lisa Avila Chevalier. They're putting fencing around the reflecting pool? That's crazy. Damn, I'm so fucking hungry.
Yeah, me too.
I haven't eaten yet today. Really? Discourage y'all. Fight for the gospel. We are Charlie Girls.
What's up, Alex?
Anyway, let's see. Okay, this is like the most continuous, boring, non-speaking car ride of all time. Hassan, AI Charlie Kirk song when? AI Charlie Kirk song when we do a hype train and we get to level 10, and I will sing it.
Okay, it's definitely a heating issue because I had my air conditioner in my car on for a while, blasting on my laptop, and the stream was running fine. But then I turned it off and just let the air be blowing through here, and now it's fucking up again. So,
Okay, when he says
RuneScape it is.
I mean, that's awesome, right? That's like that makes me happy. The dirtbag lift is surging. Rare Kurt? No. Yeah, John Fetterman being annoyed at the movement is a good thing. You know what I mean? John Fetterman being annoyed at the movement is a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's a reverse endorsement. Toby Durden Oppo drop? No. Aberdeen Insider, real estate, car dealerships, Bitcoin, and a TIF. A look into Toby Durden's businesses. Aberdeen Insider? Oh, coming after our boy Turby Derby. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I need to level out. I need to calm down. I'm getting a little emotional. My boy Turby Derby is under attack. It's messed up. It's messed up how they come after a young king. It's messed up how they come after a rotund king. Anyone know what time the polls close? 9 p.m. Eastern time. 9 p.m. Eastern time is when the polls close, chat. That's what I'm telling you, to stop playing the damn flame thing as a joke. It makes you look like a jerk. If it isn't a joke, it makes you look like a betrayer, lose-lose. Of course that's an anarchy-based username that said that. Like, no fun having ass, dude. Fun is bourgeois decadence ass chatters. Dudes posting their W's. Miami Marlins. Bring your pup to work day. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful rain shot. Raining a little bit. But that ain't gonna stop us. Okay. Okay. God, there's like 18 different calls I'm fielding on over here. I'm sorry, chatters. Turby Derby. Do we have any numbers on turnout so far?
Someone said Toby Durden, a shape you can trust.
is a perfect shape. I'm watching myself fucking do the pull-ups. So many half reps, dude. So many half reps. Shame. Half reps are still good though. It means your upper lats are not failing yet. Thank you. Alright, remember, you can dial for Dottie and Claire from 4 p.m. until polls close, okay? If you go to the link that's pinned in the chat above, you can smile and dial. 9% of Dems have voted, and as far as your candidate is a skinty queen. Sorry, I vote for rotund blobs. Oh, Torby Durden voters in the chat. Can't believe you do underhanded pull-ups, shaking my head. I mean, I do overhand too. Noah song. Toby Durden sold me a 2014 Dodge Journey that was a total limit. I threatened to sue him because it was a total scam and he came to my house and shot my dog. Okay. Slander. More slander from Dusty Johnson fans in the chat. As of 3 p.m., just over 330,000 New York City voters had cast ballots in today's primaries, including all early voters. I don't know if that number is good or not. I feel like it's not good, right? And then I don't know who Toby is, Mark Turbidurt, and Charlie's vision about Ditter as if this is a syndicate news. I know. Well, just enjoy the show. Enjoy the beauties of New York City. We're about to be back at home base in a little bit. SCOTUS rules allow ExxonMobil to sue the Cuban government for nationalized industry.
Poor Gen Pop doesn't have cats and music videos.
It's less than 50% of what was casted at 3 p.m. last year for Mamdani's primary. I mean, Mamdani's primary it's a mayoral race that obviously is going to have a lot more attention. It's like it's a special race. I feel like that's maybe actually I don't know. Is that normal? I feel like Mamdani's turnout machine was like crazy. Yeah, don't compare it to mayoral race. Compare it to the 2022 numbers. Is turnout higher than 2022? Or 2024? It's higher than 2024. The 2022 numbers are on par. Every poll watcher is saying at most 115 votes have been cast in these elections citywide. Okay, just 115 votes. Bro, you're being a numbers guy? Yeah, I know you like the number, and I know you need to send me the number. Yes, I like the number, and I need to see the number. 330K total votes, 157K on election day. 2022 was the last midterm primary, so that is the best comparison, even though things are much different nowadays. I'm a numbers guy. Yeah, 2024 is comparable. No president primary. Thanks, Brandon. I had a situation at work where I got to say I'm a numbers guy. Adam has been locked in on it. Let's see what Adam is saying. All right, looking at June 2022, Long Island was at 23%. All right, I set it up. All right, Mero's gonna get there before me. Did he forget we're here? No, I did not. I was ordering. Dude, I've been on my phone literally fucking coordinating with numerous. The silence with some shuffling is killing me, but I will live. I know, there's so much dead air. I've never had this much dead air, but at least put on a video of fucking hell. Okay, you know what? Okay, you know what?
They need to know about this place.
How the fuck is it not working? I'm gonna swap it. Okay. Wait, I can't even swap it because the third in just is not live, right?
Press headlines. Horse carriage rides resumed in Central Park today. Rides were put on hold last week after an 18-year-old tourist fell from a carriage and died when the horse bolted. The union representing horse carriage drivers says during that suspension, drivers took part in group meetings to review safety rules. The union also says its representatives are at the carriage stands today to help ensure safety. Officials and animal rights advocates held a vigil in the park for the teenager. City Council member Christopher Marte also announced his bill to phase out horse-drawn carriages in the park and has renamed it to Romanch's Law in honor of the young man who died. A 20-year-old man was arrested and charged after several NYPD officers were hit by a stolen car in the Bronx Sunday night. Angel Robles was a passenger in that car and was with New Jersey license plates Sunday night. They ordered the people inside the car to get out, but the driver allegedly moved the car back and forth, hitting several officers. One of the officers shot the 18-year-old driver in the arm. He is still in the hospital. No charges have been filed against him yet. 4 officers were also hospitalized. They are all expected to recover. And the New York-New Jersey host committee says more than 80,000 people were at last night's World Cup match between Norway and Senegal at MetLife Stadium, or New York-New Jersey Stadium as we're calling it. All 12,000 available shuttle tickets busing fans from the city to MetLife were sold. NJ Transit says it moved nearly 26,000 people out of the stadium after the match. And the next match here at MetLife Stadium is Thursday. Ecuador and Germany will meet on the pitch at 4 o'clock. We have much more news coming up. John is back, though, and John, the forecast for Thursday is looking pretty good.
Yeah, last night was a little tough. It was rainy, for sure.
Those fans are tough, too, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go take a look. And we do have some spot showers with us right now as we move through the evening rush. Look for 1 or 2 showers to move through. You can see these gray skies as we look at the shot in Midtown. Wind-wise, not so bad out there. We do have a gust to 20 miles per hour right now at LaGuardia, but overall, no really strong or damaging winds. Our feels-like numbers are definitely mild. It's upper 60s as we look at Richmond, Bay Ridge, East Tremont. As we look ahead, we're going to find ourselves with the rain chances cutting off by about 7 o'clock tonight. The clouds will linger, and then for tomorrow, storm systems all gone. The sun is back. We're back into summer mode. 83 will be the high temperature. Not a lot of humidity tomorrow either, so it should feel nice, and it's going to be so nice tomorrow. We'll do a repeat. Thursday will be just as sunny and comfortable. Well, there are some thunderstorm chances Friday and Saturday. We'll talk more about those stuff coming up.
Okay, John, thanks. New Yorkers are continuing to head to the polls, making their picks in races for Congress, the state assembly, and many more. And good government groups are closely watching these races as they call for transparent and ethical leadership from all the candidates and all the campaigns. And joining me now to talk more about it is the executive director of Citizens Union, Grace Rao. Thank you for coming back on the Rush Hour.
Thanks for having me.
I want to start off by talking about the early voting numbers. More than 172,000 New Yorkers voted early this year. When you compare that to last year, 385,000 New Yorkers voted early, but of course that is a mayoral primary year. How are you, thinking about the numbers this year?
Right, so a mayoral primary year, and I would say an exceptional mayoral primary year, because we had in now Mayor Zoran Mamdani, a candidate who activated voters and volunteers on a scale that we really had not seen before. So I understand the instinct to compare year over year how the early voting turnout is going. It doesn't surprise me that we saw lower turnout than 4 years ago. We have a lot of competitive races for Congress, for Assembly, for State Senate, but not over every single corner of the city in quite the same way. So I'm not surprised to see a dip. When we look back at 4 years ago, which really is, I think, a more fair comparison to a certain extent, we're way up in terms of early voting. So I think that this is an incredibly important reform that we now have in place. More and more New Yorkers, each time we have an election, are thinking, oh, I should go vote early. That's been an incredible improvement in our election system, makes it much easier for people to go out and exercise their right to vote.
And we'll see what the total numbers end up being once the polls close later tonight. Super PACs, always really a really important, fascinating part of this. But this year, the super PACs really became a major topic of discussion from many of the candidates on debate stages. How is big money shaping these races specifically?
Sadly, we are seeing big money transform our election system in ways that are not good for our democracy. So we can compare it to what we saw in the mayor's race in 2025. Record-breaking outside spending in 2025 in New York. We had never seen anything like it, and we have vastly surpassed that in 2026, primarily in these congressional races, but also in down ballot races. So far, we know that more than $60 million in outside spending has been dropped on these races. The congressional race in Manhattan, New York 12 for Jerry Nadler's seat, right now is on track to be the second highest grossing super PAC race in the entire country historically. So we're breaking records, and they're not good records. We want to be moving in the opposite direction, reducing the amount of money in politics. A positive storyline that is kind of under the radar this election is that this is New York's first statewide election where we have a state campaign finance system in place. That has allowed for public matching funds to stretch the impact of small dollar donors, and it's made it easier for more people to run for office because they know that they can get the money that they need, even if they don't have a wealthy donor base to compete.
I mean, you mentioned $60 million in that New York 12 race, and reportedly $20 million of that is coming from AI groups. I mean, and talk about that specifically.
Right. So in the candidacy of Alex Borez, who is running for a seat in the New York 12, so there are dueling super PACs, both funded by AI interests. One of them is anti-Alex Borez, and the other is pro-Alex Borez. He, as I'm sure you've talked about on the program, comes from a tech background, has been a leader in New York, and has really based a lot of his candidacy around a promise to go to Washington with common sense regulations to try and create some guardrails for AI.
So
obviously, the industry has taken note, and
So you said that a chatter ass, it seems like Claire is a lock, which, by the way, you should not think that. Okay, camera's good. Let me turn it on. Boom. Okay. Oops. Boom. There it is. Okay. You should not assume that. All right, perfect. You should not assume that, first of all. Nothing is a lock until it's done. Okay? No one is a lock. And with Daria Lisa, there's a lot of negative, there were a lot of negative campaigning. There was a lot of negative campaigning, which obviously contributed to the, negative coverage. People are bots, dude. Okay? People are fucking bots. You have to understand. People are bots. They see a person get inundated with like negative ad spend, and they fall for it. They're like, oh, this person seems unreliable. This person seems this person seems that. Like, that's, yeah, I saw the they ambushed Daria Lisa in this like the El Vacilón de la Mañana in New York, where she got upset with Pasha, ex-Carlet, and Guaybin because they told her to apologize for offending Dominicans in the flag. Daria Lisa got upset and walked out of the show. I saw. I'm not going to cover that right now, but yeah. People are Like, they're very aggressively, negatively campaigning against her. Okay? But this district demands change. Okay? This district demands change. This district needs change. They're sick and tired of, like, oh, you want to charge it? Here. No, that one won't work. Here, you got to put it on this. Like, it's clear that there's a real hunger for change in this district. Like, Espaillat is so bad. Lots of, what would you say your bag has on it? Like, is that black bag? Lots of, yeah, couple of dangling plushies on it. Hasanabe has charges that don't work. He's every man. Yes. What?
I heard you shot your lady down, shot her down to the ground. Yes, I did. I shot her. You know, I caught her messing around town. Yes, I did. I shot her. You know,
They're headed to the polls for the primary. Polling sites opened early this morning, and they're open until 9 p.m. tonight. There are several competitive races on the ballot. We have team coverage of Election Day. Political reporter Marsha Kramer breaks down some of the key races many are keeping an eye on today. But we start with Jennifer Bisram. She is on the Upper East Side talking to voters. Jennifer.
Hi, Cindy. We're at a Wagner Middle School on the Upper East Side, and if you take a look behind me, you can see there are voters here. As a matter of fact, there has been a steady stream of voters since we got here this morning. And, you know, as we all know, New York primaries will set the stage for November ballots, and there are several congressional primary races that could reshape New York's representation in Washington. One high-stakes race is the 10th Congressional District. Brad Lander is challenging incumbent Representative Dan Goldman. Lander received Mamdani's endorsement, and Goldman has the backing of Governor Kathy Hochul. In New York's 12th Congressional District, Representative Jerry Nadler is stepping down. An Emerson College poll from last month shows Michael Lasher and Alex Borez as leading contenders. Other candidates include Donald Trump critic and former Republican George Conway and Jack Schlossberg, John F. Kennedy's grandson. The mayor hasn't endorsed anyone in this race. Voters keeping a close watch in the 13th Congressional District 2, which covers Harlem, Washington Heights, and parts of the Bronx. Adriano Espaillat is seeking another term. He's going up against a Democratic Socialist candidate, Daralisa Avila Chevalier, who Mamdani is also backing. Our cameras were rolling at several polling sites this morning where candidates and New Yorkers voted. What do you want to say to younger voters and younger New Yorkers?
Have faith. Voting is going to help us change what we need to have changed.
I've been really affected personally. So I used to work in global health and international development. And for one, the closure of USAID has affected me.
And according to the Board of Elections, as of 9 o'clock this morning, there was a little over 197,000 New Yorkers who voted. That does include early voting. Polls close at 9 p.m. Jennifer Bisram, CBS News, New York.
Jennifer, thank you. It will be a busy primary day, so let's get some inside analysis of all the races. Political reporter Marsha Kramer joins us now. And Marsha, what are the key races you're going to be keeping an eye on?
Well, Cindy, there are two sitting races where two sitting congressmen could actually lose their jobs. Two-term Representative Dan Goldman is facing Brad Lander in the 10th District, representing Lower Manhattan and Brooklyn. And it's become particularly tense over Gaza, Israel, and support from AIPAC. Now, in the 13th district in Upper Manhattan and the Bronx, 5-term incumbent Congressman Adriano Espaillat faces a primary challenge from Democratic Socialist Daria Lisa Avilia Chevalier. Now, these are races where the actual weather could play a role. As you heard, Jennifer reported that there's 197,000 people who voted as of 9 o'clock. That's only about 20,000 more that voted during early voting. So only 20,000 at 9 o'clock when people usually vote before they go to work. That's a really low turnout, and that can really affect who wins. Now, other races.
Yeah, we're also talking about the big race in Brooklyn, you know, to replace a retiring congresswoman.
Yes, that's right. Nydia Velasquez announced last year that she would be retiring at the end of her term. Her chosen successor is Brooklyn Borough President Antonio Reynoso, but Assemblywoman Claire Valdez is also in the race, setting up another test of established progressives going up against another Democratic Socialist. Councilmember Julie Wan is also running.
And Marsha, you've mentioned the Democratic Socialist candidates. It's a growing movement that put Mayor Mamdani into Gracie Mansion. So what risk is the mayor taking by backing certain candidates?
Indeed, it could be make or break moment for the mayor, who has a good deal of political capital on the line tonight. Now, pending the results, that capital will see either another boost for the mayor or he could take a serious hit, because people around the country are going to be keeping a close eye on the results to see if there's a similar resurgence of left-of-center candidates. But also, it's going to be really watched here by Democrats in New York. And that's because the mayor essentially is trying to buck the influence from the established leaders like Governor Kathy Hochul and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. They're both backing Goldman in the race against Lander and Espaillat's re-election bid against Chevalier. So if the mayor irritates both the governor and Hakeem Jeffries, that could have lasting implications going forward and his ability to govern New York City.
All right, Marsha, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And of course, we'll be checking back in with you throughout the day. If you are heading out to the polls today, again, they close at 9 o'clock. You can check out our voter guide with everything you need to know, including location and what's on the ballot. It's all on cbsnewyork.com.
All right, today is primary day in New York City with far-left Democratic Socialists on the ticket across multiple elections.
Solidarity, it doesn't end at the Hudson or at the Potomac. Our solidarity stretches out to Cuba and Venezuela and it stretches to Gaza.
It brings the stakes are high. We know that. We have fascists in the White House. We have racist and transphobe in the White House. And we've got billionaires and oligarchs and bosses and corporations who have led us to this point.
Yeah, she hit all the key trigger words in there.
Right, all in one.
Check them off her list. One of those far-left Democrats, Brad Lander, is running against Dan Goldman to represent New York's 10th congressional district. Congressman Goldman was recently banned from a New York City coffee shop for his pro-Israel views. Assistant Attorney General for Civil Rights Harmeet Dillon responding to this ban, writing on X, quote, federal law prohibits public accommodations, such as coffee shops, from discriminating against patrons based on their race, religion, or national origin. These actions are not only reprehensible, they're potentially illegal.
Yeah, none of that is actually why he got banned.
And will bring an enforcement action if warranted.
Can you believe that happening right here in the United States? Joining us now to react, senior writer for the Washington Examiner and Fox News contributor Joe Concha. Joe, we're absolutely going to get to that coffee shop situation in just a moment. But first, it is primary day here in New York City, and Mayor Mamdani has been campaigning, has backed 3 Democrat socialist candidates. And this is being viewed as a tipping point, because even if one of those socialists unseats a sitting member of Congress, it will show a major weakness within the party establishment. And the concern among both establishment Democrats and Republicans is that it shifts the entire party to the left, the Democrat Party to the left, and the national conversation as well. What say you about this?
So thank you all so much.
Yeah, what's the concern for Republicans? I'm confused.
Let's be clear. Is a takeover right now by socialists in New York City and other cities around the country. Every poll out there, when we talk about Dan Goldman, for example, as the incumbent, he'll probably be defeated by 20 points or better by Brad Lander, his opponent. Lander is supported by Zohran Mamdani, as you see on your screen. He is the new kingmaker of New York City. If a Democrat socialist mayor and a Democratic socialist, by the way, that should be an oxymoron when you really think about a Democratic socialist, but when this mayor endorses a candidate, that candidate is going to win, and it's going to win easily, quite frankly, especially in this case, if a Jew like Dan Goldman is a supporter of Israel. Mamdani himself has said that if Bibi Netanyahu sets foot in New York City, he will immediately arrest him under the guise of war crimes. Brad Lander, Goldman's opponent, has accused Israel of committing genocide and has called Israel an apartheid state. And in New York City, this kind of rhetoric...
I'm sorry. Is Joe Concha Jewish? I can't be the only one a little disturbed by how hard he hit that Jew, right? No, Brad Lander is Jewish, yes, but I'm talking about when he hit that hard J. He hit that way harder than I thought. He put some extra stank on it, right? He was like a Jew like Dan Goldman. Another case of people who are pro-Israel, you know. Once again, people who are pro-Israel behaving like they themselves are more Jewish than even other Jewish people.
That's what wins you elections these days, despite a massive Jewish population, Carly and Todd. Yeah, those three candidates that are running today, they're Democratic Socialists, they're going to win. And it's because Mamdani wants them to win. And it's because this is the way things work now in New York City, in places like Seattle, in places like Washington, D.C. And one by one, cities will fall in this country as a result of socialism taking over, because that party, the Democratic Socialist Party, is far better organized, has a lot more money, and has the energy behind it right now.
Let's drill down into the coffee shop incident, because what does it say about the state of the Democrats, but also the state of our nation as a whole, that one of their most far-left congressmen in Dan Goldman, I mean, he's about as far left as you can get. Isn't far left enough for some in the deep blue enclave of Brooklyn where this coffee shop incident happened?
Todd, great question. I think the problem with Dan Goldman is that he is seen as establishment. And establishment means status quo. Status quo means the system is not working. And there are so many out there right now, especially young voters, who believe that because of their state right now, where they don't believe they can achieve the American dream, they blame the system. The system needs to be taken down. Some people want to watch the world burn, I believe is the old line from The Dark Knight. And right now, there are many people out there in places like New York City, the kind that go to primary voting centers anyway, that say, you know what, burn it down, let's start over, let's go with socialism, maybe because of all the free stuff they're promising, maybe my life will be better. So it's the victimhood here that Democrat socialists are preying on, and it's working right now, Todd. So yeah, Dan Goldman.
Bro, this message is a gift, by the way. And it's also a taste. It's a taste of what the opposition has if you run on a Democratic Socialist ticket. When you run on a Democratic Socialist ticket, these guys literally have nothing else. Just an acknowledgement that the situation is dire as far as like people's personal financial circumstances. And then, oh, all they want is free shit. If you think this attitude will win a national campaign for the Republicans, you are delusional. Okay? Oh, your opponent wants free shit. That sucks. They have no plan. They have no plan to combat this movement. All they can do is maybe concede. Quit dodging cutie Cinderella. All I ever see this guy doing is stuffing his face and watching TV. We're calling this a job now. This ain't Chubby Bunny. Finish chewing, sweetie. That's crazy. I just got back from fucking canvassing, okay? Calling my ass out like this.
The guy who said that Donald Trump should be, quote, eliminated, unquote. Well, yeah, that guy, as far left as you said,
yeah,
he's going to lose, Carly.
Joe, I want to squeeze this in here because on this very topic, here's Joy Reid talking about her views on Democrats with ties to Israel.
The Democratic Party is as married to this Israel over everything, Israel no matter what, Israel no matter what they do, no matter how many people they kill. The Democrats were as married to that as the Republicans. But to me, I, going forward, cannot vote for a Democrat who does not pledge to end this relationship.
She's got a platform, and she said what she said. Your thoughts, Joe?
Yeah, platform from, I guess that's her living room. She was fired from MSNBC. It was really hard to do. I'll be quick here, guys. It's great to hear from the unemployed Joy Reid, who said during a recent podcast that no black people that she knows will also celebrate the 4th of July.
You know what's crazy about this? Big Dog. She's in independent media. She has her own fucking channel now. You know who else did that? Kash fucking Patel. He's now the FBI director. It's so funny to just like act as though it's a downgrade to leave MSNBC to get fired from MSNBC. It's fine. And then to have your own media endeavor.
Why? Because America is still a country that is profoundly racist and embraces slavery, because that's how an insane person speaks. But in regards to Israel, this is the new position of the Democrat Party. Unless you're a guy like John Fetterman, who's a lone wolf out there, bash Israel, even go so far to say it shouldn't exist, and that gets you power, that gets you clicks and likes on social media, and it's incredible that this is the same party that is embracing a guy who had a Nazi tattoo on his chest for 20 years. That is their mascot at this point, excuse me. And that's the direction of the party. And I think nationally, it's going to be a big, big problem for them. They win in New York, they will not win nationally or in swing states. That I do know, Carly.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us.
No, definitely.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, guys.
Definitely. Famously, swing state voters are like, oh my God, can you give more of my tax dollars to Israel, please? Famously, swing state voters are like, please, I have unlimited appetite. Hold on.
Welcome back to the program. Tonight you will see a band for the very first time. They will be playing a killer new track called Casket Girl. Please welcome to the stage, Fuji Kaze!
Joe Concha doesn't carry the flame. He does not.
And our top story. The far left wing of the Democrat Party is hitting the streets of New York ahead of tomorrow's primaries, trying to get out the vote, get their last words counted. Those candidates, all with a New York City Mayor Zoran Mamdani endorsement. And they are looking to ride his coattails to the state assembly and Capitol Hill. If they win, they plan to bring the Democrat Socialists of America ultra-progressive agenda along with them. And they say other states may fall to socialism like dominoes. Well, this is Outnumbered. I'm Harris Faulkner, here with my co-host Emily Campagno.
Harris Faulkner, and we are outnumbered by Democratic Socialists. And it's fucking terrifying. Lemau, now the reflecting pool fences say danger explosives? Wait, what? Fencing installed nearby the reflecting pool with sign reading danger explosives. The fencing is set up close to the World War II Memorial, a solar-powered mobile surveillance unit placed next to the reflecting pool in Washington, D.C. Oh my God. Okay, well, every day we got to get another update from the reflecting pool, and I'm glad we are. I'm glad we're getting another reflecting pool gate update. It is legitimately my favorite story. I'm sorry. It's fucking awesome. I never thought that I would be so locked in on a story. I never thought I'd be so locked in on a story that, like, your grandparents are also, if they're watching MSNBC, are also locked in on. But it's the gift that keeps on giving. Every day there's a new fuck up that's even funnier than the last.
Also joining us today, Martha McCallum, anchor and executive editor of The Story and co-anchor of Fox News election coverage. Kaylee McGee-White, Fox News contributor, and David Webb is here, Fox News contributor and fantastic radio host too. Daria Lisa Chevalier, Brad Lander, and Claire Valdez are all either affiliated with or were affiliated with the Democrat Socialists of America, DSA. And they have been spreading the divisive ideas along the campaign trail. Watch.
You know, the difference here really is I'm a Democratic Socialist. I'm very proud to be running as that. I'm a proud union organizer. And I think being able to organize a movement is essential in this moment when we have a fascist in the White House.
We can put our bodies in the way of the deportation machine. Because we want to abolish, and because we want housing.
We've got fascist in the White House. We've got rogue ICE agents in our streets, and we got billionaires trying to buy our elections.
I don't think any of them has a dictionary. Not one. Mamdani said this election cycle slate of candidates was his answer to the state of the Democrat Party, and other DSA-backed candidates are gaining traction in races across the country, and many of their ads echo the same anti-police, anti-Israel, anti-capitalist rhetoric that some political analysts say has become the new rallying cry of the left. Yeah, are they starting to outnumber the people who call themselves regular Democrats? The Wall Street Journal editorial board warning this: these races and others across the country reflect the potent organizing of the DSA and the left-wing march of young progressive voters.
They're so scared.
Their goal is to turn the Democrat Party even farther left than it has moved since Bill Clinton. Win or lose on Tuesday, the DSS agenda is gaining among Democrats. David Webb, I mean, not this group, but the one in Maine, has a Nazi tattoo that's been covered up by some other ink. But they call everybody else. They call Donald Trump. They call Republicans fascists. They don't even know the meaning of the word.
It's not just the dictionary that they don't care to use. They probably own one. I don't really care. They can look it up online. These so-called socialists, democratic socialists or otherwise, they yell fascism, they argue against capitalism, but they want us to ignore the reality. 200 years ago, 94% or so off the planet.
I'm sorry, what? They want us to ignore the reality. It's literally the reality that people are suffering. That's the reality. It's also one that, like, it's a reality that people recognize. Like, it's a reality that even Fox News is forced to reckon with. What the fuck's this guy talking about 200 years ago?
Lived in some form of poverty. Today, after a capitalist nation, America, we're getting into our 250th birthday, and the rise and the expansion of capitalist and free market enterprises around the world, the growth of a global economy, over 1 billion people were lifted out of that, and billion...
No. No, you're not allowed to say that. You can't eat China's fucking... You can't be fucking taking credit for Chinese accomplishments, buddy, while making an argument for capitalism. That's crazy. Trump sees the left surging. Trump on Governor Josh Shapiro's prospects, he's going to be forced to the left, otherwise he's not going to get the nomination. God, Trump is such a good room reader. It's kind of funny. He still got it a little bit.
More live in, yes, marginal but better circumstances. That didn't come from socialism or communism, but if you contrast that with whether it's 80 million to 100 or 110 million that have been displaced, murdered by socialism and communism, or otherwise destroyed as societies were, the trajectory is remarkably different. When you go from abject poverty in parts of the world 200 years ago, and you have 100 years of communism, think of the change in the globe. That is fact. It is not debatable. Maybe the numbers are a little bit different, but it is not debatable that the evils of socialism and communism are far outweighed by the benefits of capitalism and the betterment of lives and the evolution of societies.
Yeah, you know, Martha, it makes me, and I looked into this over the weekend. I don't know of a socialist regime that actually was better for the people. Like, there's no place on the planet that we tout and go, man, that socialism really worked.
It tends to dissolve into authoritarianism and tyranny eventually.
You're a Fox News commentator. You're a Fox News commentator. 90% of your advocacy revolves around authoritarianism and tyranny without the high-speed rail. You literally go on television every day. Also, every single out and about socialist regime has dramatically improved the material conditions of the working class of the respective nations, especially when adjusted to their starting position, right? Like, for example, Tsarist Russia, an agrarian society with no industrial base whatsoever, in the aftermath of the revolution became a massive competitive superpower. It defeated the Nazis, and then it beat the United States to the space race. It's not even comparable. Okay? Same with Cuba. So many of the socialist revolutionary-led movements in Africa were anti-colonial movements. Vietnam is another great example of this. You can fucking deny it all day, every day, but China's economy is plausibly at least 17% larger than the U.S. economy in 2025, according to Paul Krugman. This is, of course, when you adjust the GDP, because the Chinese GDP obviously is still limited in its size, because it's, you know, the Chinese currency is devalued as opposed to the dollar.
Acknowledged, realized that we were no longer unambiguously the world's biggest economy. So, before any of this happened, China had already overtaken us in terms of any kind of purchasing power basis, and was pretty close even on a dollar basis. And our power in world trade was never as great as we thought. We thought of ourselves as the indispensable nation, and we were not. And this is the stage onto which Trump walked. What is true and did not have to happen, I think, is the destruction of our alliances. I mean, that was, if there was a signature thing, a signature virtue of the Pax Americana, it was that we really did have allies. We had a lot of countries that trusted us to behave, not always great, but to honor our agreements, to basically have mostly benign intent. And it turns out that that is the biggest target. If you look at Trump rants about everybody, but if you look at the people around him, look at J.D. Vance, what he seems to have is an especial hatred for Europe. It's actually the countries with which we have the most in common, or we did. They're countries that really exemplify the values that we were supposed to stand for: democracy, open society. Those are the ones that attract the most ire. And, I vacillate between how much is this deep roots, how much of this is just a particular gang that, owing to the craziness of the U.S. constitutional system,
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure. That's what we'll do. Yeah.
Examples here of Mayor Mamdani suggesting that property should be retaken by the government, by the city of New York. This gives you an inkling of where this usually heads. Most of these individuals are on the younger side. I don't know how much they have actually seen of real history play out, where socialism has led to authoritarianism. And when they look at this government, you know, and call it fascist, I would encourage them to actually dig a little bit below the surface and understand, when you watch this process, you watch the times that the judges have stepped in front of what President Trump wanted to do, when Congress has stepped in front of what he wanted to do. He gets a lot of what he wants, but you see our structure at work here. And in terms of billionaires, they keep yelling at billionaires. You know, I look at the schools that Mamdani went to Bowdoin, right? Graham Plattner is a prep school graduate himself. So they have benefited from people donating to these institutions that they went to in the cities that they live in, where philanthropists have, you know, built hospitals and operas and, you know, all sorts of cultural institutions that these people, you know, tend to really love and gravitate to. I would love to see what happens to all those in a socialist society.
Yeah, now when you're talking about the young people and how they don't know, they don't have to live in a socialist country. They could read about it. Like, you know, education. Kaylee?
Well, it is true that I think the Wall Street Journal also hits the nail on the head when they say that it is younger, more progressive voters who are really driving the energy behind the far left right now. Among young voters in particular, the Democratic Socialists of America has a double-digit higher approval rating than the Democratic Party itself. We saw this with Zoran here in New York. Many of his voters were younger voters in my generation, Gen Z. And the reason why I don't think that we should underestimate this is because of what you guys are talking about, the disconnect in reality among younger voters who genuinely lack the historical context to recognize that many of the promises of socialism are in fact false. And I think it's important to highlight just how radical some of these candidates actually are. Chevalier, in particular, running for Congress here in New York, was asked 4 times by the New York editorial board about her support for prison abolition, which is essentially that she doesn't believe that any people should be in jail and that we just shouldn't have prisons at all. She refused to answer the question 4 times and instead offered up some nonsense how, well, if the social conditions were just right, then maybe people wouldn't commit murder at all.
It's going to be in the green room.
The fact that she believes in abolishing prisons is actually less extreme than the fact that she thinks she could just simply eliminate murder by improving the social conditions. It's completely disconnected from reality, and they have no actual realistic policy on how they would implement this at all. It's just a bunch of nonsense. But it is important for us to highlight because we are going to have to push back. We're going to have to push back and win back over young voters, back to common sense and back to the facts.
Well, one way, and Emily, you and I talk about faith in the program a lot. One way to reach them is through faith. I mean, we are seeing an explosion of faith in the world and in our country, and to have a conversation that's based on, you know, spirituality from a loving, because I think this is a spiritual battle that we're in.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, and that is the antidote, to raise more young people of faith and to have more children and raise good people, right? That really is the antidote, because we're essentially combating what is, yes, spiritual warfare, but we're down in numbers. I'll say this. Have you ever been maybe out too far a little bit in the water when the tide comes up? The point is, it doesn't come at you in a linear line. It all of a sudden rises all around you. And I think for people that seem to be surprised by the Democratic Socialists of America or the socialist identity being all of a sudden surrounding us, have not been seeing the forest for the trees in the past few years. And I bring that up to say that this is the predictable evolution and result of what was an orchestrated endeavor by our enemies and also the communists to install professors at college campuses and in high schools, and now of our really littles, to carry that communist regime, to carry the socialist regime, to whitewash what happened in World War II and World War I and the like.
And 9/11.
And 9/11. And I know that we have all traveled to those countries that are still dealing with the dire effects of a socialist government, true installed socialist government, decades ago. It doesn't just evaporate overnight. So, it used to be that just before elections, you would see people come to the middle to try to attract the more moderate, which seemed to be more common. Now we are seeing the opposite, where they're being fish-hooked to the left, because that is what has risen all around us, while many Americans were sleeping, not realizing that their kids were being educated and the schools were gravitating toward that, and that Soros was funding all of this. So now all of Congress and all of these progressive candidates, you're right, Harris, they outnumber the regular Democrats, because that is the Democrat now. In fact, maybe we should should stop saying the qualifier Democratic. They are just socialists,
They're just
and that means Democrat.
Well, and I think sliding into communism, forgive me 1 second, David, because I want to hit on what you said. This sounds like the moment just before Hitler moved in. Because Jews were told, so first they...
Marge is laughing. Marge is laughing at why it's so funny, huh? It's funny. It is just like the moment before Hitler moved in. Actually, what are you doing over there? Oh shit. Okay. We have because they're waiting for us downstairs. What's the address we should go to? Yeah. Hitler, famously a communist, famously a socialist communist, the scariest kind. And, Night of the Long Knives, socialist infighting. Typical. Typical socialist infighting. Who could forget the principled socialist tenet of creating race laws? When you put it like that, it does seem quite similar to maybe not socialism, but a different modern example. Denaturalizing and deporting people, putting them in concentration camps on the basis of their race, targeting them on the basis of their race. Which modern American political movement closely resembles that? Yeah, we're the fucking hysterical ones when we say this is Nazi shit. What? I took the mic off. Hello, hello, hello? Is it picking up? Okay, good. Oh my God, they're not responding. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Oops. That's the wrong camera. Boom. There it is.
They were to wear the star. First, they were to give over parts of their business. It was like a mob taking over, and it seemed to be very slow. And then the next thing you know, they're being marched out of their homes and put in holding camps at first, and then and then it got worse and worse and worse. And the problem with that is, I love your analogy, is that tide just rises. It doesn't come into shore where you can run from it. It's all around you.
Just to be quick and to add to what you said, this is an organized strategy. Neville Roy Singham, Jody Evans living in Shanghai, right? He's a communist agent, but he's...
Neville Roy Singham. I thought saying other people doing Nazi fascist things is violent or whatever they chirp about, lol. Yes, but only if it's... Listen, there's only one group of Nazis. Okay, there's only one group of fascist Nazis in this country, and those are the anti-fascist communists. Okay, and when they actually correctly call a Nazi, well, that's actually advocacy for violence. You're basically demanding that violent things happen to this person. But when a fascist adjacent person or a defender of fascism turns around and calls a socialist anti-fascist a fascist Nazi, then it's appropriate. Okay, it's good. And more of it should happen. These are the rules. That's just how it works on Fox News. It's upside down world. It's fucking fantastic.
An American citizen. Tom Steyer made his money in the markets in billions. The Chinese Communist Party 1,000 Talents program, the Chinatown strategy that Mao Zedong started. This is an organized strategy against free societies, not just against America. Richmond, California, I want everyone to look that city of 116,000 up.
That's where I went to school.
Because their progressivism and socialism is coming to bear, and if Chevron leaves those shores, that's the end of a small American city. It's not just New York, Seattle, and others, but it's an organized strategy. It's important that everyone look this up and learn what's really going on here.
So who wins?
I mean, I'm just thinking about what you said about faith and, people having other things to turn to rather than government, right? And that's really...
I had to do a quick smell check to see if my fucking pitties are all right, but I'm just gonna fucking rip it to that direction because we're gonna be super late now. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, never mind. They just gave me something. Is there anything there? Can you look up in your phone anything near that location so that I can ping to call the fucking... Yes, it's so annoying, but they just gave cross route or whatever the fuck, which is let chat sniff. Second meetup happen. Yes, I'm fucking going up. I'm going uptown. It's just that I had to get some fucking food and go back to doing a little bit of coverage, and then we're gonna go up. Okay, you got a location there, but yeah, we're meeting up with Ryan Grimm and Brace Belden. Kid Merrow's already up there. Kid Merrow's already uptown. He went directly to uptown. Brace Belden and Ryan Grimm in the building. However, we are going to be headed uptown. But here, let's hear what fucking Mark Levin had to say real quick.
I want to say to people in and out of the administration, stop trashing, smearing, bullying the little state of Israel.
It's a tiny nation. Why does nobody care about how tiny of a nation Israel is? It's so little. You need to stop bullying the little nation of Israel. You could just hang out with your boys, man. No need to film. Dog, what the fuck are you talking about? It's literally the fucking New York election that I've spent the last 2 months on. We're gonna go to a fucking election party. Also, his pins are getting larger.
Stop cozying up to and telling us that the enemy regime in Iran is now more rational, more moderate, and a regime that we can deal with. When just a few months ago they slaughtered 50,000 people, they're still hanging young people today. And if they had a nuclear missile today, they'd fire it into our country as sure as I'm alive.
All right, you got it? Did you text me an address? Oh, okay.
But if people think they can bully a little country, really a people that have existed 4,000 years, through the Babylonians and the Persians, through the Romans and the Third Reich, into surrendering their defense and their decision on how to secure their country, they got another thing coming. I want to say to people in and out of the administration, stop.
Dude, that's awesome. Okay.
One of the seeds and the structures of Marxism is to alienate families as leadership and to have the government.
These guys know so much about socialism, Marxism, communism.
Life, whether it's housing or your job or your education or anything. And that is your faith, right? Your faith is in government rather than in whatever you choose it to be in terms of the spiritual life. So, all of these things, somebody who just tuned into Fox and has never watched before, oh yeah, that's exactly what I would expect them to say. But these are realities. These are historically based, and history repeats itself. So you see these movements. There have been many movements towards Democrat socialism or socialism, pushing up against the tide of the United States over all of our history in different moments. And it is back here again, and people are going to have to take a close look at it and decide what kind of future they want to have.
Well, I tell you what, it makes 2026 midterms and 28 presidential, it puts a huge focus on who we don't want to be. And what it takes not to become that. All right, be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
while inside. Let's bring in our political panel. Megan Hayes, former director of message planning for the Biden White House, and Republican Tiffany Smiley is a former candidate for the U.S. Senate. So this socialist movement is not stopping at New York. They're going, I mean, it's like Howard Dean. We're going to go to New York, then we're going to go to Seattle, then we're going to go to D.C., then we're going to go to Michigan. I mean, they want to take this red tide across the country, and what's going to stop them?
Well, I think that Democrats are going to stop them because Democratic Socialists are not actually Democrats. So that's number one. But these three candidates in New York are not going to get Democrats to the 218. These are making blue districts bluer, right? So they are going to places like Pennsylvania and Iowa, where we are now the Senate candidate, the Democrat, is ahead in the polling against Ashley Hinson. So, you know, we can have all this talk about it spreading, but these are actually not going to get us to 218. So it's actually not changing the makeup of the rest of the country. The rest of the country is still pretty moderate.
But it is changing the makeup of the Democratic Party because these candidates are not going after Republican seats. They're going after establishment Democrat seats.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And when you look at the establishment, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, they're sort of backed into a corner. They are on their heels. And we knew this a year ago. They were not standing up against they're sort of being held hostage to this, and now it's picking up full steam ahead. You know, what I find fascinating is these socialists, they're preaching, you know, it's almost anti-America. They want to raise taxes, abolish the police, they hate Israel, and I think what is most frightening, they also come out in some ways hate America, and the Democrats are not calling it out. They are not standing up against it, so it is picking up steam. Mamdani appears to be the leader of the Democrat Party. He's now making congressional endorsements, which carry a ton of weight.
I mean, I can understand why the Democratic establishment is holding its nose and supporting Graham Plattner because they're trying to flip a Republican seat. But in places like New York, where they're trying to just flip establishment Democrats, you know, policies like this. Here's Daria-Lisa Chevalier's policies: abolish ICE, anti-deportation, Medicare for all. Okay, that's a basic Democratic principle. Universal basic income, very controversial. Anti-Israel, anti-military aid, opposes prison for murderers. Here's her position on deportations. I'm not okay with any deportation. I think all deportation is wrong because I think it's an incredibly cruel punishment that is really only relegated to people on the basis of where they were born. And, you know, I think that we should just not have a system that allows deportation to happen at all, including people who have been convicted of crimes.
Yeah, but the establishment is standing up to this. She's not been endorsed by any of the establishment Democrats. Jeffries is against this person. Esbiat, he's the chair of the CHC. So I would ask people why, in a time where Latinos are being attacked by this administration, we want to get rid of a successful Latino Democrat. And I also think her policies are very extreme, but people in New York are not standing with her. And the early vote numbers are actually not showing that they're with her. They're down like 33% of the youth vote has turned out in comparison to what turned out for Zohran Mamdani, who was running against Cuomo, who was a bad candidate. So I just am not sure that this is the person that he should be putting his weight behind if he's trying to be a kingmaker here. I don't think it's going to work with some of these candidates like her because the policies just aren't good. They're not good for the Democratic Party. They're not good for Americans. They're not good for folks in New York.
Right. You know, Megan McArdle had this op-ed in the Washington Post. She wrote, quote, "Socialism is back in vogue. Wait for reality to set in. Taxing the rich sounds good until they move away." So, Tiffany, what's driving this? Because the popularity of these candidates is to a large degree among young white voters and older white voters as well. For example, you mentioned Adriana Esbiat, who's, I think, the 6th-term congressman who's representing that district. He just got the endorsement of a huge group of Latino organizations. They're not backing Chevalier, but yet young people and white voters want her. Why?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there never has been a better time to be a socialist in this country. It is full steam ahead. And to my previous point, the Democrats aren't stopping it. They're not pushing back on it. And you see these, it's sort of like liberal transplants in these cities who are coming in, and these young voters, they want change, but they like what the socialist candidates are selling them. They like free things. They like to not have to work. They like someone to come take care of them. They don't understand the principles of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. socialists. Everything, socialism is exactly the opposite of that. So they're getting, these candidates are playing to voters' emotions, and they're not going to be able to deliver on their policies, or their policies will drive people out, which we're already seeing happen in a lot of these states and cities. It will drive voters out, and it will destroy these cities. We have to ask, how bad does it have to get before it turns around? Certainly the Democrats are not trying to stop it.
Is it the siren song of free stuff? Because like Ulysses, it may end up on the rocks.
But I think this is why this is a short-term experiment, right? Because governing is actually harder than campaigning, and being a member of Congress, these folks should actually go and figure out what being a member of Congress is. You are one of 435, 535. You count the Senate. You do not have the power to give away free things or abolish ICE or abolish these things. You don't have that type of governing power. So when this doesn't actually work, people will realize that, and they will start to vote these people out.
All right, unless they get enough of them, and then the momentum carries. I mean, Tsar Nicholas didn't think that the revolution was going to amount to anything.
It'll be interesting midterm in the generals coming up.
Thanks, ladies. Great to see you. Appreciate it. Senator?
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Majority in the U.S. Senate. The Republicans, of course, want to hang on to that majority when it comes to the midterms. You can see that if they lose only 3 seats, they will lose. Actually, at that point, they're going to have Vice President Vance be the tiebreaker. But that's where the watermark is. Minority Leader Chuck Schumer says that he believes Alaska, Ohio, North Carolina, and Maine are the must-wins for Democrats if they want to flip the Senate. Maine Republican Senator Susan Collins is about to join us as she runs for her 6th term, 29 years in the Senate, facing off against a man who has become quite well known in recent weeks for various reasons, the Democrat Graham Plattner. He's got a lot of controversies on his hands, and he's asked often if there are more to come, including the Purple Heart recipient that he called dumb, saying he, quote, didn't deserve to live, according to the Maine Monitor newspaper. Also, the sexting scandal, accusations of getting rough with an ex-girlfriend. He denies any physicality after the New York Times reported earlier this month, quote, during one argument, she recalled that he twisted her arm behind her back and shoved her into a bedroom, closed the door from the other side so she couldn't get out. It hurt, she said, but it did not cause an injury. It didn't break my arm. Plattner also denies knowing that one of his tattoos was extremely similar to a Nazi symbol. He covered it up with a new tattoo.
The tattoo thing, I've had it for 20 years, and it had never once come up.
She says, same person, that you referred to the tattoo as my Totenkampf, which is the German word for this particular Nazi symbol.
Any statement saying that I did know is again, totally false.
Were you sending sexually explicit messages to other women?
At the beginning of our marriage, I made mistakes.
They were adult women, you knew that, and it was consensual. Is that true?
Yes.
And you have that you confirmed that. You knew their age.
Yes. Oh, God. I mean, yeah. Yes, of course.
Mr. Plattner could be rough with her, Ms. Fifield said, particularly when they were drinking, leaving her shaken and sometimes afraid.
Those serious allegations are just not true.
So we have invited Graham Plattner to join us. We're waiting to hear back from his campaign. Earlier today, I spoke with Senator Susan Collins just about an hour ago in her first national TV interview since he won the Democratic nomination. Watch. So since this is the first time that we're hearing from you since he has officially become your opponent, what do you think of him? What do you think of Graham Plattner?
Well, I have to say, Martha, that I never expected to have an opponent like Graham Plattner. He is very different from me. He's the antithesis of the steady leadership that I provide in Washington that has delivered real results for the state of Maine and for our nation. There have been numerous controversies. He often denies them, only to be contradicted by others who say what he told them. The Nazi tattoo is a perfect example of that. He had it for 18 years until he covered it up during the campaign. And we have at least 3 accounts which said he knew very well that it was a Nazi tattoo. The number of scandals proposals keep going on each day. To me, one of the most appalling is his making fun of a Purple Heart recipient who had been wounded by the Taliban, is lying on the war field, and he ridicules this individual. Another example is his treatment of women in general, and also his opposition to law enforcement. On all those issues, we could not be more different.
Let me ask you, Senator, do you think any of these things, and if so, which things, are disqualifying for a United States senator?
Well, I would have said in a different time that any one of these would have been disqualifying for someone to be a candidate to serve our country and the state of Maine in the United States Senate, whether they were a Democrat or a Republican. And it's very interesting that Graham Plattner was recruited by people from out of state, from New York, who also recruited the mayor of New York, Mondami, and other candidates from the far left around the country. Yeah. I don't think that's a coincidence.
Yeah, it is interesting the way that his story has been crafted as an oyster farmer. As far as we know, he only has one client as an oyster farmer, which I believe is his mother's restaurant, and he can correct us if he comes on about that. But one surprising thing, we're seeing a lot of young people supporting these Democratic socialist candidates across the country, but they're not all young. And some of the people, Alexis McAdams was up in Maine, and she interviewed a lot of voters, and to be fair, she got a lot of different responses, but we're going to play just a few of them for you. And I'm curious what you think, because some of these people sound like, they may have been Susan Collins voters in the past. Watch this.
He has a Nazi tattoo on his chest.
He doesn't anymore.
Okay, but he had a Nazi tattoo on his chest. Is it good enough to take it off?
Well, nobody's perfect.
There is no physical abuse accusation.
She did say that she was manhandled and had bruises.
I heard on NPR just 5 minutes ago that she said he never put a hand on her.
I am one of those people that's kind of blue no matter who.
What do you say when you see those people of your home state excusing the things that have been reported about Graham Plattner, Senator?
It surprises me, and it also, I understand that people are having a difficult time right now economically. That's why I've worked so hard to bring $1.5 billion back to the state of Maine during the past.
As soon as I said let's flip it and the cameras are on.
Is it on now?
It's about to be. It's on now.
I'm praying. Stop.
You're Christian now.
No, it's not. That's not the one I'm doing.
Okay.
Hey, welcome to the Brace Belden Show. I'm here in the Bang Bus. Ryan Grimm, Hassan Piker.
That's right.
And we're going to Jersey City.
Him out.
That's right.
We're going to Hoboken. We're not even going. You thought we were going uptown. You thought we were going to a campus for the election in the clubs. Yeah.
You want me to talk because you're sick of doing it? You've been doing it all day?
No, I love talking. I love talking. I never shut the fuck up.
I'm excited for Hassan to get introduced to some of the dynamics in this race uptown. I want you. Habla Espanol, my brother?
No habla.
You can say whatever you want to him.
No habla español.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, we are maybe a little. I mean, the reason why I wanted Brace to come with me on this journey is because
Uptown Belden.
So you can just give me. So here's the thing. Brace is if I'm a truffle pig for hogs, he is the king. Like, he is the hog king. He does this recreationally. Like, he'll go to the Trump MAGA fashion show.
I'm doing this recreationally.
No, he'll go to the Trump MAGA show. Like, I have a fascination with some of the freaks.
Yeah.
But you live
freaks.
Yeah, you live in that space.
I love freaks. New York's got a lot of. I love New York Republicans.
Do you know Scott Lobito?
Of course, met Scott Lobito a couple of times.
Fuck.
I don't know if he'll remember me, but
he'll remember me.
Have you met Scott?
No, but he is. You didn't know this.
No.
Okay. I didn't know who Scott Libido was.
Doesn't like art.
It's because I'm just not a fan of finger painting.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
And he works in the medium of doo-doo a lot.
Yeah.
As well.
So I'm not a big fan of finger painting. So I was like, Scott Libido, you just missed me. My radar was not on him until one day I was looking at the 9/11 memorial, as I like to do because I respect it so much.
Kind of a memorial for you too, because of what you said too. So it's a little bit like.
Well, Scott.
Damn.
Scott was outside of the 9/11 memorial when Zoran was in there.
That's right. He was in there.
He was swimming in the pool.
He was down there.
He was swimming in the pool, doing laps. That's how he loves New York. Zoran loves New York that much. Anyway. Scott was outside with a massive placard, FedEx Kinko's, with a photo of me and Zoran dapping each other up. I was wearing a hammer and sickle armband, and I had a speech bubble because Scott's an artist.
He's an artist.
He's not gonna. He's quite adept at Photoshop.
Yes.
As well as finger painting.
He's a man of. He's a lot of media.
Man of many talents. So. He had this placard. I had the communist armband, and I was saying America deserved 9/11. And Zoran was sitting across from me and he had a thought bubble, not a speech bubble, and it was a heart.
Oh, pause on that, Scott.
Yeah, so Scott, he's been a big time fan, and he brings me up all the time as a terrorist who, my favorite line of his is, he says America deserved 9/11 every day, which I guess, every day that I remember him, I do say it. So
well,
it's not wrong.
Scott. I like Scott a lot because first of all, people always talk about there isn't that much good right wing art. I will say there's a lot of good MAGA art, and Scott is like top of the heap. I went to an art show that he was selling his paintings at, and his shit was like, which in the $5,000 a painting, which I gotta be honest, is, in terms of paintings, I believe is not that much money. In fact,
but it's
quite low.
It's still quite expensive for the type of art you're getting.
Yeah, it is very expensive. Have you heard of this guy?
No, are we hoping to see him tonight, or is he?
He might pull up. He's like he's a busybody.
He's a Long Island guy.
New York's got like a lot of guys that will just go to things to yell at people. And
yes.
So it's. I mean, you saw that like those guys the other day in Harlem.
The ones
harassing people. Yeah.
One of those guys actually bit a Zoran staffer, a female Zoran staffer. Yeah, here is.
Really? Because I think there's been several biting
Scott Libido calls Zoran staffer, a female Zoran staffer. Hold on, let me turn this off. Awkward.
He finds it disturbing that the mayor of this city, who happens to be best friends.
Wait, that's it?
He just said happened to be best friends.
Yeah. You. I go, it wasn't a thought bubble. Zoran is also doing a speech bubble, but a heart.
He's speaking in emoji.
Yeah, he's saying, like, I love that. Like, when I'm saying America deserved 9/11, he's saying, I love it.
Piker, the activist that says America deserved 9/11. America deserved 9/11, dude.
You did say that.
Memorial. 3,000 New Yorkers. He laughs in our face.
He kind of looks like he's seen Jurassic Park. What's his name?
It's funny because there's a longer video. He makes these long videos, and he always puts like a copyright-free, like Islamic style music in the background, where it's like a flute plays in the background. He has a real eye for this stuff. He is a true artist.
He's an artist. He also, I believe, did like a big direct action political protest art thing against speeding cameras, which
I'm with him on that.
Me too. You know what I mean? I'm like, get out of here. I don't know how to drive, but when I do, I'm gonna go really fast. Because if there's no if I'm not hating anybody, what's the problem?
Yeah.
So we can't say what the plans are because they're on camera?
It does seem like SBI kind of emptied out the Pentecostal churches and the other storefronts to rally people to harass them.
Yes.
Different canvassers.
Those two guys that were doing the big harassment videos I saw, I don't think those guys just do that everywhere.
So they're not political actors? Someone must have paid them, right? I assume that someone was like, oh, these are our famous schizos, let's just throw a couple dollars their way.
There's 9 million stories in the Naked City. my friend.
Okay.
There's anything. There's lots of people who will just go to things to yell at people. People in New York really love yelling at other people, not in like a cool New York way, because a lot of people who live here are really mentally ill and annoying. And so,
it's a different kind of mental illness though, because like in LA, there's an archetype, right? Actor didn't make it, and kind of like self-medicated, let's say, and maybe got really into crystals.
Yeah.
And then ran for mayor, and
completely
lost.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Ran for mayor and then lost, and then said homeless people were illegally voting for Nithya Raman. I don't know. You know where I'm going with this. Anyway, whereas in New York, your crazies, they feel like they have a home.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like a lot of the crazies here, they're not homeless. They have a home. They have a job sometimes.
Thin line between,
But listen, a lot of people here are like, just like anywhere, are fucking
So maybe
bums.
Zoran was wrong.
What do you mean?
Like maybe the city's too affordable. These guys haven't been priced out.
No, well, there's a lot of places that you can live for relatively cheap, but also we're around large urban areas. There's 9 million people here, so statistically, there's a lot of crazy people.
Yeah.
And it's just, every time you go to something, there's always some fucking freak yelling outside.
Yeah.
But I'm going to this strictly as press. So I want to talk, these guys are there.
Yeah, you're a journalist.
I'm gonna do. That's what I'm doing. I only want to talk to haters today.
Registered voting haters.
I don't care if they're registered to vote. That's not important to me. It's if they're hating is what's important.
Okay, that's good to know.
And polls close at 9?
Yeah, polls close at 9. You'll have a good deal of time. Obviously, I'll probably be out way before then, but my plan is to go scope out the scene, show some support, talk to some canvassers, get them fired up, tell them that they're doing a great job.
Why don't you let me say a few words?
I would love that. I don't know if the campaign would love that, but I would personally
be like,
love that.
I think it's too late in the campaign for you to be able to hurt them.
You can exactly. What are they going to? Someone's going to not vote?
That would be fun.
That would be really fun.
Please vote.
So I was with Andrew earlier. Andrew Epstein,
what?
You know who he is.
Jeff's brother.
Yes. No, and we were walking down the streets of Bushwick, and we literally picked people, convinced them to vote. There was a guy who was going to vote for Reynoso, and I was like, don't do that. Vote for Claire Valdez instead. And we convinced him, and then we took him to the polling station. Now, of course, we didn't go 100 feet near the polling station because that's electioneering. But there was a Reynoso staffer that was like waiting right at the corner of that 100 feet. And when we crossed to the other side, he started yelling. He was like, "Oh, you're too close. You're too close to the polling station." But yeah, I don't think he liked that we were converting people.
Flipped one of his guys.
It flipped people in his face.
What was your argument?
I said Reynoso did not recognize it. It was a genocide until after.
Until he started running.
Until he started running for Congress, and I think we should be rewarding moral conviction and moral courage. Claire's been doing this for quite a while, and that's exactly the kind of progressive fighter that we need. This is one of the most progressive districts in the country, and we can really push the needle here, is what I said. And the guy was like, yeah, that makes total sense. He wasn't even a fan either. He was just random guy.
He's just tall.
Yeah, I think
it's like, oh man,
I think that's
huge
what
guy is telling me.
Well, I'm wearing a suit too. I'm wearing
intimidating about. Yeah.
I'm wearing a power suit, and I think he just heard, he saw all of that and was like, "You're convincing me."
I'm in Hakeem's district, and so I early voted obviously for Hakeem Jeffries.
Yeah.
You didn't write into weed or anything.
No. I vote Hakeem every election, no matter where I live. It's just an honor to finally be in his district. Fuck Hakeem. I interviewed him on Barstool, and and he lied to my ass. I can't remember what he said, but I was being a little bit of a pussy with it. I should have been.
What did he lie about?
He was just, he dissembled. Excuse me. He dissembled. And I was asking him to think about Israel stuff. And he just like gave me like this like pablo. And I guess it wasn't. I should retract that. I'm so sorry, Hakeem Jeffries. Please don't be mad at me. I don't mean to say that you lied.
Do you know
but you bullshitted me?
Do you know his family backstory and my theory on why he's so pro-Israel?
No.
His brother is not.
His brother is not.
Hassan Kwame Jeffries.
His brother is not. And I actually put this theory to his brother, and his brother said, Hakeem and I have a deal that we don't speak publicly about each other, but I wish you the best of luck in your reporting here. And the theory that I put to him was his uncle, I forget the guy's name, in the 90s was involved in this huge free speech controversy because he wrote a crazy anti-Semitic book about how Jews controlled the slave trade.
We were involved.
So they were involved.
Yeah.
Okay. And so
I know a couple guys who read that book.
So people came after him, and then he had a bunch of people defending him on academic freedom grounds, saying like, okay, we don't agree with what he's saying, but you cannot take his tenure, like...
Yeah. Oh, he was like a professor.
He was a professor at CUNY somewhere in the 90s. And it became like a big case because it was sort of like, it was like...
I think I know what you're talking about.
It was like, do your principles of academic freedom like transcend your own personal politics? Can you defend something that you find odious?
I feel like that doesn't exist anymore, by the way.
Right.
It's like Fire.
Not at all.
Fire is like
cancel him.
Fire is like the only org that kind of does that still. And everyone else is like, oh, dude, fire the shit out of this guy.
Yeah.
So that's his uncle, and his dad was also a hardcore, like, local Brooklyn black nationalist activist. And he's talked in some interviews about, like, being around that activist culture as a kid. And I think he hated it.
He didn't like it.
I think this is his way of, like, rebelling against what he found
Being
embarrassing.
Hakeem Jeffries?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Wow.
It's cool to work out like your bad childhood by becoming Hakeem Jeffries.
I put that theory to his brother. He's like, I don't talk about my brother, but I wish you the best in this reporting.
Interesting.
Have you put that to Hakeem?
I haven't. I don't think I put it directly to Hakeem. I should.
That would be really interesting.
Someone to believe in again. Jack for New York. Jack for New York.
Oh yeah, we're passing. There's on the right. There was a
Schlossberg.
There was on the left. There's a Schlossberg poster, and on the right there was Alex.
Country. Yeah.
Yeah. There's Alex Boris one.
I don't give a fuck about any of those clowns.
Yeah, I don't either. And it's really interesting because Alex Boris is another guy with a parent that seemingly had different opinions on
anything about his parents.
Well, I saw the Jewish Insider reporting that was done on Alex Boris, whose father is pro-Hamas. Apparently.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Respect. Pro-Hamas?
Yes.
Yeah, and they were hitting him on that. And I feel like he was so scared about that he didn't even he just basically copy pasted Michael Asher's perspective
not touching this
on Israel because he was like, I just want to win by being hot.
What's the problem? There's two sides, you know. What's wrong with being in favor of one of them?
Can't be against genocide.
You know what I mean? I'm sorry.
You can be against genocide. You can't do anything about
exactly. I'm like, you know, it's
when you put it like that.
I'm just like, you know, it's a 50-50 chance you're going to support Hamas or not.
Yeah. The Harvard-Harris poll shows 23-70, 77, I think, last time. You know, because they always do the Harris polls that they do. They'll always be like, to try to get... It's basically like a push poll at that point, but like you're trying to get like the most pro-Israel number you can. So they will position it. Who do you support, Israel or Hamas? Instead of like Israel or Palestinians, right?
Yeah.
So over the years, that number has grown a lot. So every time they do that poll now, they just end up scaring themselves. They're like, oh my gosh.
It's higher and higher. And it's in the 20s now?
No, it's higher than the 20s. It was in the beginning, it was like
it's pretty
20s.
Good.
Higher than the 20s.
That's
maybe it's 50-50 now. Who knows?
Yeah, they're gonna go back to Palestinians.
Schlossberg, though, I don't know. It's because wasn't he like he saw a lane for the Israel stuff, and it was like we're gonna stop all weapons transfers or something like that. But I feel like he walked it back. I mean, obviously he's full of shit, 100%.
Yeah.
But that's been, I think, a kind of depressing.
I'd like to see Boris win just for the AI stuff.
This race
Yeah,
sucks.
I haven't even looked into what he thinks about AI.
This race fucking sucks so bad.
But you
AI guys
are big election guys.
That's true.
Yeah.
And so I don't know about.
Well, you're about to be a big election guy. You're literally going to a canvas.
I know. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm going and I'll see
Big election
what I'm there who I
analyst,
support.
Journalist.
I am an election analyst. That
Yeah.
is true.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do some live analysis of this.
Yeah.
But Mika Lasher, that's the other one? Micah?
Yeah.
Supposed to win.
So what's really interesting about Micah Lasher is, this is Jerry Nadler's seat. He's outbound, right?
Yeah.
And he's retiring.
Interesting
And-
looking guy.
Yeah.
You gotta say that about Nadler.
But what's
or whatever you call it, like the bread fish.
But what's okay? I did not know that. But what's really interesting about what the fuck? Hi, I'm Liz. Curious how you see the U.S. and Israel's efforts to reach peace with Iran. Open the chat.
That's my co-host.
That's the AI.
Yeah, that's the AI for sure. But March, did you send me the new address by the way, or is it in the group chat? Because I haven't changed it
It's
yet.
Brad Parscale.
Okay, but here's what's let me put this down real quick.
This would never happen on the Belden stream.
Yeah.
But those are locked members
All right,
only.
You give.
I don't know what.
the goods.
I gotta be
You give
honest.
them the goods.
I gotta be honest. I haven't really been. I've been following things, but I've been busy with other things in my life. I'm gonna make some predictions for tonight. Hakeem's gonna win with pretty much 100% of the vote. And I gotta tell you, yes, yeah. And I didn't vote for Hakeem Jeffries, much to my regret, because obviously.
Wait, I thought you voted for him illegally.
Yeah, but I didn't vote for him for Congress or Senate, whatever one he's in. I sort of just write his name all over the sheet. No, but there was all these canvassers. No, zero canvassers for Hakeem. He didn't need them.
I changed the address again. It's a little bit further up.
A boss like Hakeem doesn't need canvassers.
Thank you.
No problem. But my polling site is like right at the intersection of 3 different fucking districts or whatever, and so there's all these like canvassers for these, more competitive races. Mine and Hakeem. And so I actually got to the polling place. I was like, oh, I forgot that. This is what
Yeah, but what I was going to say about Michael Asher is that, so Jerry Nadler is outbound, he's retiring.
Yeah.
Michael Asher is like his hand-selected replacement, right? And what's interesting is Jerry Nadler is much older than Micah is, and yet Jerry is actually, in comparison to Micah, much better on Israel.
Oh,
which is shocking. Like he's not exactly like a peacenik by any means, but that's how much more pro-Israel Michael Asher is. And this race is just like, the reason why I've just like eradicated this race from my brain is because of that, partially because all of the top candidates in this race, since Cameron Kasky dropped out, are all, tripping over one another to be as pro-Israel as they possibly can be.
I should have carpet-bagged and run. I think I could probably win city council somewhere. I don't think I could go higher than
New York? City council?
There's a lot of seats. I think I could win city council in Chicago.
What do you?
There's even more seats.
Oh, you're carpetbagging to Chicago.
I mean, anywhere like a major. I'm not doing like a small town city council. I could do medium-sized city. My dream is to become
Dean Preston.
No, lightly corrupt.
Oh. Okay.
And not even lightly. I honestly.
Just get cut in on the hotel.
I'm just like what's in it
like
for
Eric
me?
Adams.
You know
Eric
what I mean?
Adams.
And no, Eric Adams
The leg room is not a crime.
That actually is like corruption. I want to do like fairly major corruption, but that doesn't really harm anybody.
Okay.
Like getting money from anybody who wants to do anything in my district.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I kind of want to run it like a ward boss or something like that.
Yeah, you want to be an alderman.
That's what I'm saying. I think Chicago is the place for
Yeah, Chicago is very good at that.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's baked in. Okay.
Pay people to vote for me? How good would it feel to give someone a $50 bill and be like, counting on you today? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just, I can't.
The Belden machine.
You want to run in Philadelphia?
Yeah, I do. I want to run in Philadelphia. Beautiful cathedral that we can't see from because you got to keep the camera on me. In fact, it's not saying the animals there. You can see they got sometimes a bunch of goats. Saw horse shit all over the front of those steps. It's Episcopalian, so do they believe in God? We don't know. We haven't investigated that one yet.
I thought you were on a spiritual journey to figure out which religion you're going to land
I haven't
in.
gotten to Episcopalian yet. That's
Okay.
like kind of
what are you
down
on
the
now?
list. I've taken a break briefly. I was getting to the Talmud for a second because I was like, what are everyone always talking about this thing?
Wait, you're already Jewish.
No, I'm neutral on religion.
Okay, so you went back to Judaism first. You went.
No, I haven't gotten. I've been making a winding road.
Is
I
it
was
hype
just
train, by the
briefly.
way? Chatters, hype train, level 10. You already know what's up. I will do it in public.
Do what?
At level 10 hype train, I play. Since Fox News started hiring producers to watch my stream, if I get a level 10 hype train, I play an AI We Are Charlie Kirk song and I sing it.
How long are you in town for?
I'm leaving tomorrow, basically.
I just have a Charlie related thing I'm doing Saturday.
That?
No, not that. It's a prelude to that. But I'm getting some Charlie stuff.
I won't be here, unfortunately.
And we miss you. And it's not about the politics.
No.
At that level, it's about being.
No. I carry the flame like pretty hard.
Yeah. I'm ambivalent on the flame, but.
No, I think it's important. I say it openly. Erica Kirk dropped the flame. I'm carrying it. I'm the torchbearer. I'm honoring his name. I'm fighting for the gospel.
He'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
I think he would. Yeah. I mean, we were boys, so.
You kind of were.
Close friends.
I gotta get to Hassan level, man. I can start hanging with Charlie.
Close friends.
There's not even.
You can't anymore, but.
No, I can, because he's probably still out there.
You're already at that level.
You think I can talk to? No right-wing people ever want to be mean to me because they know that I agree with them, but they're all like mad at Hassan. No one. I'm friendly to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm above politics, but also a little below. But I don't like debate anybody or like.
Charlie invited me out to Arizona for one of his debates, but I'm like, this little kid at the time. And also, I'm like, I'm not that good of a debater.
I think it's really got to be.
I like earnestly want to like listen to what the person's saying.
Oh yeah, that's a big mistake.
Well, my question about debates is what if somebody knows like one statistic and you don't know what the fuck it is? You're just like, I don't know, I guess. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
No, and they do that all the time.
That's what I'm saying.
So like debating is an entirely separate thing than knowing things.
Yeah.
You have to know an entirely different set of things. You have to know the exact talking points that your opponent is going to deploy.
Yeah.
You have to also know like all the data. So because what good debaters do is they'll cherry pick stuff. They'll go in and they'll look at the data and they'll be like, well, this is the empirical evidence right here, and then you have to have full working knowledge of whatever the fuck they're trying to pull from, so you can counter it in real time.
See, this is and like that sounds like misery.
No, it is. Right. It's a miserable experience.
It's not my skill set.
And who am I gonna convince? You know?
Yeah, no, I'm more so. I go back and forth.
I lead by example. You know, I lead by example. People see me. I wish I was him. And so I couldn't. It's like what
We walked these streets, me and Noah.
Doing what?
We went to get a chopped cheese from like right around the corner here.
You guys went all the way up here to do that?
Well, we didn't just like we drove up. We went to some landmarks.
You had like a little date with Noah?
Well, we were live streaming.
Oh.
But yes.
That's sweet though.
But yeah.
Where's Noah?
He said he's working all day. I don't know.
On what, his podcast?
Yeah. Lame.
I also did that all day.
Oh, if your chat wants a fun race to watch,
I bet you this guy voted. I bet you this guy voted for Dottie Eliza. He's hot.
So Maryland closes at 8 p.m., so that's an hour. So as you're sitting there waiting for the results, check out Maryland 5 and watch those come in, because this guy, Adrian Boafo, he's known as APAC Adrian in Maryland.
They should call him Adrian So Awful.
So awful. He's gotten $12 million from crypto and APAC.
Hell yeah.
In this super sleepy race. $12 million.
In Maryland?
In Maryland.
They should call him Mr. GDP.
Yeah, yes. And he might lose.
What? Damn.
There's a decent chance he loses.
We used to be known as being good with money.
Just wasting it on.
Yeah.
This is steady.
Dude, I'll be honest. Here's a fucking scam if you want to do it out there. Any enterprising people out there, run for office against somebody who's anti-Israel, get a bunch of fucking APAC money, and lose.
Keep it.
Isn't that what you keep it? Oh, have some vendors.
You gotta set up a scheme. Like you gotta make sure your friends are the vendors that you're outsourcing the money to. Plus, you can like pay for hotels and like whatever the fuck you want to. You can live pretty high.
Didn't Ruben Gallego just get in trouble?
Alongside Swalwell too, as a matter of fact.
As Hassan says, Eric Swalwell, innocent until proven guilty. Hassan always says.
Only on the Chinese honeypot situation.
Oh, what was her name?
Ling Ling, I think.
Oh, come on, bro.
No, I'm not kidding.
Don't be racist.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not. Okay, I'm not.
No, it was something like that. But didn't she do a couple, guys?
Yeah, she did. Well, you can't. Once you pop, you can't
Or
stop.
respect.
Yeah, my attitude on that is, if you get got, you get got.
You get got.
But if you don't get got, that's on us. That's on us.
He should have gone up in front of Congress where he works and be like, guilty.
Yeah. Your Honor.
And you guys guilty of that lately? Doesn't look like it.
He did. He went to Pelosi, which must have been the most awkward thing ever. Yeah.
That's awesome. That must have been horrible.
So Nancy.
He's like, listen.
Wasn't there a thing where they were trying to say that like one of her, or was it?
Oh, it was Fang Fang. It was Fang Fang. I'm sorry.
Because I feel like Steve Chung always brings that up.
Yeah. Which
not anymore.
Oh my God.
What?
I love him. I think I'm in love with him.
Have you met Chung?
I don't think I've met him in person.
You never been to buffet or nothing in DC?
He has, I think, the most unique shape I've ever seen on a human.
Yeah, that's true.
I've known him a long time, like been in his circle.
Oh,
Really?
I'm so jealous.
You've been in his circle?
Well, I mean,
his whole thing's a circle.
Yeah, he's been in his gravitational pull.
I know his right wing crew.
Who's his crew?
It's these lobbyists. And,
What was he Was he a lobbyist?
I think he was for a while. They all go in and out of.
Yeah.
He might have some piece of some business right now, for all we know.
Dude, if I was being lobbied by Steve Chung,
I would give
whatever you want.
Whatever
you write the legislation.
I think he's so hot.
Look,
I love him.
Elites for.
What? Mamdani para da realiza. Oh, nice.
What does that mean?
Spotted it.
I'm just playing.
Un poquito.
When I was at
When
I was at the Huffington Post, one of our reporters in New York reached out to him about something, and then I learned through his friend that he was just gonna fuck with her for days, and he just started accusing her of being a racist. He's like, "Do you know I'm Asian?" It's like, I want to talk to your boss. Like, have you ever spoken this way to another white person?
I love these guys. I love that when like right-wing shitheads who are objectively racist will be like, "Oh, we have to get out here." I mean, we can walk.
We can just get out.
Yeah, we can get out here.
Yeah.
Okay. All
right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing is when objectively racist right-wingers will just turn around and act like you're incapable of being racist if you're like Asian.
Right, and in this case, he was doing it 100% cynically, just to fuck with her. And
it worked?
You panicked her for a while.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's woke 1.0. That's when it worked.
Yeah. She's like, oh, no.
And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked Charlie Kirk.
He was forwarding her like abject apology emails around all his like right-wing friends.
Oh, I bet he fucking loved that shit. I bet he was like, oh, look at this idiot.
We got her.
You know?
Yes. Yeah, and he's gone on to great things. 15 years later.
So they can't be at the him? He's Tom Holland. Yeah, him.
Celebrity spot.
Do you get this a lot?
Is that about me?
Yeah, where people call you.
Oh, there's about Ryan. What does Tom Holland look like?
Yeah, you.
Looks like the bear.
No, no one's ever said I look like Tom Holland. I thought he was talking about Ryan or something.
You thought Ryan looked like Tom Holland?
I don't really know what Tom Holland looks like, to be honest with you.
Kind of looks like you.
Well,
I guess. Wait, let me text the team.
No, people, I definitely look like a lot of things, but most of them are racist caricatures of Jews. I've got an owl before too.
Oh yeah, you said you got spotted in Havana.
Yeah.
Across the street.
Yes, I'm fairly easy to spot in that regard.
Wait, you got a what before?
See, when I was in Havana the first time, these two guys were sitting on the ground and were like, "Yo, Hootie, yo, Hootie!"
Oh, nice.
And like from across like a crowded street, and I was like, "How did you guys know?" They're like, "Look at your fucking nose." And it took me to the kosher ration depot.
Well, that's gone now.
Is there one? Yeah, there is.
That's gone now because neoliberalization is. Well, they're not. They're open.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Wait, what the fuck? It's off.
The bag's off?
But it's not. Let's see. Wait. Just wait. Let me wait to see. All right. Back on. Yeah, it's on. It's on in just one again. I don't know what the fuck happened. Why did that happen? That's weird. Anyway. I don't know. You guys must have missed most of that combo, I guess. Randomly, our bag decided to fucking stop working for some reason. Are we going the right way? Do we know?
This one's the corner of this area.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Which school are we going to?
I don't know. We're here for election day. Yeah.
You guys vote yet?
Oh, right. This is where we were going. Hold on, I got it.
Are we going the right way or no?
Yeah, one further down.
Oh, one more down? Damn, this guy dropped us off early.
Well, he kind of was stuck.
Yeah, he fucked us, bro. It's fine.
It wasn't really his fault.
All right, walk fast, though. Oh, never mind. Your cousin is what?
What's up with your cousin?
She does dance therapy at Harlem Hospital.
Wow, dance therapy? Let's not be
She was at Rikers.
What's going on?
18 months or so.
We're going to the pool working.
Yeah.
Doing dance therapy. Stories.
Are they there?
Massive cat.
I don't think they're supposed to be on the poll. I don't think they can be at the polling site.
Have you been there before? I've always heard from the outside. How do you make it? I know you mentioned it. Yeah, how does that work?
She said there's a doctor there.
Let me call Mero.
Neuter like all cats. Even though it's not a pet. Like, I know.
Yeah, my cousin. I guess it's not that close.
Yo, where you guys at?
She said they were locking down several times a day. Her theory was it was for overtime. You would just get locked down wherever.
Oh, you still haven't gotten there?
Everyone just looks at their phone.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to be there. I thought you were there at 6. I thought you were saying I was on. Damn. Okay. No, I just got here. I got here before you did. That's crazy.
Where are we?
Okay.
This is the park?
Okay, no, I'll see you soon.
This is the park they tell Hassan to go to? You can't even, it's a jail for grass. I don't know what's going on. This is why I don't get involved in elections. Where are we going?
I mean, this is where this is the polling site, I think, but I don't know where.
Legally?
Yeah, I'm Nick Shirley. I'm Nick Shirley, and I'm here to show you how easy it is to vote illegally. I do look like a fucking young Republican, potentially. Like I do look the part. It's like
The pants are a little flared for that.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? What would a young Republican wear?
It'd be tighter.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think they're quite tight suits.
Well, also, oh shit.
What?
Okay. What's good? Oh, merhaba. Türk müsün? Vay be. There you go, my people. What's good?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
What are you guys doing here?
I'm with the Independent. We're covering Gargale's campaigns.
Nice to meet you. Cool. Are they supposed to be here?
How you doing? It's good.
Hi. We're just independent media, and we wanted to. We're waiting for some people here. Oh, okay, yeah. We're waiting for Dottie Lisa, but I don't even.
Oh, Darlene?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The New Jersey guy they called him.
Yeah.
I realized that I look like with this suit. I look.
Yeah. He probably has the answers you're looking for.
I look probably a little out of place. What? Oh, it's just polo. Yeah. We don't have to be here. We can walk away. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Help treat a few.
Red sign is.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Are we electioneering? I think we were. Everyone. The last time we were at, like in front of in the presence of 3 times. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. The Claire turnout.
If Hakeem's not on the ballot, I don't give a fuck.
When just text me that
That
they're
goes
in
for
an
every
hour and
election.
15-minute long line at Bushwick.
Good. I hope it gets longer.
There's an hour and 15 line?
Yeah. And if
Why do they consider press to be electioneering?
Well, we are.
You are electioneering. That guy has pamphlets and a t-shirt.
So the limit.
Yeah, you're.
They gave us.
No, I'm just gonna follow.
Where's the red line? Oh,
We just yeah.
all right, we're here. We're here in front of the no loitering, no electioneering, 100 feet from the entrance of the building, subject to the law. Brace Belden obviously wanted to violate the law to the best of his ability, and that's. I didn't want to do it. There's a Fox News producers who are watching. I didn't realize. He did. He was like, well, I know that it's illegal.
I'll break the law for what is it? Electioneering? I don't think it's illegal. It's just looked down upon.
It is.
Nah.
I mean, people do it all the time.
It's like a sign, no loitering and shit. Like that's not illegal.
17-130 of election law.
Staff entry only, like the playground. You can go on the playground anytime. It's just if you can get past the fence. You can electioneer. It's just if you can physically.
No, like literally, I've seen people. I've seen people actually get in trouble for going to the polls wearing like MAGA hats and shit. Like you can't do that.
There's a canvas that's happening here.
No, I don't think
that would be really illegal.
Yeah, no. It's just we're waiting to link up with Daria Lee's team. They just said like around this station.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
New York focused,
But we are here in a journalistic capacity. We're here as press.
I'm just here as an interested observer. I'm only Hakeem. I can only vote for Hakeem in this election, so I'm fucking, I have no dogs in
Not
any
even
race.
not even anyone below. Like no local positions, just Hakeem.
Just Hakeem.
So you've just been writing Hakeem Jeffries in like your okay.
Assembly.
Yeah,
Senate.
Jeffries for Assembly.
You're very good. They don't have anything there. Someone texted that multiple good reports on Clinton's district.
What about this district?
Turnout, I know you're a numbers guy. You like the number.
Yeah, I do like the number.
Turnout is pretty flat across the board here, which is not necessarily a bad thing for her because SBI really needed to juice like older Dominican turnout.
Yeah.
And like Inwood, east of Broadway isn't high. Like ungentrified Washington Heights isn't high, but also it's all gonna come down to 6 to 9, which I guess is now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean,
Okay.
clearly there's a long line here. So.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people voting here.
But that's interesting because the early vote at its end was not bad for her. I think it's going to matter how many older black voters she moved.
Yeah.
And how much, I mean, SPI, they've never liked him. He's always done badly there. But
yeah, well, it's understandable considering like his rise to power came from, you know, fighting against the black voter turnout machine here, right?
And Keith is still not. So it's Jordan, you have the list?
Yeah, he didn't endorse. The dad didn't endorse.
Dad didn't endorse.
Even though SPI endorsed.
Skinny on the inside is not.
Yeah.
Apparently they're on that cross street over there.
Okay, maybe we cross to the other side of the street and then. Hey, what's going on? I don't want to.
If we wanted to. Oh no, yeah. Let me talk again. We could get. He's talking on the phone. He's taking a selfie. We could go in that motherfucking polling place if we wanted to. We're just choosing not to. Because all this shit, unless it's a felony, you can basically do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because if you get a misdemeanor, they let you have a cell phone in jail.
Turns out we went to the wrong place. We're supposed to be going to the other side.
Oh, man.
Good turnout today or no?
Consistent.
Consistent.
Yeah,
okay,
consistent.
that's good.
All right.
All right, have a good one.
Where are we right now?
Is he nice?
Yeah. I mean, he's an old volunteer working at a fucking polling site. Of course, he's nice. These are the boomers. As much as I criticize them, they are literally the backbone of American democracy in very meaningful ways. These are the boomers that are like, yeah, I think this is very important. We should. What'd she say?
I couldn't hear her. Your voice blaring. In the
okay. Yeah, the boomers are like the ones who are like, yeah, this is an important civic duty. We should do. Oh wow, look at this public food scrap drop-off site. Seems like it's a communal garden here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's dope. Come on in, Open Garden, New York City, first Saturday in June.
Free.
Participating in community gardens in the city will open the gates to special activities. Stop by and see what we have to offer. Wow, that's sick. But yeah, these guys are like the last people that believe in voting. As much as I criticize boomers and their vote decisions, usually, you know, they are people who still have a firm commitment to change, to democracy. You know? What's going on?
I see her.
Oh, there she is. Look who it is, the lady of the hour. Hello.
Thanks for coming.
Of course.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good seeing you. I'm good.
It's a big day.
It is a big day.
We're bringing a big crew.
Hello, you guys.
Yeah.
How are you?
It's Brace Belden from TrueAnon and Ryan Grimm. Back there from Breaking Points. You've been on a show.
Hi, it's good seeing you. Hi. Doing well. How are you doing?
Good.
Hi. See you. Hi. It's good to
Where
see
you
you in
go-
person.
where you going?
How are you?
Where?
We're doing well. Shall we?
All right, let's do
You want a
it.
canvas?
Sure. I mean, I did this earlier.
Okay, so you're a pro now.
Yeah.
You bundled and you canvassed.
I bundled, I canvassed.
You phone banked.
So I heard that it got a little nasty at times from. Oh, Nita is here. Hi.
Nita is here.
Look, everybody is. All right.
your lit.
So what am I just give these to people? You gotta run.
Well, I typically ask, have you voted yet? But I
Yeah.
say I'm running for Congress.
Okay.
You can say she's running for Congress.
Okay.
And then just get folks to go to the polls.
An attack on one of us, an attack on all of us. Why are they making you seem like you're not a part of this community and also not Dominican?
And also small by comparison.
Yeah. Like, I don't
They're acting
understand.
like I have the muscle to.
Yeah.
But you know.
Okay.
Anyway, so you want to try? We can go up.
All right. Yeah.
Hi, ma'am. Sorry, I'm running for Congress. Have you voted yet? Have you met Hassan Bikers?
No. No, it's not. No, Andrew was doing that too. I don't think people are fans of influencers. I'm just an impartial observer. I'm pressed. I'm pressed. I'm here in the press capacity.
Oh no.
But yeah. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, I asked about that as well. So, do you guys want to first mention? Just chilling?
Yeah, just wandering around, just observing.
All right, and I think
what did she say? Is this like a?
I'm Conrad's little sister. Very nice to meet you. You're doing great things here. So thanks for being
picture real quick if that's all right.
Really appreciate it.
Can I get a picture real quick if that's all right? Thank you very much.
Hi there.
Conrad's the man.
You guys are great. I was very happy to march with you guys earlier. So you look beautiful. Awesome campaign. Very nice to be here with you all.
Are you?
Wait, he's actually here? Oh wow!
We go talk to him.
That's kind of sick. No, I mean, I don't think I should because I feel like I'm like somewhat of a surrogate almost, and they won't see it as like a media guy. They'll see it as like me being an influencer harassing someone.
But the chance he's actually watched you is low.
No, his team.
His team will know. Yes.
Because I think someone who was canvassing today for Dari told me that their guys were being like, well, Dari Aliza's been around Hassan who said America deserved 9/11, and the old lady was like, I don't care. The old lady literally was like, leave me alone. This is not working for me. But yeah. So I don't want to be like disruptive, you know what I mean?
How about I go ask him if he wants to do an interview?
With you?
With you and me.
Let me.
I gotta ask the team. They have nothing to lose at this hour.
True. Let me discuss real quick. If worst
90 minutes till the polls
you can do it. You can do it on. There we go. Even without me.
I'll follow you.
Yeah. You can do that actually without me. You want to go ask him? Yeah.
Hey, want to go?
Yeah. Go with him.
What do we want to ask him? What's the chat want to ask him? I mean, I remember covering his.
Gotta make the right choice and the right decision. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
For the people from here. You know, definitely the only decision is make the right choice.
How's he looking so far, you think?
You know how it's looking like the right decision. It's looking like it's going to be everything it needs to be.
Think he's going to hold out?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
all right, go ahead.
I'll wait until he agrees to be on camera.
Well, he's Ross Vanderkeen. He went to
Let me see what you said.
very nice.
What's that mean?
Press on the back.
Press.
No, I meant.
Did you read Dropside News?
That one together. Yeah, I know.
Well, I want to know, so maybe I'll check it out.
DropsideNews.com. Everything's all free. Let's just the campaign, how he feels it's going.
No, I mean just in general. Is that all y'all talk about?
We do a lot of foreign policy at Dropside, but also politics. Are you with the campaign? Just after volunteering. How do you think he's going to do? How's the vibe?
I mean, there you can ask.
So much. Finally, everybody got one favor out of all these years, and the tactics are Inez did a real job. So good luck. I hope I see you again.
Thank you. Hey, how are you? You have time for a quick interview real quick?
A second.
I'm campaigning right now, but I'm going to leave all my interviews for my last minute party every time.
How you feeling though?
Good. Yeah, very good.
How do you feel about the campaign so far?
When I get up there, I'm going to be asking. I remember Charlie used to live right down the street.
Oh, is he around? Is he?
No, he's passed.
Oh, that's right. He died a while ago.
All right, guys, here you go.
So, yeah, doing it later. Somebody here.
Running one of the most racist smear campaigns in New York history. So will you condemn all the attacks on Daria Leaves? Well, then why are your pol-sci workers yelling about Muslims in America, yelling about hate? It is true. This is the type of thing you create. You realize how harmful this is, Cocktail?
This is what you do.
And it feels very inappropriate to me to create more division, Congressman.
Go to your candidate and campaign. Let the voters speak.
The voters should not have to deal with racism while they're trying to vote. The voters shouldn't be berated for their identity.
See, this is what you do. You storm into the office.
Oh,
you do all of that.
You're on the street. You're being held accountable, Congressman. Do you have anything to say about all of the money that you've taken from AIPAC? Are you okay with the fact that you've taken money from donors who support genocide, Congressman? Like $600,000 in spending on your behalf, and your supporters are such cowards. Your supporters were such cowards that they had to use a pass-through because they're unwilling to use money of UDP's name. Everybody knows what it is.
You guys, it's desperate. They're gonna lose tonight. You're gonna lose tonight. That bullshit, man. This is Harlem.
I mean, you've taken $600,000 of genocidal money. You've taken millions of corporate hacks across your career. You have canvassers in the streets attacking people for being Haitian, attacking our Muslim neighbors. That's the politics of division, Congressman.
This guy would have nobody to talk to.
I know you're not used to being
Let him go.
but this isn't a dark smoky room in Washington.
Tonight I'm going to speak to
Do you think that if how big a deal was the Mahmoud
I'm going to speak tonight on my victory call.
Get your thing somewhere else.
Why are you spreading racism and division? It's really disgusting.
Go get your thing somewhere else.
Haitian Americans across this country are just as American as everybody else, Congressman. It's really gross. It's incredibly gross. Because they only got incredibly gross. That's all they got. You should go tell your supporters to stop spreading racism. You should stop taking money from
saying that? You got nerve to say that? You got nerve to say that?
Stop taking money from corporate PACs. It's all coming
No, go to Schumer. Tell Schumer to stop. You go to Schumer.
Well, he condemns Schumer. I doubt it.
No, you go.
I doubt it.
You go.
You take money from all the same interests.
That's what I'm talking about.
Condemn AIPAC. Condemn genocide. Condemn the corporate PACs that bankroll your campaign.
Why don't you
stop taking thousands of dollars from corporate
Stop taking money from billionaires in Texas.
Why don't you stop children? Stop the taking money from billionaires. It's disgusting, Congress. Why don't you stop the taking Americans? We all know what's happening. No one is impressed by your false condemnation. Every poll saying supporters are berating people just for being American. Berating people just for being Muslim Americans.
There's something kind of our moment. We've got a white kid up here yelling about racism in Harlem. Something a little bit off, maybe. I mean, I like
it's disgusting. What you're doing is disgusting. Your supporters are running the most racist campaign I have seen in New York. And you are dividing this community.
Stop taking money from billionaires in Texas. Stop taking money.
What do you say?
Stop taking money from billionaires in Texas. Take your children. How about that?
Lonnie, that white boy was cooking, and then these dudes who I think are supporting the existing mayor, I can't remember his name right now,
His mother takes the money. His mother
are yelling back at him. I don't know where the fuck Hassan went. This has been interesting though.
That's true.
You ain't know none of it.
That's true.
I'm 65 years old. I know this community.
Should I follow this chat? I'm gonna follow this.
No, I wanted to hear what that guy had to say.
from the genocide lobby. You have your supporters attacking people on the basis of their race. You're bringing division and racism to this community. It's disgusting. And you have no shame. Hundreds of thousands of APAC.
You got nerve.
People for being Haitian Americans.
You got nerve.
Attacking people
You got
being
nerve.
Muslim Americans.
You got nerve.
You have tens of thousands of Haitian constituents. You have tens of thousands of Muslim constituents. And you think nothing of them, Congressman.
You don't care about no Muslim. You don't care about no Muslim.
You have your supporters attacking Dark
Stop taking money from billionaires.
It's disgusting what you're doing, Congressman.
Stop taking money.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars from the genocide lobby.
Congressman, not mayor.
For their identity.
Not bad.
It is disgusting.
Stop taking money.
Do you have no shame? Will you condemn AIPAC? Will you condemn the genocide of Gaza? Will you condemn AIPAC? Will you condemn
Stop
AIPAC?
taking. Will you condemn
the
that
genocide?
billionaire? Will you condemn your candidate who is taking money?
You're taking hundreds of thousands from the genocide lobby. You have no shame, Congressman.
You took $1.5 million from the Texas
Will you condemn AIPAC?
You took $1.5 million.
Why not? Because you support
You took
genocide.
$1.5 million.
You will condemn AIPAC.
You took $1.5 million.
85% of Democrats in this country.
You took $1.5 million.
The only reason you're competitive in this election are the hundreds of thousands of dollars you're taking from the genocide lobby. That's disgusting, Congressman. That's disgusting. How dare you? You have no shame. You have no shame. You have no shame. No shame. Will you condemn AIPAC? Will you grow a spy? Will you grow moral? Will you ever care about your community? Or will you only practice the politics of division for the rest of your career in the latest desperate attempt to divide communities in this country for your cynical efforts? Is that all you're capable of doing? Is dividing communities, taking genocide?
My question is also
That's disgusting. That's disgusting. How much more genocidal money will you take? How much more will you take?
You took $1.5 million.
How many more dead children will it take for you to care, Congressman? How many more dead children in Gaza will it take for you to care about the genocide, Congressman?
How many will you take?
How many more children have to be killed by bombs our tax dollars pay for before you care about those lives? How many more? How many more, Congressman? How many more children have to die? How many more children have to die? Oh, you look like how many more children will you have to? How many more children have to die? How many more children have to die in Gaza? How many more people have to be killed in the West Bank by the occupation before you care about those lives? How many more people have to be affected by racism and bigotry before you tell your supporters to stop attacking dark Islam and our identity? How many more? When will you realize that New York is against genocide, Congressman? How many more? How many more children have to die in Gaza, Congressman? How many more children have to die in Gaza? How many more children have to die in Gaza?
How many units is she gonna bring here?
How many
more units
children
are she gonna find? How many units?
How many more? How much more genocidal money will you take? How much more genocide money will you take? How much more money do AIPAC? Will you condemn AIPAC? No, you won't. Will you condemn AIPAC? No, you won't. Will you condemn AIPAC? No, you won't. It's disgusting. How much more money will you take from AIPAC? How much more genocide money will you take? How much more? How many more children have to die? How many more children are being made and destroyed?
I understand a left-wing person being very passionate, but it's sort of harder to understand like passionately defending this like moderate centrist. I mean, he's not maybe. I mean, he's sort of a progressive, you know.
Well, I don't think it's hard to understand. Once you're on the team, you're on the team.
Yeah.
Should I go back to what's that?
Should I go back to
It's just going around and around and around and around and around. It's just 1-on-3 yelling fest.
I mean, this is the mindset that a lot of people don't get. SPF's security, SPF's like 5'5", 5'6". His security is about the same height. That's what you want because you don't want to be flanked by big ass dudes.
Exactly, Chiari. It's largely on age lines. Like, it's if you're under 30, you support Palestine.
Taking money from a billionaire who cages children. You're taking money from a billionaire who cages children. You're taking money from a billionaire who cages children. You're taking money from a cages children. Who cages children. You cage children. Hey!
When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? When will you condemn
The billionaire that they're talking about, there's a guy who gives money to American Priorities, which is the anti-AIPAC PAC. I don't know if he's a billionaire or not. He's some Texas, I think he's given to Republicans as well, and so that's what they're talking about.
the genocide in Gaza? When will you condemn?
The kid in the yellow, what is he asking about?
I don't know.
Who's he talking to you about?
Well, he's a volunteer as well. What?
Yeah.
I assume he's also talking. Let me see if I can go find out.
The genocide in Gaza. When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? Shame on you, Congressman. Your vote supported bombs that killed children in Gaza. When will you take accountability for your actions? When will you condemn the genocide you funded? When will you stop supporting more bombs for Israel? When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? When will you defend? When will you stop defending genocide, Congressman? When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? When will you condemn the genocide in Gaza? The community is furious of you. It's furious of you. You supported genocide. You supported genocide. You'll never live that down. It's not too late.
Because they have their actual points. They don't actually have policy. She literally said, I'm just going to go to DC and do whatever McDonald said. We're standing on Malcolm X Boulevard. Malcolm X said stand for something up for nothing. This lady showed up in February. If she cared about Harlem, she could have organized throughout her years. She's been here for 15 years, right? She went to Colombia. She only ever did one protest. This man has almost gotten arrested for how many immigrants? How many protests?
Hey, how are you?
One speaks, one shows. How many members of Congress do you know is outside on the street in a three-piece suit every 2 years campaigning? She shows up this February. He's been here for over 35 years.
My thing is that if you guys would have called out genocide and told AIPAC F off, you wouldn't have had a race at all. Like,
No, because everyone's right. It's the run. Everyone has the right to run.
Right, but if you guys would have said, you know what?
First Amendment rights, you can stop supporting genocide. You can stop.
I want to see myself, man.
Anytime Congress.
I'm not going to talk about anybody. Get out of his face. I'm not in his face. He's supporting a genocide in Palestine. Supporting a genocide in Palestine. You should stop taking money from AIPAC, Congressman. Stop taking money from AIPAC. Stop taking money from AIPAC. Stop taking money from AIPAC. Stop supporting a genocide, Congressman. Stop taking money from a genocidal lobby, Congressman. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable, Congressman. Stop taking money from AIPAC. You can condemn AIPAC anytime. You can condemn genocide anytime. It's that simple. You can redeem your morality any day. Just condemn genocide. Stop taking money from AIPAC. It's that simple. Condemn genocide, Congressman. Children are dying with the bombs you voted for. That's what's happening. Children are dying with the bombs you're funding. It's that simple. You can condemn genocide any day. You can condemn anytime. It's that simple. Condemn genocide. Condemn AIPAC. It's that simple. You can redeem your morality any day. You don't have to keep doing this. You don't need AIPAC. You can win without them. You don't need to tarnish your morals, Congressman. Condemn genocide. Stop taking money from the Israel lobby. Stop voting for bombs to kill children in Gaza, to attack people on the West Bank. Stop, Congressman. You can redeem your morality any day of the week. Any day
day in the year. It's that simple. You should condemn genocide, Congressman. You can redeem your morality. It's that simple. Just do it. Stand up for humanity. We're all waiting for you. You're supposed to represent us, not arms manufacturers, not the Israeli government. Condemn genocide, Congressman. It's very simple. Condemn genocide. It's that simple. You can do it anytime. Condemn genocide, Congressman. Stop taking money from AIPAC. Stop taking money from the corporate PACs that are jacking up the rent in this community. Stop taking money from AIPAC. You can stop funding genocide anytime, Congressman. Any day of the week. You can choose your morality. You can do that any day. We're all waiting, Congressman. When will you stop funding genocide?
It's easier to take away than it's harder to earn it and instill. That's why this is important. They can have the rhetoric they want, but they don't actually have policy. They don't actually have a plan of action. And no one they have had anything to do except yell like him. Everyone's invited to debate. What are they? Everyone says housing. He actually has a plan and brought housing buildings in the last 4 years here. What else do they say?
You can stop funding genocide. You can stop supporting a genocide. Anytime, that's simple. You can make the moral choice. You can start opposing genocide. Any day of the week, you can stop supporting genocide. The blood of the children of Gaza is on your hands. You can wash them clean by supporting justice, Congressman. Anytime, you can stop supporting genocide. Any day of the week. It's that simple. Anytime, you can stop supporting genocide. People are never going to forget what you supported. We will never forget that you supported a genocide in Gaza. We will never forget
What is she
children in Gaza. Blood washes your hands, but you can start to redeem yourself. You can start to fight for justice. You can start to take a moral posture. You can stop funding genocide. You can vote for an open embargo.
Anyway, it's, yeah.
Well, that escalated.
Yeah, that escalated. I am surprised he's got this much energy. Like, we're now in 15 minutes of.
I met him in New Jersey. I knew the kid was a legend. I met him back
I told Espaillat, I said, just from a practical perspective, I think if you guys would have just said, look, I denounce Israel's genocide and I'm not taking any AIPAC money. A few months ago even, like the race is over, like she has no entry. He kind of shrugged, he's like, maybe. His aide said, yeah, but then they'd find something else, which is what Reynoso said. They'll find something else, but it's not a something else. Like the issue of genocide is not like just a random thing that people are like looking for to like drive a wedge. It really is something that stands in for whether or not you're a person worth supporting on anything else.
By stopping the genocide, your support for the genocide in Gaza. Any day you can denounce AIPAC. Any day you can stop taking over $600,000 of AIPAC money put through pass-throughs. You know how shameful this is. That's why you directed your super PAC to use false names, because AIPAC is toxic in this district, because this district does not support genocide, and you should stop supporting genocide. You know the politics. You know the reality. You know that AIPAC money is toxic. You can't even run it as UDP, which is already a bullshit name. You can condemn genocide any day and regain the support of tens of thousands of people in this district. There is no reason, neither political nor moral, to support the genocide in Gaza. There is no reason whatsoever. There is no reason you're spending tens of thousands of dollars from the Latino Victory Fund.
The guy's a professional heckler. That's all he is, man. He's a professional heckler. He got his game. That's his game. That's his game.
He's got some endurance.
Yeah, that's his game. That's what he does. That's his life. That's what he does. That's his job. All right, that's his job.
I mean, I really think that you're doing something big for journalism. You're somebody to look up to, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yes.
That's his job. That's what he gets paid to do.
So the craziest thing, I think he's doing this for free.
No, he ain't doing it for free.
I'm pretty sure he is.
No, ain't nothing for free. This ain't free, brother. This is a certified dude that's getting paid. He's on somebody's payroll.
So my theory that I told Adriana was that if like 6 months ago he just said, I condemn Israel's genocide and I'm not taking AIPAC money, that Daria Lisa would have no entry. no way to get in.
As long as those southern guys down in Texas and other places wasn't giving her money,
Right,
making it even
but
fight.
they wouldn't give her money then.
No, you want him to go in and fight with a nail clipper, and she's got a blade.
Well, she wouldn't have the blade, is my point.
No, they're gonna give.
He was
This ain't about him. This is about making sure that there will never be a black speaker. That's what this is about. That's what this is about. This is about certified racism. That's what this is about. Keep him out. We don't want a black as a speaker.
Well, the king's going to be speaking.
No, not if this fool here keeps going. That's what this is all about. That's what this is all about.
I mean, either way, a Democrat's going to win the seat.
She said she ain't voting for her kid.
I see. I see your point. I see your point.
This guy know what he's doing. He's a professional heckler. That's all he is. You can stop the genocide and bomb Israel.
How long have you known John?
Many, many years.
How'd you meet him? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Doing what? Like what?
Fighting for people.
Can you tell us any stories about him?
No, I ain't got to do that. My story don't count. His story counts. He's the story. He's the story.
Better used on healthcare and education here, Congressman. It's disgusting, Congressman. Millions of dollars for bombs to Israel. Israel is
If
still.
you were saying that the Gillibrand, he don't say nothing to
I don't
them.
know about individually, but all the people who I know who are like the Palestine activists, I mean,
They are not going.
they're pretty consistent.
He goes up there and do that to Schumer? No.
I don't think.
No, I don't think. You can't just. Excuse me?
Like, I think his outrage is not like. I think it's based on moral principles. I don't think he's.
What moral principles? Has he said anything to Schumer? Has he said anything to Gillibrand?
I bet.
Ain't no bet he would, did he? Ain't no bet he would. I don't need to ask him. I don't play with kids. I don't play with kids, okay?
He's probably.
Hey, I don't talk to that guy. He's not real. He ain't real. He's not real. He's a heckler. He ain't real. He ain't real, man. He got his show. That's all he is a show. He's a show. God, you're a show. Stop it. Stop it.
Sell out your communities.
Community and not believe in that and believe in this man who's taking the money and putting it in his own pockets for his own well-being rather than helping your neighbors.
It's disgusting to take money from the genocide lobby. It's an occupation.
You're a hustler.
I don't know if you could hear the point that he was making. He's like, I feel like you are being racist because you were speaking this way to Espaillat, but you wouldn't speak this way to Schumer. Now, I think he probably would speak that way to Schumer, but I also understand why he doesn't believe that, why he doesn't think that he would. Also, Schumer would not stand here and take it.
Stop taking money.
Schumer would just scurry off somewhere, or you wouldn't even be able to get that close to him for very long.
Money from a billionaire who's caging children.
He's talking about the major donor to American priorities.
Any day of the year, you could stop supporting
the person's name, but it's a real person.
Stop taking money from a billionaire in Texas who's caging children.
You can start taking the money
Stop taking money from a billionaire
Israel for healthcare and education
caging
here.
children.
Called American Priorities, that is supporting Dialysa,
Caging children.
that is mostly funded by Muslim Americans, and one of them is a Texas billionaire who has also given money to some Republicans in Texas, is my understanding. So it's a fact. Maybe chat, look up the donor's name.
Oh, they probably got it right.
I know you're going to get called from APAC, but
Now, if anything, that donor is giving against his own class interests and in his kind of moral interests.
even people like me would be
Should we head back down?
Any day, Congressman.
Nice little side quest.
I think so. Where's your thing gonna be?
Uptown? Okay. All right, we'll be there later.
I think that was productive.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so.
Considering live streaming, right?
So anyway, yeah. So what I told Espiata and also his friends, like if you had just condemned the genocide, and also I spoke to a consultant that was going to work for Espiata, and she told him, drop AIPAC and this race is over, and he told her no, and he told her no, and she's like, I'm not working for you. But just from a practical perspective, now he's probably going to win, but he wouldn't even have a race if he had just done that. Forget the morality. Just from a raw political perspective.
What's the dangerous radical I am? Like, there's a dangerous radical in office right now. His name is Donald Trump. What do you mean? I'm not a dangerous radical. He is. He's supposed to be our enemy, right? So it's gone beyond. Like I've always known that there's obviously resistance to the left from the center of power in the party for understandable reason, but I never thought it would get to this degree where they're just like actively willing to almost throw races away. The way they talk about Graham Plattner. You have another Democratic consultant going on Fox News on a weekly basis talking about how no one should vote for Graham Plattner. You had Jake Auchincloss basically endorse a majority Republican Senate because he's worried about Graham Plattner's electoral victory over Susan Collins. That's unacceptable to me. You know, we suck it up. I voted for Adam Schiff. I'm in California. I voted for him. I don't like him. He's horrible. He is super pro-Israel. He had other friends of mine, his constituents, get kidnapped by the Israeli military on the Sumud flotilla, and we reached out to him. We reached out to his office for constituent services, as you're supposed to do as a senator, right? These were what's going on, man? These were two Jewish constituents of his that were kept hostage by the Israeli government. He didn't say a single thing. Oh, sorry. I think that's unacceptable, and yet I still voted for it because what am I supposed to do? I don't want the Republican to be the. I don't want the Republican senator to win, right? It's ridiculous.
Thanks, man.
No problem. Appreciate it.
Crazy out here. Yo, it's great. Yeah, I heard. Motherfuckers yelling and shit. That's my son. Remember the third? Hassan. What's good? He's fake shot, bro. He's telling Brace how he likes to beat people up.
No,
he's just so he beats
hard.
the shit
No,
out of
he's
people.
like, he's cool. Yeah, he's nonchalant. That's what it is. You've got to be more chalant.
He's like, no, I'm good, bro. Okay. He's about to like let her do for him.
That would save us.
If Kai Cenat was here, he'd be doing backflips.
Right? That's what I told him. Look, say what's up. Be like, yo, what's up, world? You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, good. So he's cool. He's very chalant. Yeah. He's like, I don't give a fuck. You know what he told me? I said, bro, I was like, you know what Islam is, right? He's just like, nah. Like, but I'm just like, you know about streaming and shit like that? He's just like, yeah, of course. Like, yeah. I'm like, bro, he's super lit. He's just like, all right, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? And then he's just like, yo, I've been on TV. I'm good. Like,
damn.
I'm like,
who do you watch? Who do you like?
I just watch videos of that sometimes and then Minecraft.
That's actually really sweet.
Okay.
I gotta be honest.
Okay, so you don't.
That's sweet at all. Because I'm like, yo, you should be watching my shit at all.
Yeah.
But so you don't even watch streamers at all. You don't watch streamers like that.
I watch Phantom sometimes.
Okay, Phantom's the man. All right, good. I'm trying to get him and Phantom to link up and do a stream together.
I seen him at the parade.
Yeah.
But it was just like, yo, what up, man? That was too crazy. I actually brought him out because I was like, yo, let me take you outside. You know what I'm saying? See some shit. Also, his mom was like, get him the fuck out the house.
What kind of Minecraft videos do you watch? Who do you like Ludwig?
He's cool, man.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
The Shalanis is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know where he gets it from. Because I care a lot. You know what I mean? That's why I'm out here. You know what I mean?
No, he'll get there.
which is cool. He's cool as a cucumber. But yeah, dude, this is like.
Oh, the cops got called.
Yeah, he's got like a whole. Espaillat's got like a whole squad around him. Like there was someone bird dogging him, and then they called the cops on the guy bird dogging him.
I caught it on.
Yeah, I saw. I was watching.
Crazy work, bro.
I was.
I didn't even know he was there, but I parked my shit right there. Very illegally, I think. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, that's something I just learned is that you can actually pretty much park anywhere. You can park in front of fire hydrants, and unless there's a fire, you're good. Listen to them. You learn how to drive. You park. They'll break it. They will break your window. But there's probably not going to be.
He knows. Have you guys voted yet?
Yeah.
Election day. Have you voted?
Have you guys voted yet? Bro. There is a very different vibe, giving lit out here as opposed to as opposed to the common corridor.
You have a swear household?
Oh! Yo, you know what? This actually works because if something is crazy about to go down and you're a kid and you're like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, nah. As a weird person, you're more likely to be like, oh, nah, I'm not fucking with him. That's not
true. That's a good defense mechanism. Yeah, if you be like, what the fuck?
It's fun fighting. Fighting for your rights.
I got you.
Fighting for freedom.
Fighting in general.
What did he say?
Fighting in general.
Wait, you fight? You fight at school?
Yeah. I got in trouble.
No.
I got suspended.
I bet they deserve it though. Whoever.
Yeah, 2 days.
They definitely.
Yeah.
And they called the police on me.
Yeah, bro.
No.
Wow.
We should just go where.
Oh, what if he sees this?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, whoa, see? He's, yo.
How old is he? He's 13?
My son is wild. Listen, I can't.
Bro, it's crazy because he's throwing me for a loop because on the one hand he's like he doesn't watch any of like the news streamers or anything. He's like I watch Minecraft, but I also throw hands sometimes.
He's scary. He's scary.
What the hell? He's got a both. He contains multitudes. Respect. Hey, respect. Respect.
Piece me up, son.
Dude, I can't. I gotta have a kid.
That's so sick.
Because I suck now.
Yeah. No, having a kid is tight, actually.
Piece me up, fam.
What are you doing? You're not moving.
Yeah, what happened? They ended up fighting over there?
Yeah. Yo, so wait, I didn't even see bro over there. He's actually over there?
Yeah, he's over there. And he's armed up.
That's
He's
crazy.
short,
You
and
would have definitely said
here's
some
what I
shit.
realized. He's short and his security is short, and that's the move.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times a short politician will have like
you're gonna
big
win.
security guards, and it kind of makes you look weak if you guys are bigger than you.
You guys want a photo?
Yeah, let's do it.
You got me. Y'all get serious, I'll get cutesy.
So, when Ryan and you guys went over there, did he actually get an interview or no?
I'll be honest. Well, he's right here.
Oh, there you are.
He wouldn't talk.
Okay. Was he like?
He would talk later.
Was he like? Is he aware of Dropside News though, or no?
No, because I told him I had covered his first race against Charlie Rangel. He's like, oh, I remember Dropside from there. I'm like,
That's a lot. Yeah, that didn't exist back then.
No. I think it was a Politico then, maybe.
Yeah.
Ended up in like a good cop, bad cop situation.
Yeah.
We got a little bit out of him.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's just, see, that's why I'm not built for this shit. But it was like, yo, run against, primary John Scott primary in Jersey.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Oh, it's on camera now.
But
You have to do it.
But see, the problem is you can't just say shit about Merrill and not face consequences. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this shit's work. You know what I mean? And I got low, you know what I mean? I got low security. You know what I'm saying? You can just make shit up about me and I'll be cool around. Like, I'm not this bad. That's what I used to do with club flyers. He'd be like, Bobby,
Just toss it out.
Take him to the King. Are you all finished?
Hi, I'm a huge supporter. I've been in the community since actually January 6th.
Oh wow, nice to meet you.
But I wanted to thank you so much for all the work you do. I've been like totally radicalized by what you do.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I grew up in a very Zionist household, and I'm now very staunchly anti-Zionist, and I also got inspired to organize work on my campus here in New York.
Oh hell yeah!
So I appreciate all that you do, and like.
Are you voting in this initiative?
Sorry.
Are you voting in this initiative?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's already done. Yeah, it's already done. It's already done. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, can I get a quick picture? Sorry, I didn't want to like lurk around. I was
No.
I don't want to interrupt.
No, it's all good.
I'm also 1 foot tall. Oh, okay. Sweet. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Yeah, so then when Buddy started yelling at him, then he was a little bit more willing to talk.
Oh, because he juxtaposed.
I wasn't yelling at him.
Yeah, he juxtaposed it with you, and you're like, well, that's like actually, it's a legit journalist.
I'll take the MLK here.
Dude, it's actually kind of interesting to see like the machine in action.
Yeah.
I've never been so close to it because like I hear about it. I didn't get to see it with Rab at all, right? In Philly, because like they're supposed to be.
Yeah, that machine's broken.
Yeah, that machine's definitely broken. But this is the most I've ever experienced, like the barrage of attacks. I guess with Cuomo, it was like similar. I'm not even talking about like me receiving any attacks. I'm just saying in general, like it's
like a survival instinct.
Like vicious smears, being like, oh, she said fuck Kamala Harris, like all this stuff, and it's just like all old tweets.
And that sign like perfectly encapsulates it.
Yeah.
An attack on one of us is an attack on all of us. Like so, I'm getting primary. That means all of you are under attack.
It was right. What?
It was right. There you go. I already have his flyer. But not an issue or anything, just like they're coming after us.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know how, I'll be honest, from just a couple of conversations I had while you guys were over there, with like a lot of older voters especially, they are fucking done with Espaillat. Like they do not like Espaillat at all.
It's already done.
I mean, we'll see, but I don't.
The machine doesn't have this much to deliver anymore.
Yeah.
Like in the old days, they had an actual operation.
I mean, this is pretty solid. I mean, it's like
that's getting people out, but I mean, like helping people.
Oh, you mean like like once you are in office, his constituent serves, from what I understand, are really bad. Like really bad. It's mostly just been like, I think, from what I understand, it's just like electing other Dominicans into positions of power in New York, and that's like, pretty much been
like not responding to Mahmoud Khalil's wife.
Yeah,
as a classic example, like an old school politician who cares about the machine being greased up.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, that's our guy, and he's popular around here. Like we're going to the wall for him.
Have you seen our memorabilia for canvassing uptown? Our Shoulders of Giants cards?
That's sick.
I mean, you get one for canvassing with us uptown.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a black woman. Here we go. June
Okay, thank you.
We're just showcasing the history of Box Office uptown.
Hell yeah.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
Top news.
Black Panther's Young Lord.
I wrote the book, bro.
Thank you so much for I think that's right, yeah.
That was, what was it? Was it a little de-escalation? No?
I love the de-escalation.
That was cool. Are you leaving? Okay, yeah. I'll be around.
All right, thanks everyone. I'll see you. Come on. Nice to meeting you.
So if you were to roll up to Espaillat's camp, would they be like, oh shit, it's Meryl? Like,
yeah, what up? He'd be like, yo, what's up, bro? Like, oh, he might try to play me actually. He might try to play my face, which I can't. That cannot happen.
Wait, you've interviewed him in the past, right? Yeah.
So I talked to him. I was telling Danny, I was just like, yo, when I had him on Vice, it was like 2016, 17, and it was like, yo, inspirational. Like, yo, you got voted in, you undocumented, blah, blah, blah, did the thing, boo, boo, boo, whatever. Gang, it's been 10 years. What we doing?
Nothing to show for it.
You know what I mean? And it's just like, bro, you can't just say shit and then not do it.
You should have seen this grandma that I was talking to earlier. It reminded me of what you told me about your dad and your uncle. Like, she was like, UK is the biggest criminal country that has ever existed. She's like, I've been yelling at my congressperson, they're blowing up hospitals. And I was able to wind her down a little bit by being like someone asked, like, do you like Democracy Now? She's like, I love Democracy Now. And I was like, I was on Democracy Now. And then she was like, oh, I recognize you from like the UK thing. So I think we got one. But it was cool. Like, it was cool because she was like very old.
Yeah, fam, but those are the people that understand, like, yo, oh shit, this happened in DR in the 60s. Let's not, they lived through it. So they're like, yo, this is not, we don't want this. Yeah. We want what Donnie's kicking, not this other weird shit.
And I do think his constituent services is really bad. And that's what I've gathered from like the people I've talked to in the...
I think he's running like that name brand type of shit.
But he doesn't have any name brand.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's the problem.
Yeah. So he's just like, yo.
Yeah.
Fucking call Haitian, bro. Fuck it. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, all right, man. See?
Dude, it's vicious. It's vicious. I mean, look at the attack on one of us, attack on all of us.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's with Letitia James right there, too.
Running a campaign.
That's wild, bro. I feel like...
Oh, shit.
Good. Yeah. How you doing? Hey, come on. G, how you living? Yes, sir. How you doing? I'm Conrad. Nice to meet you. How you doing? What's up? How you living? How you feeling?
This is a crazy experience.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is calm.
This is calm. You know what? I did not think HasWatch would have like this many people that he could like draw out.
They got the money.
Yeah.
And he's been around a while, but he got the money too. You know.
How you feeling?
Feeling good, man. I was out in West Harlem a lot today. Mm-hmm. Everyone I was talking to said they were home for us.
Hell yeah.
We just got to see how much of their how much of their base came out for early voting. So.
Yeah, I think like judging by the turnout numbers, it's actually 50-50.
Yeah,
it's not.
I think so.
It's kind of a toss-up right now.
So.
There's nothing in the turnout that indicates that like he's been able to bring out his base of support at all.
Right.
So that's pretty good for us, I feel.
Yeah,
like.
man.
I'm keeping it being, bro. I feel like a lot of his people are just gonna stay in the house.
Yeah.
They're gonna be on the internet yapping, but not actually going out.
So too. And I think a lot of people went in the booth, like they said something to them and went in the booth and did something.
Like that one guy, J.C. Polton or whatever, Esquire.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, there's this one guy who's like, on Twitter he says he's 5'8", but my fives are 6'8" or something. But he's like this huge pro-Israel guy. He hates Zoran. He like endorsed Cuomo. He hates me. He hates all of the DSA, and they have him on all the local news, on all the local news programs as an expert. And he just sits there and he's just like, our release is terrible. DSA's terrible. They're not real Democrats.
I really don't like this guy.
Yeah.
Whoever that is, I don't like him.
Yeah.
He's like my people.
No, he's just one of those guys that's like a centrist consultant who says these guys don't represent the Democratic Party. Meanwhile, he literally endorsed a spoiler in the mayoral race against the Democrats. So it only goes one way with these guys.
It really does.
You know? Listen, man, I'll promise Judge Gottheimer if y'all say to do it. Chat.
He wants to do it. He just needs to push.
I need to push, bro.
I think it would be sick.
I think they'll
and then you won't have to wake up. You won't have to wake up at 3 a.m.
How long you been out here?
I just got here like an hour and a half ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a minute.
Yeah, it's been sick though.
Spent a lot of time here. I think this is their power, their base of power.
Yeah.
And I was out here doing a lot of poll site visits for early voting, and I think we pulled away a lot of people from here. Pretty high.
Well, it's
because there's a shaky foundation. There's really not a lot to back it up with. There's nothing to show for it. You have numerous decades of power. Your constituents are obviously getting priced out, and you've done nothing. You can say, "Oh, these are gentrifiers all day, every day."
But look around. Who's been in power? Who's been in power since the gentrification?
You're really helping.
You know?
Yeah.
You making that push, man. What we talking about?
Yeah, I saw the smear bus earlier.
Oh yeah.
They're doing all the Israel tactics.
Nasty.
I saw the smear bus. They were like, Comrade Blackburn.
I talked to so many people.
Wants Donald Trump to win. It'll be good for the country or something.
I saw so many people at the poll sites who said they voted for me because of the attack ads. They were like,
oh, hell yeah.
One of them had you in a hoodie, and I already knew what time it was. They were like, that was racist. And then they're like, all of them have you in a kafee, but they're saying that you're working with Trump. Like, they're like, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
So they were like, something's not right here. So
yeah, no, it's all over the place.
Yeah, man.
So you think people are more responsive to they see the racist ads and they respond negatively?
Yeah, I think because of the sheer amount of volume of ads. Like, they sent like at least 12 to 15 mailers. And so people kept getting flooded and flooded and flooded. And people were like, all right, what's going on? And so then people started looking stuff up, and they were like, I would have never heard of you if it weren't for the attacks.
Yeah.
And so
they fucked us on with bullshit, and then people come in and actually look. I'm like, yo, this guy's gonna be voting in a couple years. You know what I'm saying? That's who's active now. Like, this young people are more active than ever. You know what I'm saying? Politically. So I'm like, these old guys, they think they got shit in the bag.
Can I give it to Kat?
Will you give us yeah, no, it's been crazy to see them like flood super PACs with $2.2 million to attack us. Like DoorDash. It hurt my heart when I saw DraftKings and FanDuel. I was like, nah, it's the playoffs. It was the end of the playoffs. I was like, this is over.
That's crazy.
You know, I had to pack that up. Couldn't do it anymore. DoorDash, I was like, all right, never ordering from DoorDash again.
Crazy.
If you boycott every big institution that's dumping money into the race, you're cooked.
Yeah.
I would be barren.
Yeah.
You know?
Where's the Medici family, bro? Where's the Medici family? It's gonna let us create. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need the we need the Soros money.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, he said that's what he was gonna be working on. I thought. It's messed up. It's funny though that they're like treating DSA like it's this like big outside group when it's just like a bunch of organizers. You know,
it's a bunch of volunteers.
It's a bunch of volunteers and organizers that live here. Like, and they're like, these are outsiders. Like, I am, but
they came.
They're not in touch. They're not in touch.
Somewhere else for like a week.
Yeah.
They went to college in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't give a fuck.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, none of these people have been through the struggle like people in Harlem. Like, I grew up in the projects. I've been through the struggle in a way Jordan's never done. You know? So.
Yeah, I mean he's a dynastic name in well, it is kind of funny that his dad didn't endorse Adriano Espaillat. That was so crazy. That was pretty funny. That's beef. Even after Espaillat tried to
I never thought they would have shake hands like that. That's crazy. Yeah, it was crazy for me to see. They were like racist shooting each other.
Because from what I understand, he did to Jordan's dad what he's doing to both of you guys now, both you and Dari. Like he just went
turn it up.
He just turned it up. He was like, yeah.
Nasty.
I didn't even realize it was like that in Harlem of all places.
It's like that, man. It shouldn't be, but you know, these people. They use the same playbook.
Yeah, they were. He was one of his guys was saying Zohran Mamdani is trying to take out all the Dominican representation and make it Muslim. Yeah, Muslim.
They try to turn Los Angeles into Muslim Haitian haven.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here, dog.
It's also New York. Like, what do you mean? There's Muslims, Haitians, and Dominicans
everywhere.
There's a Haitian Muslim that lives in that building.
Yeah.
They lives in that building. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Man.
It was a strange. It's been strange. I mean, it's been an interesting experience because, like I said, I've never seen it like this aggro. It pissed me off with Zohran, but I was like, it's Cuomo. You know what I mean? He's a fucking slimy piece of shit. You know, I expected it, but this has been crazy.
I mean,
yeah. I heard someone told me that they were out canvassing for Dari, and there was a Espaillat canvasser.
and they were trying to tell someone that Dottie Eliza had done a live stream with someone who had said America deserved 9/11, and the old lady was like, I don't care. The old lady was like, what are you talking about?
What does that have to do with my fucking plátanos, bro?
Yeah, it's just like
they used to be 20 for $1. Now they used to be $1.
What's going on? Thank God they're unbelievably incompetent and so used to just like skirting on to victory that this has been a real unique opportunity, you know?
Sure it is, man.
So you're feeling good?
I'm feeling good. I've done what I can. I've been outside talking to people. I knock doors 6 days a week myself. You know, I've had a lot of people tell me it was the first time a candidate themselves have ever knocked on my door. You know, I think it meant a lot to people. A lot of people stopped me and said, I'm voting for you because I've seen you here every day.
You know, we assigned every single turf in district today.
I heard.
And then some.
Y'all did the thing. Y'all did your thing. You know?
We did the last night 90,000 calls.
Yep. I heard again.
That was crazy.
I mean, it's beautiful, man. The strength of it. You never know. It's Harlem. You never know what you're gonna run into. Word. Hell yeah.
Wasn't that Eric Adams line though?
Is that what he said? No. I'm gonna retract that statement. Yeah. I'm not trying to say none.
Yeah, he's like, yo, you can open the brand new business on 9/11. I'm like, no, what the fuck? Whoa.
Yeah. My man got his Turkish citizenship now. Hey,
he's chilling. Listen,
Albania, that's what it was.
All that shit, bro. He's big chilling. He's like, man. He's like, I'm not. But when Zora won it, he was leaving out.
Yeah.
He was in that, like, in the airport.
He was going to the plane.
Shorty was like, he's like, I'm not the fucking mayor no more, shorty. Or some shit like that. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, that's the type of time you're on now.
I gave some. Hey, you got it, bro.
Big ass teeth, motherfucker.
The dude got bars. Where's the podcast? He's just in Albania now. What's that?
Eric Adams is still my favorite mayor. I'm sorry.
No, he's a cartoon, bro. He's a Boondocks character.
Wow. I feel the sadness every day that he chose Albania over Turkey to get his citizenship. Because that would have been beast mode. If you just went to Turkey and got a Turkish citizenship after all of this.
We all thought that was coming.
Yeah. That would have made
They would have gave him his passport and his bag of chips.
Yeah. Now he can finally get the hairline.
Come on,
like,
you know that's what he wants.
Yeah,
that's the ultimate goal.
I'm trying to pop out looking like Conrad.
That's what he's trying to work towards.
We joked maybe he was seeking higher office in Albany, but he got that part of the word wrong. So
all right, listen, I think it's good. I think it's good for the city that he got his citizenship in Albania.
Yeah. Word.
Good for the city.
No matter what happens, making my haters my waiters at the table of success is bars for the rest of my life. I will always use that line.
Bro, the super cut of him just saying shit is phenomenal, dog. Like,
good mayor.
Popular national.
And he was beyond the stuff he said, he was just a good mayor.
Yeah, I agree.
Like his policies.
Well, Brace and
things
I
like
are
that.
obviously
He opened
deep
up
in
stuff to crypto.
We're deep in the tank for Turkey together.
Yeah.
Neither of us can go back to Turkey, but we're deep in the tank for Turkey.
Yeah.
You gotta rep it.
Yeah, it's
Do you
tough.
see any other mayor smoke a hookah? I see any other mayor smoke a hookah.
Bro, when you have Amber Rose and
Smoke a
Sneeko
hookah with rappers.
Yeah.
Not just smoke a hookah.
And the night that the U.S. Bobby Rob for the first time when he was with a Persian woman smoking hookah alone.
Come on, dog.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, here's my deputy mayor, 5-year-old foreign. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we know what you're
Be
doing.
serious,
We
bro.
know what
Be
you're
serious,
doing, bro.
Cut it out.
We know you. We know what type of dude you are, bro. I seen this type of dude on the corner.
dude.
You are.
There's nothing wrong with being bald.
Yeah. No, I like it. I think Zoran should let it go. He should go
shave
bald.
his head?
Yeah, just shave it.
Oh man, the hair.
The
hair is part of the feng shui.
The tag has to go wild. If he grew the beard and
No mustache?
Yeah. Oh. That's what I'm talking about.
No, man. No.
Shave the head to a Kufio. It's over.
Yeah.
No, man.
Don't do it.
Yeah, that's the second term. When he goes back to the OG, like the shalwar kameez, you know?
Oh my God.
The thobe.
I mean, he can stand on business at that point. He can stand on business at that point.
One does often see him at the club, but really at the bank, not enough at the mall.
Yeah. True.
Yo. Nah, he did call it.
It's the same to you, frankly.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I wear it. I wear it on my sleeve. I'm a bad Muslim.
Yeah.
Everybody knows this.
You know your deed?
Once I learn more about Islam, I'll change that.
Yeah.
I believe.
Brace is on a spiritual journey. He's trying to figure out what religion.
Which one are you?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Swagged out.
Yeah.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
A little drippy.
Nation of Islam.
You know what I mean?
That's right.
He said his relationship with God is for him.
Yeah. I will be
I'm a 5% of God.
Yeah, 5%. 5%
of God.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's the coolest one.
But that's not a religion.
It's the coolest one.
Yo.
It's a set of beliefs. It's not a religion.
Chill,
It's the
chill,
coolest
God.
one.
Yeah.
Chill, God. Listen, leg.
What are
Leg,
women
leg,
called?
head.
Planets? The Earth.
The earth, God.
The
You
Earth.
plant your seed in the earth, God. Come on, God. Do the knowledge.
There's white 5%ers. I looked it up. No, there's white 5%ers.
There are white 5%.
It's the 0.5%. I swear to God.
2.5%.
Yeah. There are.
Sheesh. Of course.
And I'll get there one day.
I mean, it's like the guys that were on the, what was it, the Ghazi?
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started.
Black Hammer.
Yeah.
The white reparation squad at Black Hammer.
I'll do that.
We need help. This is deep cut.
We need help, man. We
This is
lost
deep
as a
cut stuff.
people,
This is deep cut
man.
stuff. Don't worry about it, guys, if you don't know about it.
Do your Google.
Damn.
What do you got? You got
That's crazy.
Scotcher?
Is that it?
It's for right.
Tear it in half.
Yeah,
For the camera.
yeah.
Rip it out for the camera.
But don't throw it on the ground. No,
Oh, no!
littering.
Literally! He's going to jail! Forever!
No,
You're going to jail now.
I don't care.
You made a guy in a suit bend over, boss.
Yeah.
You gay?
Relax. Relax.
You need to get a job back. You need to get a job after you graduate.
Relax.
Dude, no. Hey, yo. Oh my God.
No.
Bro.
Out of here.
Here, give it to me. I'll throw it out.
You changed already?
I have to
You do.
I got cappuccino in the bag.
You got it on.
Okay.
You got it
I mean,
on.
polls are about to close in like the next
30
You a
minutes.
last
30 minutes.
Hey, man.
All right, I might head back to base camp.
Where's base camp?
It's just downtown.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't go? I thought you went. I didn't tell you to go in the school.
Let's do the photo. Brace, get in there.
CJ John pulling up.
Of course.
Good. Look at people outside. My guy. Yeah, he is. He everywhere. My guy, I appreciate you pulling up. That's good. Word too. So the closest one might be the library.
Thank you. Keep up all the things that you're doing.
Did you vote already? Oh, okay.
Let me see if there's another. What's good, Victor?
Can we take 1 minute? The independent will have to ask you just like really quick questions.
Yeah, let's do it.
Post election reflection.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
You know, sunshine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there and then after.
The library is closed. I don't know where the
Should we
closest.
just go straight? Should we just go straight to the event? Because do we have enough juice?
If you count, if we get the backpack, yeah.
Oh, because you have the battery. But it's all. Okay, I guess we could just go straight to it. Fine.
I'll do 1x or 0.5.
One X. Just try to get it right.
Hey, how you doing?
That's Con.
Mr. Black. Yeah, the public defender. What's going on? All right. That's it? Yeah.
Okay, so we're here with Hassan Biker. Hassan, how are you feeling? 30 minutes before the polls close here in New York City.
Tremendous.
Tremendous.
It feels amazing. It feels tremendous. Look at the suit.
I feel pretty good.
Kidding me?
I feel pretty confident. This is a young race going up against the establishment candidate. Obviously, we're getting to see firsthand what machine politics looks like. But I think there's a lot of show here. This is close to the headquarters. They're center of power for the most part. And I don't think it's going to actually draw a lot of turnout from what I've seen. And there's a good reason for it. A lot of the voters that I've talked to on the streets keep telling me that Espaillat has not really been around and that they're looking for a change. And I know that Daria Lisa can represent that change. And I think this mentality is all around the country. It's the same exact mentality all around the country where Democratic Party voters are saying enough's enough. We want real fighters. We want someone to speak out against the government's actions with
Like that has been a shocking revelation to me. Young voters, but also old voters that are very tapped in to this administration's allegiance to Israel, frustrating has been even this like.
Yeah, and you said we're going to have to go at that rally in Bushwick with the entire distance that you talked about. New York City being the tip of the spear, right? For socialist and leftist politics across the country. With that framework in mind, after this tonight, we get results in. How do you think the results of this election will kind of show for national politics, right? If we win or if we lose,
I think win or lose, it's undeniable that there's a force here, a force that the Republicans have to reckon with, but it's also a force that establishment Democrats have to reckon with as well. Leading up to this election, we've seen some heinous smears against our visas. And I think part of that was because they're fearful. I listen to Republican media all the time, and they have no way of addressing Democratic criticism at all. As a matter of fact, in many instances, you see them retreat for the first time ever. They know how to dominate centrist liberal Democrats. They have no idea how to dominate a campaign that revolves around Medicare for all, a campaign that will call out Israel's war crimes, call out Israel's genocide. They just panic. And it's so funny that they keep talking about the success and the momentum of this insurgent socialist movement within the Democratic Party. And then they have to reckon with the material harm, the material struggles that working class people are facing in this country. I've heard so many Republican commentators say it over and over again. Americans clearly are so frustrated that rent is too expensive, that groceries are too expensive, that they're looking for alternatives. And this is the alternative that they've arrived at. That's true. That is exactly what's going on. So the fact that they're analyzing the situation but have no solution to it, no Republican answer for it, is fantastic. It's an important lesson for a lot of the rest of the Democratic Party to learn as well. That when you come out with bold, radical ideas that will center the working class needs first, as opposed to corporate interests, you can have an undefeated and resilient movement against the growth of fascism.
Of course, and our last question, Hassan, will be, like you said, affordability is key to these kinds of races in 2025. That was clearly what, brought Zoran Mamdani into office. Here we have 2026, a year later, Zoran and the entire DSA is, putting a lot of energy to legislate 10 candidates, to follow in his footsteps, to Congress, into the state legislature. What do you think is to account for the, maybe lackluster early turnout that we've seen for the first kind of week before the election day? That will change today after the election.
I mean, I hope it changes. It doesn't seem like it's going to be that crazy, like same-day turnout. It's not necessarily bad for this race, especially. That means that Espaillat's machine is not. I think, especially for this district that we're in right now, part of that is because of the negative ads. Because negative ads always depress voter turnout, and because Espaillat has no record from now, all he has is negative ads against Daria. Now, people have been inundated with these attack ads, and maybe because Daria is a well-known candidate first time running, with an organizer background, perhaps that caused people to second guess and not go out and vote. But it's clearly not getting people out to vote for Espaillat either. And I think that is part of the reason that turnout's been low here.
Across the district, do you have any sense why, Zoran and the BSA haven't been able to bring the kind of youth energy that we've seen in 2025?
Yeah, I have no real answer for that at all. I genuinely don't know. I think the mayoral race is a little bit different because you vote for someone. It's like a gubernatorial role where a lot of people understand that your governor has a direct impact in your life. Your mayor has, your mayor is someone that is tangible, that's involved in your day-to-day. Whereas I feel like congressional races, state assembly races, these are too hard to comprehend for the average person, where they're just like, well, am I supposed to vote for this person? Why? They don't think about how exercising your civic duty in this way, going out and voting for a progressive candidate in the primaries, is actually much more impactful in the long run and has national consequences. And I think there's a lot of apathy overall, because what has consequences? I mean, what does Espaillat do, right?
What has Espaillat done in terms of constituent services? He hasn't been around. So if you are used to your elected representatives never doing anything for you, and rent's going up, cost of living's going up, you don't think that voting for a congressional representative that will be on board, that will be more progressive, that will actually be responsive is even a reality. You've never seen that reality. So you don't feel the need to go out and vote. You think someone else will vote, my life won't change, I can still work.
Fair enough. Thank you so much for your time. All right, appreciate it.
What, you called it already?
Thanks so much. They called it? They called it?
No, I was talking to him.
The race
Can I get the quickest pick?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Big
You voted already?
Absolutely. Get all my friends here to vote too.
Wait, did they call it?
Thank you so much.
We are draining rapidly.
I'm a huge fan, man.
Thank you for the time that you spent here. Can I just get a quick picture?
Yeah, sure.
I really appreciate you.
Yo.
Thank you.
All right. Brace.
That's all. Let me get yourself here real quick. Thank you, man. Oh, yeah, wait, sorry.
Merhaba.
Memnun oldum.
All right, thank you, man.
This is the godmother of the slate. She recruited everyone to run for the SA.
That's awesome. Wait, that was Brace. Oh, you're here.
Look at me. I'm white. I do a podcast.
Okay.
My ears.
I think I'm going to go to the Daria Lisa thing first.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going. I gotta get back to work.
You got obligations?
I got obligations. That aren't for you people to hear about. I'm selling weed at the fucking Claire Valdez party. I'm selling poppers. I just heard something really funny that I wanted to say, but I can't remember what it was. What it is. Damn. How does Hassan talk for he has to do this for 8 hours a day. I would can I do that? I would hour 7, it's over.
You can also just press stop recording.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, wait, I can do whatever I want. So, obviously, like, we want you guys to support Kalshi, but also, what's the Hadid sister what's the non-alcoholic drink they have? Kin. You guys should be drinking Kin. We like Burger King.
What about a mattress recommendation?
On Amazon.
Respect. Oh,
he bags it up and sells it in school, bro. He got in trouble because he had a line going around the corner, beating motherfuckers over the head for a little
respect. That's what I'm talking about.
Gmaw's built different.
He doesn't even care.
That's like, we're doing ad reads. Hymns.
Hymns reached out to me through the deconstructed. And I was like, no. But my wife's like, just do it. She's like, I'll read it. I don't care. So I went back and like, you know what, we'll do it. And then this is after I was at Drop Site. The Intercept was like, yeah, but we own deconstructing. We're going to keep the money.
Thank you for coming out.
I was like, I'm not.
So you did the hymns for nothing?
Didn't do it. I'm like, I'm not doing a free hymns.
Yeah. Well,
Not doing that.
You grew up on the other side, right? You grew up on...
All right, let's go.
Last name.
Bye, everybody. Good night, y'all. No, Mero's going home. He's kidding.
I even said bye. Whatever. Okay.
Oh, wait, where are you going now?
Oh, wait, you're not going with us.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Dari's thing. Oh, okay. And then I'll see you guys down.
Okay. All right.
See ya.
See you, people.
We have to go to Brooklyn because our batteries are in Brooklyn.
Why are your batteries in Brooklyn?
Because we were in Brooklyn earlier, and we left them there, unfortunately.
Where? Just like
at the event, at the canvas launch that we went to, and then we had to.
We left them.
I left them there because I was peeing.
That's it. Is it streaming?
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you a secret, but I guess I'll keep my mouth shut.
Ooh. Go ahead, keep your secrets. Keep your secrets, you silly goose.
Dude, being flirtatious is crazy. I should fucking start being really flirtatious with people.
What, you are already.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Sometimes.
I'm
You
not.
are sometimes. Dude, this is what I had to bring out today because it's fucking hot.
What is it?
Well, spray
cologne?
deodorant. No, it's like a deodorant thing, but it's, I don't know, one of these like, you know how they give it to you on planes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just kept it and never thought I would have to. Never thought that this would come in handy. You know.
The one thing that's quite different about living here on the East Coast is you stink significantly more than you would in a.
Because it's humid.
It's humid. It's disgusting.
California's a dry heat, so it's not. But you know, I'm keeping it fresh.
I'm being bad right now because I gotta fucking interview this really smart lady at like noon tomorrow, and I read her book, but I read it like several years ago, and I'm trying to read it.
You want to leak it?
Oh, the book. You know, I mean, it's Natasha Dow Schul or Schul Dow. I don't know how to pronounce it. But she wrote a book about gambling a long time ago.
Oh, you're on that tip.
I'm on that shit. And
yeah.
Because I'm trying to get my boy's addicted to slot machines. A fellow podcaster.
Felix Spearman.
No, but maybe. I don't know.
He is addicted.
But I know a guy who's addicted to slots. And I gotta be honest, man, I'm fascinated by it.
So as in like you're getting addicted.
This one right here. Oh, he's so far up. Marsh is like practically at the windshield. Sorry.
Why is it so dark? Oh.
Because it's dark out, we got the moon roof.
Yeah, it's tight. Here, turn that light on as well. This is gonna be a night, dude.
Oh, and you gotta shout out. I gotta shout out. I'm doing an ad read.
Hymns?
Devin O'Shea, his book on the Veiled Prophet.
Oh yeah,
out today.
You know he came up. Oh, so I met him in St. Louis.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it does make sense because the book is about.
He's a big St. Louis booster.
Yeah. The Veiled Prophet is about what's the Kimmy Schmidt.
Well, so she got canceled for it. And I was reading because she was the queen. Queen of Love and Peace.
Yeah.
And so, but it's like kind of let's say a KKK adjacent style event.
Yeah.
And she had to do one of the best 2020 apologies I've ever seen. Because she did it when she was a teenager, but she got busted for it when in like the I think summer of 2020.
Dude, Peak Woke was awesome.
Awesome.
It was so sick.
Awesome. I know. I'm eventually gonna have to apologize. And I'm just like, Instagram, the recommendations I've been getting now are all people's apologies and like explanations. So it's like, for some reason, Instagram knows that I like reading multiple page apologies or explanations for like canceled shows and stuff like that. Or like, and so I'm just reading, and none of it has any context. I don't know who any of these people are, what these musicians are, anything like that. And so it's just all I look at. It's just apology after apology. I mean, I'm sorry to anyone I've hurt. I'm sorry to anyone who's offended by my words.
Yeah. But, no, I mean, I think your apology is that you don't go hard enough.
Yeah. Well, I haven't done it yet. But I'm
you're gonna do something.
People know I'm sorry, man. I don't know. I'm sorry.
You've yet to apologize, but you will.
I will. I'm saving it up.
What will you apologize for?
When I do enough bad stuff, and I'm just gonna do it all in one. It's like going to confession.
Oh, so you're loading up.
I'm loading up because it's like if you do multiple apologies, it loses steam. You know what I mean? It loses its effectiveness.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Did you ever meet Chris Halali when you were in Syria?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, he's an ACP guy now.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering. Like,
I did meet him. We weren't together there, but
you weren't. But you guys.
I think I was
maybe hooked up a little bit.
No. But I was leaving the like academy when he was, I think, getting there. I think. Because it was like I saw him in transit. It wasn't like we weren't like stationed together.
Because he was like starting like a queer brigade.
That was quite controversial.
Yeah.
That didn't actually exist. It was like, that was like a photo. And a lot of the guys in that photo were Turks who couldn't read English. And didn't know what the sign was.
Okay.
I know a couple of the Turks in that picture.
Yeah,
and
they're not gay.
No.
Okay.
Even if they were, they're not. No, they're not though.
Or they didn't tell you. They didn't tell you.
They certainly didn't know that that's. Well, I don't know. I wasn't there, but the impression that I got was that they were unaware that they were being affiliated with a LGBTQ+IAA style unit.
It's just he's a fascinating figure for me because like he went from that to MAGA communism.
Yeah.
And he's like, this gay stuff is bad actually.
Is that what they think?
Well, MAGA communists?
Yeah.
I think so. They're like anti-trans. I think they're like reactionary.
I'll be honest. I pretty much anybody when they're talking about politics online, I'm like, you gotta be crazy. I'm not saying on a stream, but like.
No. I mean, it's true. It's true.
Look at the sunset. Beautiful sunset. You're not gonna get on camera. But let's enjoy it.
Yeah. In the moment.
But
Duckassist, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you.
If you win, I'll support you. I'll snitch.
Yeah.
But there's it's God bless. My view is God bless. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I hope you win. I don't know.
This politics stuff is you're anti-electoralist Maoist.
Yeah, well, I'm not anti-electoralist. My view is I may be
Build the Red Guard.
a Maoist, but I'll vote in my immediate economic interest.
For Hakeem Jeffries.
That's what I'm saying. Because I really like that he respected that I was a podcaster. But I'll vote.
Maoist for Hakeem.
The president I voted for, except for Donald Trump 3 times, was I voted for Obama the first time in 08, and I've never voted for president, or most state
other than Donald
Trump 4 times.
Well, yeah.
But I vote for city council and stuff like that. People I think get really wrapped up in like, I'll vote for I'd vote for a Republican if they were like saying the shit I wanted them to say. I'll vote for a Democrat. I don't give a fuck. If somebody is gonna try to make my neighborhood better and they're not immediately go up to have positions I find completely untenable, I'll vote for them.
Yeah.
It just doesn't happen.
Which is why he voted for Hakeem Jeffries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because he's promised he's gonna make my neighborhood. Look at how beautiful. Again, look at that.
Don't even look. Don't even look in that.
Yeah, actually, you don't look either.
Yeah.
But look at.
You're becoming such a streamer, yelling at the cameraman for look. He's looking.
Okay, cool. Well, that's the day's pay.
We're docking his pay. Don't worry. We're docking his fucking pay.
And we're docking you later too.
Yeah.
Double dock.
Yeah, well that's payment.
If I was a streamer, you know what I would do? I went to the zoo last week, the Bronx Zoo. It's incredible, dude. You should just do it from there.
I have done it.
You've done streams from the zoo?
Yeah,
Why don't you do that?
Bro, I went to the Chengdu panda, like the world's biggest panda conservation.
So sick.
And it was incredible. We saw baby pandas. There's fucking 4 of them on the planet.
Because they never fuck. They're so slow.
Yeah. So we saw 2 of the 4 baby pandas that are out in existence right now, and it was amazing. Is that? Who's on here? Oh, I thought that was Itamar Ben-Gvir.
No, it's Rodney. He tells you what time it is. And you know what's crazy is...
I thought it was Itamar Ben-Gvir. Doesn't he kind of look like Itamar Ben-Gvir a little bit?
He does a little bit. Yeah, he's just fat.
Yeah.
But check out, Google this. I'm not going to show you my phone because I might get a text message. Google Rodney Dangerfield wife, because he's always complaining about his wife. His wife, smoking hot, and adores him. In every picture, she's like, I'll show you. In every picture.
Maybe she likes it. Maybe he's a king.
Rodney Dangerfield.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You think it could be a kink?
I've been trying to develop some of those.
You're training yourself for sissy hypno?
No, I've just been looking at people's feet on the train.
Wow.
Look at that.
There's a huge attractiveness gap right there.
Oh, he's hideous. I mean, look at that.
Oh.
Look at the way he's dressed.
Why does he do it like that?
You can do it like that when you're Rodney. That's what they say.
Yeah. Maybe he's got a rod. Maybe that's
he's back. He's got a missile, bro.
You think
Rodney
so?
Dangerfield? Absolutely.
Guys
built like that? Because me,
he's got to have something redeemable.
people look at me, they know he's got a doorbell at best. But Rodney carries himself with such heft that you're like,
he's got a doorbell at best.
Best, brother. And if only they knew. If only they knew. It's a clump. What do they say? It's a clump of cells.
Someone said he's a human pug.
Me?
No, Ronnie Dangerous.
No, I'm kind of dressed like a dog right now, though. You know what I mean? And I wore a hat today because I thought it was gonna rain. I fucking have this umbrella too, like an asshole. It rained for like 5 minutes, and now I'm stuck with this umbrella all night. You think I should leave it where I'm going? Because I'm probably gonna accidentally, and then think, oh no, I lost my good umbrella. Because that's what happens. That's what fucking happens. Do you guys have RSVP to this party?
Did you not?
I got an RSVP. I got a connection.
Yeah.
I got my wife's in that. My wife's in that party. It's gonna be like Uncut Gems.
Yeah.
No, my wife would never cheat on me with The Weeknd. Again.
Only one time.
Yeah. That's so
crazy. You're a wife guy.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome, and she's beautiful.
It feels strange to hear you say my wife.
I love saying my wife.
Yeah.
I love saying my. Because you say girlfriend, everyone's like, oh.
Yeah.
What grade is she in? What grade is your girlfriend in?
That's.
But my wife, a sacred bond that can only be.
They don't say what grade is she in when you say my wife.
No, my wife is so young.
Yeah.
No, but like it's an unbreakable bond that can only be ended by some kind of family annihilation incident. But like when the podcast gets canceled or whatever, and so
that's what you're staring down currently. That's what might happen if the podcast gets canceled.
Oh no, but keep unsubscribing because Liz isn't on the show as much. No, you'll see how that goes.
Oh God,
I'm just playing. Liz. Back. No, she's back. She's back.
Wait,
right.
Election day turnout looks strong is what, damn, I just saw it. Chat, send me that link again. Dude, it was awesome. We converted fucking, did I tell you this already? The Reynosa voters.
Really?
Yeah, there was, but like, it's so obvious. It's almost, it's in fucking, you know, it's the commie corridor. Some guy, painted nails and all, like he's like clearly woke. Okay, he's walking by. He's got a Reynosa flyer in his hand, and I guess they like convinced them down the line to be like, well, you know, look at all these unions that are endorsing Reynosa, and we were just like, no, you got to vote for Clara Valdez. Like Reynosa never said it was a genocide until he was like running for office, right? When he was like campaigning.
Well, if you like union, I mean, Valdez was UAW.
Yeah, but Reynosa had like a lot more unions, I think.
And Claire's, you know, favor, she has nothing to do with the famous disaster.
Yeah. That was Exxon. That was mostly Exxon.
10 more minutes until we find out, I think. Or do they count them? How fast is it? How is it compared to like a general election? Or
Oh yeah, I was watching.
One guy was yelling something about the genocide, the other guy was yelling it back in.
I had to flip this track again, y'all. NYC, dirty Southwest Coast, Midwest, let's go. If hip-hop should die before I wake, I put an extended clip and body them all day. Roll at every station, wreck the DJ. Roll at every station, wreck the DJ. If hip-hop should die before I wake, I load an extended clip and body them all day. Roll at every station, wreck the DJ. Roll at every station, wreck the DJ.
I just died this morning and she's dead. She's dead.
People smoke, chill, party, and die in the same corner. Get cash, live fast, body they man's.
Are we back on the air?
I wonder how long we were off. We must not have been that long. Hold on. Fixing it. Didn't just fix, scene changed. We should be back. Dude, I'm like fucking running out of juice. Turnout has been really strong across New York City this afternoon. Overall, for congressional primaries, it is hard to ask for much more than this, says Zachary Donigny of Vote Hub.
Vote Hub?
Yeah, those guys.
Didn't they get attacked in Montreal? I'm just playing.
That's crazy. Okay,
yeah.
good. We chalked that up.
What was I gonna say? Listen, I'm a journalist. Since the day I was born, I don't vote. If I was gonna vote,
it's illegal.
It's illegal
because you're impartial.
If you call yourself a journalist, you shouldn't be able to vote.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people who call themselves journalists are, not really journalists.
The sky is so beautiful.
What is going on?
Dude, look at it.
Mero's kid clocked your shit.
What do you mean?
He said you're gay?
He said I was gay because...
Dude, that was awesome.
He said I was gay because I said you were bending over.
Yeah.
He clocked your shit.
No, he clocked your shit. He didn't say it's gay to bend over. He said it's gay to notice.
He asked me if I was gay, and then I didn't respond in the affirmative because I didn't want him to embarrass himself on stream by saying Happy Pride Month. Because I would say back to him, Pride was a...
the first Pride was a riot.
No, that was like, you can't say that,
Bro, Zoran quotes Gramsci one time, and the world is collapsing. You see this?
I did not. I've seen.
Now is the time for monsters, and then he's like, "You said AIPAC is monsters. You mean all Jews?" They're like, substitute AIPAC for Jews. Not so funny now, is it? They're doing that, where it's like, "Wow, this is a brilliant take, man. This is very effective."
Yeah, I was. That's the reaction.
What you said is very rude.
What did I say?
If I wasn't a black American, you wouldn't say. You wouldn't dare say.
Wait, what?
What did I say?
You know what you said.
No, I genuinely don't.
Just be careful.
Wait, what did he say? I'm so sorry if we said something that was offensive. What did he?
He knows.
I don't.
I don't.
But
what could it be?
It's already on my recording. So just be careful.
I don't want to repeat the. I don't know what I said.
Just do it.
Okay.
What, there might have been a confusion, I think, because I don't think he was. I mean,
I'm not gonna repeat it. You know what he said. I'm not gonna repeat it.
was it a word that he said that sounded like something else? Maybe.
I'm gonna if you get your information. Mine is. I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, so I mean, we're really sorry. I don't know what happened, but.
Well, are we close?
I don't know.
This is a Piker Broadcasting Service ad. If you would like to rewind, please subscribe.
Yeah, we'll take.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a dancing cat on screen.
Why?
Haas is probably adding a vibe cat.
We got juice, right?
40% left on the camera battery.
But on the main.
Half a green brick left.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're so
But
fucked.
then we have the internal batteries. And if we can get like a wall charger.
Do you have a wall mount with you? But you don't have a wall. Oh, we can get a wall charger to charge in the green room.
And then I have camera batteries in the backpack.
That's smart. We need two. Okay.
I'd say.
So were you silent or were you silenced? Someone subscribe and rewind? Yeah, but it's not. It was nothing. I am so thirsty.
Yeah, I've heard that. Oh, wait.
What?
I thought I knew that gas station.
This is your hood. This is you're a podcaster.
A little bit.
Like, I feel like you.
This is my area.
I feel like you power up. This is the special economic zone.
No, I do know that gas station. I knew it. Here we are in beautiful East Williamsburg.
We gonna kill all you motherfuckers. Now when I came out, I told you it was just about me. Then everybody had to open their mouth with a motherfucker up here. Well, this how we gonna do this. Fuck Mob D, fuck Biggie, fuck Bad Boy as a staff, record label, and as a motherfucking crew. And if you wanna be down with Bad Boy, then fuck you too. Chino XL, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too. All of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you. Die slow, motherfucker. My phone make sure all y'all kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be us or see us. We motherfucking thug like riders, west side till we die. Out here in California, nigga, we warn you, we'll bomb on you motherfuckers. We do our job. You think you mob, nigga, we the motherfucking mob. Ain't nothing but killers and the real niggas, all you motherfuckers feelings. Our shits go triple and four quadruple.
Dude, I think it's time for your apology tour.
Yeah.
Dude, what is this tag? We don't got the battery for it? Yes, we don't. It's just, dude, this is machinery that's complex, okay?
What are you talking about?
It's because people are complaining that we don't have enough batteries. Oh, shit. Mate Feed Art, thank you for the 100 gifted.
We do if we include what's in the back.
Yeah. You humbled bitch, mate? Okay, dude, it's called being fucking courteous. Jesus Christ. These guys are like, why aren't you being nuisance streamers as fucking 30-plus-year-old adults? 200 gifted. God damn. All right, it's official. The polls are closed. I got bird dogged by Fox News earlier.
What's bird dog?
When someone just like runs up to you and is like,
what'd they say?
They were just, actually, it wasn't that bad. They were just asking about the races. Asking about other people's races, like what this will do for, you know, the movement. Dude, it's Fox News genuinely has no answer for DSA style candidates. Like they have nothing. I was listening to a guy talking about how it's like oh, everyone is broke and that's why they're voting for these socialists. And then he was just like complaining and saying, oh, they just want free stuff. I'm like, this will be a great national campaign.
What's wrong with wanting free stuff?
Yeah, this will be a great national campaign. Republicans, we hate free stuff. Like, we think you don't deserve anything. You know?
Yeah, I mean, that's been that thing for a while. God, I'm also thirsty. You win.
Almost there.
Thanks.
Yeah. You.
I like what you said, but he said something about the shooter of Canada.
Oh.
You know, and then I know you when you see me, you know I'm an African. But if I was a black American, you would not say that nigga.
No, I think.
No, I'm just saying the shooter in Canada. Will you watch the podcast?
I watch your podcast.
No, I
watch your podcast.
No,
you think I'm hanging out with someone who said that?
I did not say that. No, I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Bro, you scared the shit out. Oh my God.
I figured there was a word that was misheard.
Holy shit. That's when I'll turn around and like, there's no way you say that.
I think he said Canada. Like, because he was talking about the shooter in
There,
Canada.
but I did not say it.
I swear to God, I thought you see that nigga that shoot people in the car. I thought
No!
I swear to God.
No, I swear to God I didn't say it. I promise you.
Oh
I
my
promise
God,
you.
thank God. Okay.
Oh, God, that must have been weird for you, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, nice to meet you. Thank you for watching.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, that's basically the only thing that would elicit that response.
Well, he turned around and shook his head, and I was like, what did I say?
Yeah, I was confused. I was worried it was that.
Oh, thank God.
All right, I'm glad we solved that. Have a good night. All right. Wow. He was a fan.
And he thought,
almost lost a fan because of you. What's up, boy? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, we gotta get to the green
stuff.
stuff.
I'm feeling pretty good. What's going on, man? Pretty excited. What's happening?
Great, man. We're doing a poetry slam jam in there right now.
Oh wow, hell yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. This is where. Thank you. This is where everybody is, right? Are they here yet or no?
Who's they?
Oh. Wait, did we go to the wrong place?
I'm going to the wrong place.
Oh.
Elsewhere?
I think it's no, not in.
Oh, okay, never mind. We went to the wrong place. All right.
Scott is to the left.
Yeah.
No, you can get in at the end of the.
Yeah. But we have this is a back entrance probably, right? Or something? I don't know. Weird. Let's not show the camera for where we're going anyway, regardless of what's happening.
Have anything to say for yourself?
That was one of the craziest things that ever happened to me. I was just like, what did I say?
The fact that he was a fan, you almost lost me a fan with your racialized animus. No.
What did I say?
No, I think you said Canada or something. Yeah, I think it was. You said Canada, and he thought you said something different.
No, he said it.
We're not even joking about this.
No.
Okay?
That was like, because he turned around and shook his head at me, and I was like, what did I do? That makes sense. And I was like, he wouldn't tell me what I said. That's a good bit. He wouldn't tell me what I said.
That was
like,
crazy. But I'm glad we saw. Did Chad even get that?
No.
Okay.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. I did an apology.
Yeah, you did.
I did an apology. And I said I'm sorry that hurt. But I didn't say it.
You did. You apologized.
My God. Wow. Does that happen to you all the time?
Yeah, all the time, man. All the time. That has never happened to me in my entire life. Wait, it's this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think
one over here.
Yeah, but we maybe through here too. We can go through here probably.
Maybe like really big purchase.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's right here.
I'm just gonna not show. I've said this before. Just want to make it clear.
Hell yeah! What's up, man?
Literally, I'm a high school teacher. We're both high school teachers. One of my freshmen, like 5 years ago, told me about you.
Oh wow!
At first, it scared the hell out of me. I like looked at your feet and I was like, I can't really follow this, but I got onto it pretty quick. And also, I was like, this kid rocks for knowing this.
Hey, look at us! Now we're here.
Exactly.
Set. Hello. Yeah.
He went to the Dottie Eliza one first, but he'll be here later.
Cool. Okay, so Hassan, this one's for you. Security is tight, so. And then I'm gonna. Is that your video?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
What's your name?
March or Mauricio Miranda. That should be.
Yeah. You're good.
I have the.
Yeah. You're. Mauricio Miranda. Okay.
We're live,
I
by the
have
way,
two for
so
you.
don't.
So this one.
You don't have to be.
Well, I imagine you probably.
Oh no! I was talking to her.
But I believe he's supposed to. Can you see what color Hassan says?
Sorry, I only have backstage access, not you.
Oh well, I got this one. I don't know.
Yeah, see, they only put him like, but he would get him because I'm gonna give you one.
Because are you filming?
Yeah.
Well,
he's the one who's filming.
Okay, so you're filming, and you be in the section, and you would just be in the section.
Oh, we have to be together. Though.
Yeah, we're filming together.
Oh, okay.
They shouldn't. I mean, I'm sure they do.
Alright, sweet. Thank y'all.
Okay.
Just kind of walk through and show that security.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, Brad's already won.
This is a sick venue.
Goodbye. Come on in. You're all set.
We need to. Yeah. No. Maybe a little bit. Maybe Pretty good. How's the mood in there?
Pretty good.
Okay, hell yeah. Hi, good to see you.
You interviewed me last year. I'm with Federal Union. Oh, yeah. What's good, man? How you doing?
Nice to see you in person. Yeah. Exciting night.
Yeah. Hopefully all the indications hold.
I prepared myself for like every yeah, I feel like we gotta figure out why it's I know. But I also told my husband that if Jennifer Rushmore won, I was going to do it. I have to move out of this room. I know. I couldn't let her. I'm not going to be able to look at
I have a lot of stuff in my pockets. Bro, that was the craziest experience of my life. Straight up. Hello. I have a lot of stuff in my pockets. Hopefully, I'll be able to take them all out and then hold it in one hand or two hands. Okay. That. Trash. Flyers of a competing campaign. Okay, let's see.
Hello.
Hi.
Then bring your bag forward.
My bag?
Yeah.
Let me throw this out and then I'll
The bag trick?
Thank you. All right.
We have to make our way to the green.
Yeah. I'll ask Andrew what
ordered all that stuff.
Okay. Oh, what's going on? Hey, what's good? See you too. Where's the green room?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Well, do you know where Andrew is? I'll find. This is crazy. Wow. It's all good. I think it was at the Zoran election victory.
That makes a lot of sense. Yes.
How are you feeling about stereotypes?
I think people are undermining her. I think she's got a better shot than people think. We gotta go to the green room real quick. Do you know where Andrew is or no? Do you have any idea where Andrew is?
No, I just walked around. I just got here.
Wait, Romkey's here. He'll save us.
Okay, all right.
Where's the green room?
Big silver door.
I heard you have a new
V-mount battery.
Oh!
You need a V-mount battery?
You have V-mount batteries?
Yeah, I don't know if you need a battery.
Well, we gotta get our batteries for the camera from the green room real quick.
Yeah.
But if you have extra V-mount batteries, that'd be fucking amazing. No, the backpack is the V-mount, isn't it?
Let me bring it over.
Wait.
Oh, wonderful. Hello.
Orange? Wait, hold on. I'll just call.
Isn't that orange? That's orange, right?
No, it's red.
Oh, shit.
Neither have access.
No, it's fine. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Hassan.
What's good?
What's up, man? I gotta wait.
Okay, before.
Just sit tight for a second.
Okay, we just need the batteries because it's about to die.
Oh, and you have.
And it's in the green room, and we can't get in. No, don't worry about it. Oh, Czar's in there. Okay, all right, perfect.
We're at 25%.
All right. Oh, we're good? Okay. Let's stop filming. Yeah, I'm not gonna. We are looking for our backpack.
Okay, guys. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Perfect. How's it going? All right. It's back there, you said? Okay. This seems sus, but...
They closed the door.
We need to go to where, I think our something Claire's room.
Did somebody show you to go here?
Someone in there said it's probably out here.
It might be. I don't know. Claire's room. Let's see. Hey, where's Claire's room?
Claire's, I don't know where.
I think both of them were that way.
But there was a locked door.
I got lost on that second time playing.
Alright, don't worry about it.
My topic.
Yeah, we just need to get our bag. We have our, we left it at the canvas. Wait. Is it in here maybe? Where'd it go? I think Andrew. Wait, hold on.
Andrew brought it here, so.
Oh, Andrew brought it here.
They're up 20 now. Nice.
I'll find them.
21 points.
I don't know if it's compatible.
Leave it up by 9.
It also has USB-C.
That should help a lot.
On the top, like the D-tap on the side, USB on the top. like the bulb mount thing on the bottom.
Yeah, that won't work.
Yeah.
Just a wall of charger. Yeah, because you can plug in the battery. Yeah, I know. So I don't have. I got some for you. Okay. Alright. Right outside, honestly. We should. 56%. Wow. Okay. Everyone's up against so far.
Chat, how did it sound out there? Was it too loud? I'm gonna have to adjust the volume a little bit. Hi.
Dude, it was fun. Like the vibes were dramatically different in the commie corridor as opposed to. Hey, what's up? How you doing? As opposed to the Harlem one. But I got to see like the Espaillat machine in person, up close and personal, and it was a remarkable experience. It was a very interesting experience because, like, I mean, obviously you guys probably saw a lot more being on the campaign with Zoran. I was, watching from the outside. It's very different seeing like the smear attacks and all that stuff. But this was like, it felt like it was turned out. The only thing that Espaillat had against Daria Elisa was just like smears. So
it's been really wild. Yeah. Wait, how are you?
They just called it. Claire.
They called it?
Michael
Okay.
Lang just called it. Michael Lang just called it. I don't know.
Okay. That's hell yeah.
I don't think anybody knows yet. Briefly, I wanted to introduce myself. I'm Talia Jane.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you in person.
I don't think we've actually met before.
No, I don't think so.
But
thank you for everything you do. You're amazing. I try.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Congratulations to
All right. So what?
Andrew's being interviewed.
Okay, no, it's fine.
I sat back here.
Here, give me a battery. Or turn around and I'll
And then I can just really must have happened. Now I'm just very touched when I have to. Already good. Just here for the one that's yeah. And strap it to a wall. We're finding with the audio like that. I brought my 20 guys on again because not the show here. This is the last one.
God damn it. It's great.
20%.
It's fine. We'll be fine. Here, at least we got this. Is that it?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Maybe over here.
Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
How's everything looking for?
We are up and everything.
This is us?
And Daria Elisa leads by like 60 votes right now. Conrad's down single digits.
Okay, that's not.
It's a sweep. That's
right now.
We thought Reynosa might be leading in the early vote, and she won the early vote by double digits.
Wait,
Claire's at 20%.
Decision desk.
I mean, Claire's gonna get all that.
I mean, what if the eBay though? I don't want to assume anything as soon as I'm
Early night.
I don't know. There were long lines today. Online, so it could be reduced the number. And anecdotally, I saw Alex get number
Okay, chat. We're at 70% camera battery. Sorry, 17% camera battery. And all of the camera batteries are in my backpack, which somebody lost at the last location. Don't want to name names, but their name might rhyme with Basan. Just saying.
Ian's up 15. Yapa is up by 20 or something crazy. And even Conrad's only down by 10.
Did you find it or no?
Nope. Here's up by 20. Data by 15 now. Data by 15.
Here's my girl up here. I need her here right now.
Where the hell is it? Okay, Claire, you're sending your lead.
There's nothing back there, right? Let's just go outside. Okay. So most of these races are. Why were we worried? What was going on? I'm always worried. Okay. Well, it feels like we're painting the town red tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Claire Valdez holds a very large lead. And also, it's not just Claire Valdez's very large lead that is impressive tonight. A lot of the down ballot races for the DSA are also outperforming expectations. And not only that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, hell yeah.
I just called it. Sorry.
But also, the Daria Lisa race and Conrad Blackburn are neck and neck in the Uptown race, which is probably the least strong showing that the Democratic Socialists have had in tonight's unbelievable primary race. It seems that unless the E-Day vote picks up dramatically, this is a close race. If E-Day voter turnout looks similar to the early voter turnout, it seems Daria Lisa might also win, which was one of the more difficult races on the DSA slate. in a second, okay? Hold on. One moment.
そっと塞いでもういらないからそんな嘘歌わないで信じてだって笑うようなハッピーエンドなんて逆らってしまってよこんな世界なら君は
It feels weird to win. I feel good. Huh.
消えない君を描いた僕にもっと知らない人の吸った愛を僕を殺しちゃった期待の言葉とか聞こえないように笑ってんのもっとすがってよもういらないからさねえそっと塞いでよ僕らの曖昧
They should have given me a fucking stage up there so I could do live reacts.
So at some point, maybe in the last question, we'll have a conversation with her, and I will.
We're back. Ladies and gentlemen, next election. I'm going to be requesting to get a live reaction stage up there so we can, so instead of trying to figure out what's going on, we'll be more adept in live broadcasting in real time from a desktop setup. But I'm so happy to be able to share this incredible experience with all of you here in the fucking commie corridor, the tip of the spear of the American socialist movement, an absolute fucking blowout, and that bitch. Read it and fucking weep, Hakeem.
What we've made clear to the American people, and will continue to do so, is that we're going to drive down the high cost of America because it's far too expensive. There's too many people who are working hard. They're playing hard. They can't survive, and they can barely in the wealthiest country in the history of the world. That has to change. And they will drive down costs across the board, whether that's housing, healthcare, gas, groceries, goods, utilities, certainly child care and elder care. We're committed to doing that as Democrats. We're committed to fixing the
potential bad intentions out there could be.
In turn, raises the issue of if they do an absentee program, because these things don't just happen. You have to sort of systematically go out and find voters who might want to vote absentee.
Given the numbers in this particular district, my feelings probably not. This is an organized effort. Small. In other races, other districts, let's say 12 years.
Wait, we're at 26% on the bag? Do we have any green batteries left?
A bit more coordinated effort to ensure that people who are frail, who are unable to get to the polls, who are elderly, that's an older district in general. Solidarity goes. That would be more of a coordinated.
I know, I'm going to check it out.
I believe on the screen that their box with that is grabbing there's a wife who's been by his side for many years. They have two kids who have also been featured in his campaign advertising over the course of his many months for office, including in this congressional race. Her name is Meg, so this one she was addressing the crowd there.
Nice to meet you. All right, let's talk.
His daughter in particular, did a lot of dad and her advertising over the course of the morning, and that narrative actually continued through this congressional campaign too, trying to make him feel like as he also dad.
I don't even know I was wearing. That was amazing. That was amazing. What an amazing night it's been. I just need to get my mask.
All right, chat, you're with me. The vibes in here are electric, chat. If I sound like I'm talking weird, it's because I'm listening to myself in the earphones, delayed. So fucks my brain up. But shit tight. We did it. Job's not finished, but we did it.
Jessica Ramos, state senator since 2019, is on the ropes right now, doing by.
This just makes me want to move to New York. I'm going to be so serious.
Endorsement last year during the mayor's race, but she is not the only one who is in trouble. District 38 State Assembly.
I appreciate all you do as the camera guy. I feel like you're going underappreciated sometimes, or you're doing a great job.
This is Eric Martin Belong. This is a district.
Makes me want to fucking move to New York. We gotta fix LA though. We can't just move to. We can't just leave our home. We gotta clean up our house.
Many of you all have known for years. Brad brings a kindness to this world.
DSA sweep, Dari sweep. I need some hopium, chat. I need some fucking hopium.
He brings a vision of politics that is more than what we've seen for so long.
Let's go listen to Mamdani speak.
humanity. What a glorious time to be a New Yorker. These past few weeks, there has been a powerful energy moving through our city, a generosity of spirit, a refusal to give up, even against a very feeling of joy out in the streets.
2 for 3, 2 for 3. About to be 3 for 3. Daria is also picking up, from what I understand, 3 points ahead. What a fucking night, dude. Wait.
Our win tonight, it belongs to those streets as well, to the people who organize there, to the people
who you are. You sat next to me on stream. You're on stream right now.
What's up? Democratic socialism on the rise. Tonight's victory belongs to all of you. People here, we've been organizing together for 30 years.
That's about phone calls alone.
That's about the size of Daria Lisa's lead right now.
From those phone calls alone, 2,000 identified likely voters for Daria Lisa, and that's currently her lead.
We desegregated our middle schools.
Yeah.
We rezoned villages.
I mean, that's the only one that remains right now, right? I feel like all the other ones, Conrad, Daria Lisa are the only 2 races. The rest of them are pretty.
And we are standing up to ICE in our neighborhoods and in our immigration courts.
I believe. I think Daria's going to win. I think so too. Yeah.
Your new batch of results for her leading. I wish I could thank every single one of you here.
Wait, it's all?
But I have to do a few stand-ins of gratitude. So thank you one more time to our mayors of Ramondani. I want to say thank you to our public advocate, Giovanni Williams, to the senators Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, in a little bit.
And to a fantastic
I need a fucking drink, dude.
Nice to meet you. I'm going to say thank you to a little later. I want to say thank you to the Working Families Party. It's been for 25 years and it will be in Congress. And this incredible network of organizations. Choose the racial economic
He's the guy that you called on the phone from the office when
We found the guy. We found the guy I called to volunteer, to ring up the volunteer.
Thank you for coming out. It's amazing. Like, when is the song going to come out? I think it's knocking on the door, man. Thanks for coming out today. That's awesome.
Of course. It's a great experience.
We might sweep. We might almost sweep.
What a night. I think so. I think so.
to the great team from
Yeah.
Fight Deliver, Global Strategies, Melted Science, and everybody else who is raised. Thank you to my truly incredible family. To my mom and dad, Carol and David, from whom I learned when
Let's get a drink. Let's get a drink.
to my incredible kids, Rosa and Mike, who really
Listen. No, don't worry. Listen. From the street. Listen. This motherfucker comes up to me. Election victory night for Zoran. We're at the after party. And he starts chewing my fucking ear off. Literally. Listen, we have an incredible slate. We gotta do the New York DSA
It's all lies.
slate.
He came up to me. He was like, how can I do more for these wonderful people?
He goes,
I love these people.
He was like, listen, this is a great victory. We got work to do, motherfucker. And I was like, oh my God, this guy is fucking a phenomenal organizer because he will not stop. And he kept needling me and being like, we got to do a DSA slate. We got to do a DSA slate run. And
History revisionist. He was like, when can we get him on? I need to do it. Thank you, sir.
And we did.
Real
And guess
movement.
what happened?
I didn't even know this. Thank you, sir. Be around. So first off, hi, I'm Christian. I'm on the NBC DSA.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
That's
his rhetoric and speech and his staff phase over the past couple of days. Great study for us to do.
Let's get a drink. What's up? Okay, what's up? Talk to me about the union.
Yes, so I'm part of the Army Corps of Engineers in New York District. The reason we're here is because Mayor Valdez is backing our huge campaign because the Army is trying to move us out of New York, which is heavily going to affect a lot of tax dollars.
It's over. It's Commie Town
Get
now.
out of here, Peter Thiel.
It's been good news.
I'm gonna go prepare my DJ set. After Dari wins.
Did you ever think? Look, you've been in the community for a long time. Did you ever think we would get here?
Yes, but I didn't know how it was gonna go. There was a while I was like, oh, is it? I guess we're doing. I mean, Toronto, I think was like a moment where I realized
summer celebration. Talking Paragon, talking nowadays, talking elsewhere, wherever it's at, let me know. Bush McW. Daria 1, is that called? Where we at? collecting paychecks from corporate donations and foreign lobbies, they better recognize that a new politics is coming for the rest of the country, because every single victory that Americans see gives them confidence that a better future is possible.
What do next steps look like, and how do you think a message like this would present itself in purple states or purple districts?
Look, people living in Republican states need adequate housing too. People in Republican and purple states need health care too. That's what we're here to provide. I think people in red states and purple states also find our allegiance to Israel to be unconscionable, especially because Israel is for far too long left unaccountable to do whatever it wants and has taken $300 billion of American tax dollars. I think that's a convincing message, not only in the poorest district in the country, but that's a convincing I think Americans, at least in my experience, I've been all around the country, I've been to protests, youth rallies, demonstrations against ICE, I've seen it over and over again. Americans of all different ages and all different backgrounds are demanding the exact same thing. They're sick and tired of the corruption, the ineptitude, and the fascism of the Republican Party, but they're also sick and tired of the Democratic Party refusing to fight back and refusing to fight for a better future. And that's exactly what these candidates represent here. And these victories are only the beginning. I hope that more and more Americans will wake up to the reality that a better governance and a better future is possible. Hopefully, step by step, we'll make it possible for them so they can feel confident once again in good governance. That's what tonight is about. Thinking about the Mayock Heroes race against Diana DeGette in Denver, Colorado, that's also coming up. There are a lot of wonderful candidates all around the country that I'm supporting. We got a great race in Abdul El Sayed in Michigan and the Senate primaries that are coming up in August. There are plenty of wonderful people out there who really want to do right by their constituents, who have realized that for far too long the machine politics of the Democratic Party hasn't actually ended up listening to their demands, their just demands, their honest demands. And we are going to make that change. We're going to make sure that we put responsive politics back on the menu. Politicians that center the working class rather than corporate interests and foreign lobbies first. I wish they stopped calling me a terrorist. That's what I wish. I wish they stopped calling me a radical. None of these people are radical. They just want health care. They want to end American militarism. They want to spend money on roads, on infrastructure, on schooling, on health care rather than bombs overseas, because it seems like for far too long that's what our focus has been. And not the focus of the American people, but the focus of the American government has been in that direction. We have to put an end to our endless militarism, and we have to focus on ourselves, and we have to heal this nation and repair it. Nice to meet you. What's up? What outlet are you with? Shutterstock. Shutterstock. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shutterstock does interviews?
I do.
Okay.
Why do you think these people keep winning?
Because they have a very simple message. We're done with wars. We want to spend money on healthcare, not bombs. And that's it. And people hear that and they go, yeah, I agree with that. That's not radical.
Are you surprised by what's happening tonight?
No. I mean, I'm always worried. I'm always worried until it's done. Pessimism of the intellect, optimism of the will. I know a lot of people are quoting Gramsci as of late. Zoran got into a lot of trouble with that monsters quote. But that is the reality. Jalen Brunson also said something similar.
Bad night for incumbents. Who do you want to see out
leader. He's a weak and ineffective leader of the Democratic Party, but his district likes him. So that's going to be a lot tougher to deal with, I think.
Thank you. Can I get a couple portraits?
Yeah.
I think it's just using it faster than the battery is charging it.
I don't know how that's possible.
I don't know either. So how many bars is that one?
It's also one. It's 1 bar, but it's at 1%. I don't even know if I can swap it and it dies maybe. I hope not. This one's dead?
Yeah.
This third one is dead too? But it was at 10%?
Yeah, then it's charged down.
Fuck. That's devastating, dude. Give me the third one.
We have been IRLing for like 6 hours.
I know. Let me see if like any of the other professional teams have like a TPU or something.
It's all live view.
That's not gonna work. Hold on. Fuck.
Maybe do like a preemptive sign off in case we die.
All right. Well, if we die, we die, chat. But I'll see you tomorrow, as always. But we're not gonna die yet. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna be fine. Well, we have like, if you have a box charger. Okay. I mean, we can. I would love that. Anything that, if you can charge any of this is a USB-C charge right there. This needs a USB-C. If you can put them down there with a USB-C charger.
Thank you so much.
It's like a wall mount, right? We just need like a real wall mount charger that can charge a USB-C charger.
I have a MacBook charger and I'm just gonna plug one of these up to. Does that work?
Yeah. The real meta is if we can find a backpack charger and just sit here on the wall and just juice it.
Well, the backpack isn't USB-C though. Backpack no.
Sit on the wall, find a backpack charger. Like, I want to go ask the media team if they have a TPU.
Yeah, my phone's at 1%.
All right, I'll charge this for now so we can have something to aid and abet us, so we don't get stuck on.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did their camera die? Let's get some music. Wait, shit. Dead air! Dead air! Why does Crazy Frog come into my head every single time? Every single time.
In my life, I have been all kinds of places. I have lived for the action and the thrill. Yes, I've seen 1,000 children sing a sunset in Japan. When I close my eyes, I see them still. But the road seems to lose its fascination. And I find there's a picture in my mind of a room with windows on the sea. And she's waiting there for me. I drop out of space and time. Back in the maze with lazy Nina. Walking the dog and watching Soul Train. Reading the paper, going to movies. And at night we sing da da da da da booyah, yeah. There are days when I wake up with the feeling that the world is a strange and sunless place. It's a world where words have lost their sense, where nothing seems.
But it's like, it's the same conversations that they had around Britney Spears 20 years ago when she started performing. Everyone was like, showing her belly button, like, young girls are gonna die from this. But I think a big difference is, like, young people who are buying into these, like, fanatical, puritanical, media panics around these young women and around just like anti-sex sentiment in general. I don't think they would identify as conservative, and they don't think that they are.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I think everyone has gotten more reactionary. It's like, as media literacy, we're in a total crisis. Everyone's getting more reactionary. You see this even from leftists. You see, I mean, plenty of millennial and older leftists on Twitter who I'm like,
conspiratorial thinking.
Yes.
Everyone's brains have been rotted by the algorithm.
do you know how many people were sharing Polymarket and Kalshi predictions on Spencer Pratt? Leftists I saw online being like, Spencer Pratt has a 39% chance. I'm like, you are sharing Polymarket.
Yeah, this is not relevant information. It's not a relevant data point at all, aside from whichever way the gamblers are swinging. It's very stupid. There's that. There's the conspiratorial thinking where everything is a psyop. Where like people say I'm a psyop for the DNC.
You are.
And they'll point to like the
It's like, I've actually
There's very different schools of thought on this, but because I'm rep by WME, even though they told me they were going to drop me after October 7th and never did for some reason, that's an indication that I'm a political actor. They think that like they don't understand certain concepts like, you know, talent representation in Hollywood and what that relationship looks like. There's no editorial control, right? But they don't know that, so they think, oh, he's like, you know, he's
mountain paid for by Soros.
Yeah, they do that.
I mean, I was dropped.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you wanted to speak on that, what we were talking about earlier.
I think, if we want to speak on that, we are just about to enter the paywall portion of the Fear End podcast. If you would like to, behind the paywall, we can
Which
speak
might
on
be
it.
a different paywall portion than we're used to.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, hold on.
What would you like to promote? What would you like to promote before we let you go, or before we get to the paywall? Sorry.
Thank you all so much for allowing me into your ears today. I do a podcast called A Bit Fruity. It's on YouTube. It's on all the apps.
And it's fantastic.
And thank you, dear.
Beautiful.
You've never listened to it.
How do you know?
But you should.
Well, how do you know he's not listened to it?
What?
I have
You
been
think
on.
I haven't listened? She's been on it.
He's
watched it on.
He has watched it
I've
on.
literally watched it on.
There's only one person at this table who has not listened to it before, and it is
Austin, that was such an unforced error, but it was very sweet.
I just want to be.
They're pink washing you, Austin.
That's so.
I want to be radically supportive of you, Matt.
He
doesn't want to
watch your content. Hey, to be fair, he's only watched a single Rocky Horror song.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna watch that when I get home because my hotel doesn't have YouTube on the TV for some reason, only Netflix.
Right.
Anyway,
so continue with what you're saying.
So you mean you're gonna watch Rocky Horror Picture Show instead?
Anyway, continue.
No, yeah, that's where you can find me, Matt Bernstein.
Matt, everybody.
Look me up.
Thank you, Matt.
One of the best guests we've had in a long time.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, truly.
Can I say something about Jerry?
You hated him in the B movie.
I fucking think he's never been fucking funny, and I always think he's been a pretentious asshole. I've never ever thought he was funny, ever. And I'm not even being a hater. This is before I knew he was like his views. Yeah. This is before that. I thought Jerry fucking sucked. I think he was a dick to everybody that he met. He's just a fucking prick, and people like that shouldn't be famous, in my opinion.
Also, he has a career because of Larry David.
Yeah.
Based.
I just.
Also, there was a hijacking that happened while we were in the air.
Attempted.
Okay. We're gonna talk about that because this is like the news. Anything's a hijacking these days.
He was trying to bang down the cockpit door.
He was 75 years old.
Maybe he thought it was a bathroom.
That doesn't. They don't qualify a hijacking.
Okay, here's the deal.
Austin's not wrong though, because like back in the day they used to jack that shit. Like,
Yeah.
Pre 9/11 was a very different time.
Yeah, boys. On the way out, I was on a flight that had to get like grounded essentially because they were kicking a guy off for threatening flight attendants' lives. And then on the way out, my mom texted me and goes, "Are you okay? There was just a hijacking in Wisconsin."
Here's the deal. The media is sensationalizing this story about a United Airlines flight where a 75-year-old man who was having a mental episode stormed the cockpit or tried to storm the cockpit. Now, let me tell you something. The reason I'm not afraid of that sort of thing happening,
they should let him do it.
Is wait,
he's 75.
Hassan, you don't need this. You do not need this. You do not need this.
What's he gonna do?
No, you do not need this.
The old guy was white.
Yeah, you do not need this story, okay?
Yeah.
I am going to step in front of that and say Hassan didn't mean that. This is what he actually meant. He said,
because like back in the day they used to jack planes like crazy.
They used to.
But that's before they had like locks on the doors, right?
Yeah, it was all.
I like it. It smells like lilies, and I really don't want to like ruin the mood.
Yeah.
But lilies always remind me of my mom's funeral.
Oh my God, I'm so sad.
You know they use lilies at funerals to cover up the smell of the dead body.
Oh my God,
Jesus Christ.
I am.
It's a very fragrant flower.
Nice, Austin.
I'm
nice going, Austin.
I am so sorry.
What?
They're all lilies.
Yeah, it's a lot of lilies. I can smell them.
Fuck, I'm so
It's okay.
sorry. I didn't.
Hey Austin, nice going. You got
job.
flowers that remind her of her dead mother's funeral.
Yeah.
It's live again. We're fucking back. Let's fucking go. Said it wasn't our night tonight, and guess what? It's no longer gonna be anybody's night for none of the fucking corporate Democrats. We stole a charger from Channel 12. That's right. We got a fucking specialty battery. I don't know about
I'm in love.
go, chat. We got so much more work to do. This is good, but it's just the beginning. Suck my dick to all the haters. It's time to join the movement. I wish, in moments like this, I wish I smoked cigarettes still. I'd rip one right now. It'd be good. It'd be so fucking good. Chapter. Be the change you want to see.
The driving force behind this campaign to root out corruption and bad governance, arm in arm with the working people of South Queens. My opponent is not just an AI warrior in a red dress. She is a product of a careless and corrupt system that is so permissive.
It's not just the blue neighborhoods. We're coming to the red neighborhoods too.
Robocall terror ends tonight. I really cannot emphasize that this could not have happened with other major victories in this movement in the past year. After Iran won, that victory that you all broadcast, for the first time ever I felt like someone like myself could run for office. The political spectrum was opened up for someone like me. There was an opportunity for someone who devoted their life to making our cruel country a more humane place.
3 for 3, baby. Not even 3 for 3. 9 for 10. Conrad is the only one who didn't make it. Conrad Blackburn is the only one that on the DSA slate that didn't make it, I think.
In the U.S.-Mexico border and helping people who risk everything.
Yeah, David Orkin is the man too, who's the one speaking right now.
I've worked in detention centers
shit. Remember, I was coming for you, but you got lucky this time. But I'll see you in 2. I'll see you in 2, motherfucker. I know you stopped talking shit. I know you stopped talking about Israel, Richie Torres. What happened? I'll see you in 2 years, motherfucker. Just wait. Richie, I'm coming for you, Richie. I'm coming for you too. You think shit is sweet? Sit on that fucking seat for the next 2 years. I'll see you in 2, Richie. I hope you remember that. Every day, every time there's a decision that you can make where you are pro-Israel, I hope you remember you got 2 more years, motherfucker. 2 more years. You better act right, Richie.
Maybe not tomorrow morning. You can sleep in. But after
just wait.
Please show up. Our amazing slate is with Albany and DC. Because you brought us there.
Hey, by the way, I just want to point out that a 32-year-old organizer just took out the fucking Congressional Hispanic Caucus chair with a campaign that the fucking incumbent ran, talking about how she said, fuck Kamala Harris. That's where America's at right now. That's what time it is.
And this is what you get to pray. But when I look around this room, I know that we are all together. I just can't believe it. It's all of our victory. Thank you all so much. An opportunity lifetime. We're going to continue this fight in Albany, in DC, and around the country.
Drink more, I guess. Let's get a drink, March.
I know that my race, Phil Valdez's current assembly seat, has this race is about showing up and working people.
There's still more work to be done, baby. Denver, we're coming for you. Maylak Quiros, remember that name. Double whiskey. where is the downstairs where they have big chargers?
I think
Okay, because they have our batteries, and I need to find them. But hey,
pretty spectacular.
I mean, of course. I keep telling Zon I'm gonna steal them one day. It's always incredible. It's always incredible.
I didn't realize the Gramsci thing was here.
Oh yeah, I've used it at the I use it in Canada when I went to the University of British Columbia, and the whole speech was about like how there is America isolated around the world and American foreign policy, and I was like, I said, the old world is dying, and I cribbed Gramsci as well.
But it's not really a true Gramsci, right? It's like
no, it's not.
It's not. Translation or something.
No, it's a paraphrasing of Gramsci. The original Gramsci is so complicated.
Yeah.
It's like literally an entire paragraph long. I forget. It's very dense. It's not good for a speech. Yes, it's not good for a speech at all. But that paraphrasing is perfect.
Sure.
It's like it arrives. He got in a lot of trouble for that.
He did get in some.
Which I think was very funny.
It happens.
I live in that world, so
yeah, you're perpetually in trouble.
Yeah, I'm perpetually in trouble.
You're like the kid gets like 300 detentions.
Yeah, and it doesn't fucking do anything.
No.
All these, look where all that trouble got me. I think we're doing pretty good. All things considered.
1%.
Hold on, I'm gonna. How do we get downstairs? What? Oh, we have batteries that have all died.
Oh my God. What are we at?
No, it's fine. Oh my God, this is perfect. You just saved our life. Yes. No. Keep charging. Keep charging, please. This is amazing. We have to steal a battery from the ship. And okay, it's in now. It's 0%. It's a 0% it's charging. No, it's charging.
Mission Impossible clip.
Dude, it's crazy. I was about to, but we haven't been able to charge our batteries.
You can get in the car with them there?
No, like we literally don't have any.
Oh, so you can't be.
We can't move around. It'll die in the process.
You just went. So.
Yeah, but he's got flashing lights.
No, I'm saying like she hasn't given a speech, so if you want
Yeah,
to.
I wanted to be there, but
dude, props to you as well for getting so involved on the ground on this stuff.
Yeah, you're pretty good. What?
She's in the chat, bro.
It's on. I'm gonna grab another camera back.
Well, oh, okay. Yeah.
Everybody
Am I moving here?
Chat.
Yeah, I bought it out from there, bro.
Chat, you're gonna stare at the wall for a bit.
We've got some of the best ideas.
Alright, I'll hit you.
I don't know how you do it, Coffee, but you always manage to make me so goddamn uncomfortable without breaking any rules.
Before you can read me, you've got to learn how to see me. I say, free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Free your mind, and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Free your mind.
You wanna
Yeah, you all better be friendly to wherever I am on the spectrum.
You want a Bugatti? You want a Maserati? You better work, bitch. You want a Lamborghini? Sip martinis, look hot in a bikini. You better work, bitch. You wanna live fancy, live in a big mansion, party and friends. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. Now get to work, bitch. Now get to work, bitch. Bring it on, bring it on. Don't stop now, just be the champion. Work it hard like it's your profession. Watch out now, 'cause here it comes. Here comes the slasher, here comes the master. Here comes the big beat to blast ya. No time to quit now, just time to get it now. Pick up what I'm putting down, pick up what I'm putting down. You want a hot body, you want a Bugatti, you want a Maserati. You better work, bitch. You want a Lamborghini, sip martinis, look hot in a bikini. You better work, bitch. You wanna live fancy, live in a big mansion, party and friends. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. You better work, bitch. Now get to work, bitch. Now get to work, bitch. Break it up, break it down. See me coming, you can hear my sound. Tell somebody in your town. Spread the word, spread the word. Go call the police, go call the governor. I bring the trevor, don't mean to trouble ya. I make you bubble up, call me the bubbler. I am the bad bitch, the bitch that you're loving up. Hold your head high, fingers to the sky. They gon' try and try ya, but they can't deny ya. Keep it moving higher and higher. Keep it moving higher and higher. So hold your head high, fingers to the sky. Now they don't believe ya, but they gonna need ya. Keep it moving higher and higher. Keep it moving higher and higher and higher. Work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work, work. Work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out, work it out. You better work, bitch. Come on, bitch. Yes. You better work, bitch. You better motherfucking work, bitch. Ah.
And also everybody's like, oh yeah, we did hate George W. Bush. Like, I mean, well, you know, because that was like when we came up with the idea for it, it was like a time when it was like the Obama trans people candies back and forth. The most robust spiritual leadership.
I'm telling you guys, by the way, if you want to know what the next wave is Maylog Heroes in Denver, Colorado, DSA. She's cooking. That's gonna be the next one. It's coming up in like 6 days or 7 days from now. Denver. Yeah. Bands again. We'll see. They canceled our rally literally the day of.
It was like the beginning of, I had to ask Assad, I was like, hey Assad, have you ever heard of the movie Z? Because the beginning of that is what just happened to you.
Yeah.
Like they went around to a bunch of different venues and they all canceled on it. Like they were like, oh, we can't do it, sorry. Because behind the scene pressure.
They swapped venues 3 times because every single venue was like, oh, we have technical difficulties, sorry, at the last second. So they arrived at this other one, and they're all owned by like the same Republican mega donor, like billionaire guy. I forget his name, but
This is in Denver.
in Denver, yeah. In Denver, which is like, Denver's the youngest district in the country, by the way. The youngest, yes. Yes, even younger than this one. It has the youngest voters in the country. It's all college students.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like a very, I mean, it is like a young city. But also, like, I mean, it's a very educated city. I mean, that's why, like, people, like, one of the, like, pieces of, like, new conventional wisdom is that, like, Colorado is, like, super blue in a way that people, like, haven't accounted for just because of, like, how educated, how young it is. Yeah.
Colorado is very young, and specifically Denver is like, again, the youngest district in the country. So I think that's the next target.
Where'd you do the thing in the end?
I ended up doing it in a house, like in some random house. Like they did the rally. Yeah, they did a rally. So they did a rally in. They did a rally on the Capitol, like on the steps of the Capitol. My team was like, you can't do this because of security. Because they were like, this is a last second cancellation. You have no security. You're going to get Charlie curved. And
to realize.
I mean, Astaghfirullah is right, but also at the same time, it is something that I have to sometimes think about. So I was like, all right. I don't want to risk anybody else's, situation. So we ended up doing it. I ended up interviewing.
Yeah, you probably never do a rally in DC on the steps of literally anything.
Well, I think I'm gonna do one with Justin Pearson in Tennessee. That's gonna be interesting.
Where?
In Tennessee, in Memphis.
But that's I mean, it's not like going. It's not like going.
When AOC did it, she had the fucking Pope Mobile panel. Yeah, I might have to do it. I might have to sit in front of Eliza.
That's what they did for AOC. For you, we're getting a fucking cube, dude. We're putting you in a rectangle.
Yeah, we're doing a Pope Mobile.
Absolutely.
He did like a Bobby Kennedy Appalachian tour. Go through these economically depressed towns, like go to the holler. I mean,
I want to do that. I think my next target is we'll see what happens, but like obviously there's like a lot of other races right now, but I
Wait, I don't know why it's still live. Oh wait, we're back.
I don't know why it'd be there, but like, dude, what would be really crazy is if like you get a huge win like this in like a rural district or in a district that is like traditionally red, like, and that is the next step. And obviously, like, this takes this movement into the stratosphere and explodes it. And there's obviously been all these questions by the chattering class of like, is it just the mayor?
who has this once in a generation charisma, or is it the movement? I think tonight's been a pretty resounding answer. That it's the movement.
And also to your point, right? Like the whole thing, like there's been an idea, there's been a very fixed idea in democratic politics about how you win a rural district, and it's either you run as a gun fucker or you run as like Marie Gluesenkamp-Perez, which is a different. Which is
You can also be a gun fucker who's like, listen. My argument always has been the same. It's like gun fuckers or Bible thumpers.
I mean, no, but the thing is that it's like okay.
Gun fuckers and Bible thumpers, no matter how like transphobic or racist they are, you know what they also need? A roof over their heads. They need health care. So when you fucking go to them and you're like, I'm gonna serve you health care, I'm gonna give you a roof over your head, I'm gonna do public housing, I'm gonna do government funded housing, I'm gonna do a federal jobs guarantee, you're gonna have a good paying job, you're gonna have health care, but you gotta cut it out with this trans shit, like they're gonna have it too. They're gonna say, maybe there's gonna be people who say, no, I really hate trans people and I can't do that, right? But the overwhelming majority of people are gonna look at that and go, yeah, I'll do that, I don't care.
Remarkably clear precedent for this too in Bernie Sanders. Like Bernie won these rural districts, won the senatorship or whatever, the seat in Vermont.
Bernie won the Oklahoma primary
for like 3 decades or whatever. As a congressman, as a mayor, as a senator,
The Osborne campaign was, I think, really interesting, and a lot of people have taken interesting lessons. I mean, when I said gunfucker, it's more just that like it was about how like for years like
you're a bi-coastal elitist.
Yeah,
a cosmopolitan.
As a bi-coastal person of Jewish experience.
Yeah, ruthless cosmopolitan.
Yeah. All that stuff. What I'm saying about the gunfuckers is that it's just about like how well you perform being Cletus has been the thing, and like people are seeing like not that like Texas is all farms, but like Calorico, like people are pointing that you can just like run in a place that is conventionally Republican or is rural, and you don't have to just like pretend to be a Republican to win.
I hope he doesn't.
And hope that the actual Republican has like a medical emergency.
Calorico doesn't get the majority Dems snip, because I think he could go harder. That's what I think, even in Texas, because he's backed by the same like kind of third way adjacent groups with majority Dems, but I think he could go harder and he could still win Texas. Actually, he would be more likely to win Texas if he went harder on some of the stuff. But they're like pumping him full of.
He's like not calling Paxton like a pedo or anything like that.
Oh, dude, he should be. And also, Ken Paxton has released so many pedophiles. He deserves to be.
I will say it is like crazy how many headlines are just like person that Ken Paxton released committed a horrible crime.
That's why it was crazy when they were talking about Grant Plattner, and I was like, dude, like Ken Paxton literally just released another pedophile into the streets after like a day. He served like another pedophile served a day, and Ken Paxton was like, go ahead.
There has been like a quality lately of incumbents being like human opophiles. Like I know that it doesn't really determine who wins or loses a race like most often, but it is like a funny quality of this. Like the SB advisor doing the Muslim Haitians thing. It's fun. That is crazy. I am still like
10 years.
You saw him on the street earlier.
Yeah?
Oh, he didn't seem happy.
Oh, Espaillat. Yeah. He was, bro. Espaillat. What did you say? Oh, that's your district? Damn. Who'd you vote for? It was wild experiencing that race because obviously I've been a pretty ride or die Dari backer. And seeing the slander, seeing the smear machine tuned up to 11.
No worries, Lonnie. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to be gaming for a little bit after, too.
Vans that they would send over to campuses. Yeah, they had that for Dari and Conrad. They had like a similar van that was like, they had the fuck Kamala Harris. Yeah, they had like.
Admittedly, I thought like, I understand it's New York, I understand it's Harlem. I still do not think that the people paying for this ad think it's going to have the effect that they want it to.
No. Okay, guys, a 33-year-old organizer defeated the head of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus on a campaign where most people's first interaction with whatever she was about was the fact that she said fuck Kamala Harris in Harlem. I think the media is completely oblivious to where the public is. They don't understand it.
For so long has had this like myth of power around him too. Like there's, you know, you talk about the squad. There's the Squadriano of all these down ballot people who have him. No, but I mean it's like a testament to like, you know, in many.
Fly first class or private, ain't no put me in coach.
It's like trickle down power, had a machine, had a super deep local base of power beyond his national profile, which was also huge. And yeah,
he's talking big weight and barely sold no chronic. Turn them 40 below.
In a lot of ways, and like in this time, like SBI, like he had full warning. They knew it was coming, and
to be fair, he was sleeping for a while, and he had a couple of weeks at the end.
Yeah. But the thing is, if he kept sleeping, he would have lost by a wider margin, I think. What ended up happening is like when that campaign got nationalized, that's when it actually got closed. But ultimately, it didn't mean shit. It's good, King.
Flavor the Horizon is unbelievable.
Dude, what?
Audio's popping now. I think it's dying.
It's dying again?
Getting so much money out here, man.
That timing was awesome.
I go to sleep, wake up rich, bro. Hey, yo, Ma.
West told me to rearrange the whole game.
It was silly. It died.
Telling the cops they status. A lot of these rappers Big 12 like March Madness. While I was cruising in the A bumping Future, you was cooped up. We served the whole block like a food truck. Chest
the judges, and we got the proof. We got hella people, they got helicopters, they got the bombs, and we got the guillotine.
We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. Talk about it, show. Be about it, I know. Talk about it, show. Be about it, I know.
I just spit the dope lines. I don't snort them. Tell the boss to call police to escort them. You don't ride on them lines, you just quote them. Get offline, plug into this modem. No, you can't outvote them. The rules are still golden. On the jewels we holdin' disregarding our scrotum. If you press the ear to the turf that is stolen, you can hear the sound of limitations exploding. Please, sir, may we have another portion? We're children of the beast that dodge the abortion. Neck placed firm between the floor and the abortion. We shut your shit down, don't call it extortion. Caution, we're coming for your head. So call the feds and get files to shred. Every textbook read said bring you the bread. But guess what? We got you instead.
Sorry if you don't know the lore of the first game. It's really complicated and I have no idea how to explain it.
We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine, you better run. We got the guillotine. We got the guillotine.
Okay, perfect verse. Because I was going to play this whenever you were asleep and then Neo Feud when you were awake. What the heady? Alright, I'm sorry, the coup. Just give me 1 second and then I'll turn you back on.
I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind. Across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts.
How's video? How's the audio?
They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window. My sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the grave system's turned into traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk numbers I never really liked. The way they think of life as some kind of gamble and watch the city drown. Where is it that I belong?
Oh, come on. Don't chug like that. No, no, no. The sun's not even up anymore. Oh. She's struggling. I definitely need to upgrade my RAM.
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world I built to lure goes out to trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst.
I might just have to limit it to 30 frames or something.
They're pretending and playing blind. What is it I'm trying?
I have a cool trench coat now.
Okay, time to head home.
Oh goodness gracious. All right, hold on, let's get that music back. How is it so bad? I play this shit at 60 FPS when OBS is closed. That's crazy.
The bar killer, I stole a demon from Dodge Dilla. A guard body with temperament of a Godzilla. And you ain't shit, you fuck a belly, a fart filler. A dictator with hard heart, I starve niggas. I'm out with linen and writing in red ink again. And I'm on linen with women pleasuring pink again. Edge of destruction, the world sits on the brink again. You think you got me, a poppy, you better think again. I leave you shot in the seat that they sat Lincoln in. I pop you with the same pistol they pop Reagan with. I'm all nation, so fuck with me on the cash basis. I'm outrageous, slap faces to tongue tasters. I rock stages, rapping raw for all races. No patience for races, send them the damn Satan. Cold races, I stay in God's divine grace. And all my chains on when I rap, bitch, I'm ghost facing.
case, next time we meet, I'll expect you'll have your wristbands. So, go qualify.
Said you don't know because never been there. She turned upon him, took him by the hair. Spun him round about, kissed him out, laughing as he fell about. Sat down for a drink in her father's favorite chair.
Standing in our way is the horizon invitation. So, we will prove ourselves first. Qualifiers.
Kill!
And we'll have a place in the invitation.
Your
First step on the road to the legend island. Better get through.
television. I said I know, I don't know, because I've never been there. You turned upon me, took me by the hair. Spun me round about, kissed me out, laughed my eyes right there. Sat down for a drink in your father's favorite chair.
Arrived at your destination.
Horizon qualifiers start here. See you at the starting grid.
So you've been to school for a year or two, and you know you've seen it all. In daddy's car, thinking you'll go far. Back east, your type don't crawl. Play ethnic jazz to parade your snaz on your $5,000 stereo. Bragging that you know how the niggas feel cold and the slums got so much soul. It's time to taste what you most fear. Right guard will not help you here. Brace yourself, my dear. It's a holiday in Cambodia. It's tough there, but it's wife. It's a holiday in Cambodia. Don't forget to pack a wife. Thank you. A holiday in Cambodia where you'll kiss ass or crack. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Stéphane, Jameson, Fouchon, Didi, Dilo, Robert, Sanson, that Kale, Grimace, Billy. I keep seeing Didi in my sleep with the gold teeth. Denise put some Wheaties in my cream. She on some bro eat. You need to be strong. Run this shit. Fuck all that industry, cause killers keep calm. She wrong. Cause niggas' feelings need songs. Stuck in facilities, a memory gone. I can't eat. I keep seeing D-Lo in my sleep. He's steaming fleur de lis. The bimbo leaning in the seat. Keep a pass around within reach. A demon in the sheets. Say who that with palm out. Squeezing at your Jeep. Converti. Let's go, con Jizzy. Converti. I keep the rubber on my penis when I'm skeeting in the suite. Protect me. Lord, please protect me. These niggas tryna teach the technique. They flex weak. Them flex weak. Them niggas chains not gleaming. Them cheap empty. I keep seeing Stevie in my naps telling me to rap. My cousin James on the chat telling me to send that fucking money crumb before he crack. Watch me American Express before he snap. It's like that. Goddamn rock criminal. Say yogi criminal. Say Musa yo criminal. You think say criminal. Goddamn rock criminal. Say yogi criminal. Say Musa yo sayo. You think say criminal. Goddamn rock criminal. Goddamn say yogi criminal. Say Musayo sayo. Say Musayo.
Oh, what's up, Kiari? The details are accurate. It's like an alternate. Oh, yeah. I love the Horizon games. They do that with every setting they choose. I think the last one I did was in Mexico. That one was fucking awesome.
Qualified done. Podium for good measure. Nice one.
Mastermind, water whip, toss the coke in the active line, platinum and gold. Rhyme English hat to the side, immaculate rhyme. It's so obvious, watching the world from up top. Snakeskin binoculars, red companions. Cause X's on the suede mansion. My bedroom had a bedroom, my wrist be dancing. My bedroom had a bedroom, my wrist be dancing. The flyers face living, we living down by the kitchen, chopping on dishes, wrapped in pop ambition. We hopped over fences, banana yellow fiskers. Pushing crack like we invented it. Jeff Cool, Louis Ruben, Duffel got 10 in it. Kobe Jordan pack, we was kicking it.
I'm sorry, Verse. Once I get a better computer, I can do more things. My ADHD is also not satiated.
Miami Beach, Geigers on Biscayne. My shooter seen his P.O. in Biscayne. Thank God for my wrist game. Counting money in the bubble
much.
Red Supreme Louis gloves, eating scampi. Supreme Louis box logo with the fofo. Boom, boom. Way we selling squares, you swear them shits is BOGO. BOGO. Shit's BOGO. You swear them shits
There we go.
Jumping to a conclusion, this starts your evolution. Like the trees dumped into some dust blunt fusion.
Fuck.
Chemicals, the real time. It's all good as long as you ain't inhaling swine. Dear the climb. Scared money makes none. Take one.
Alright, last race. My little bedtime alarm just went off.
Flow art, smart, but go in circles like a go-kart. Yeah, don't start. Make them have to finish. Just bounce like gold.
Time for an American race.
Phony, it gets lonely at the finish. Yup. You see, some deal dope, others still hope. What's revealed is of a certain field, growth. Yellow moist mushies, banana peel coke. At worst, could not be confused with real soap. Nope. You see, disaster is intended. In the face of truth, don't ever be offended. Overstand the past to get a grasp of the present. I make it faster than you spend it. End it.
Someone hit me the other day for a rendezvous. Long time no see was the time she used. Bright eyes like the lights at the carnival. Held combos but never held accountable. How's your mama do? How your papa do? Oh me, I've been freer than the sample food. But like a sample loop, around and around I move until it's clear. Then I'm back to back in bags of loot. Spend years trying to steer both hands on you. Till I finally understood that I was spinning my hoop. Rather spinning my wheels, getting up in my years. But still I feel like a kid when I'm fucking with you. Young nigga gotta live, that's the motto they use. Without them niggas still live in their mama's back room. So I'm back in my stoop, looking up at the stars. When they reminisce over you, like God. Gotta be something more than I can do. Breaking you down to size. There's gotta be more to life than myself. Just when I got right of myself. Gotta be something more than I can do. Breaking you down to size. There's gotta be more to life than myself. Just when I got right of myself. Gotta be something more than
Fuck yeah. Okay, let's see. Who am I sending y'all to?